Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Wax Philosophical. I like to wax the philosophical. And today, we got actually a pretty chill day for a Friday. It's going to be pretty good today, I think. I personally think so. My day has been good so far. I've just been relaxing for the most part. Went out for a walk earlier today. Got my daily walk in. That was nice. I got my coffee, except like my coffee is like spilling on me, so you might see me like wiping my shirt a little bit. I do apologize. Trying to drink it carefully, but it's not working that well. Hi, TD. Welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good. What's new and exciting with you? I still haven't seen you streaming. Like, what is going on? Is it just too cold in there now? Still Reanimal? Still Reanimal. Still busy just like working and stuff. Do you have to work in winter? I guess so. Oh god. Too cold to hold a controller, but like you have to work still. That's lame. You guys get snow and stuff too? I guess so. Anyways, my name is Wax Philosophical. I like to wax the philosophical. We've got some alien isolation today, and then some news. There was some big Supreme Court news recently. They struck down rights, voting rights are still on the line. They struck down the limit of the amount of spending that can be done for campaigns. We're going to get into that. Trans rights are, of course, naturally in the United States because they're always under attack pretty much worldwide all the time, except for like Canada and smarter places. But before we do that, we're going to hop on down into here. Hello. Why isn't it working? Yes, there we go. And we're going to do a little alien isolation. We're at the more spicy spots of alien isolation, so expect to die a lot more, unfortunately. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a little rough. Okay, let's see. Come on. Oh. Give me my controller. Oh, no snow here. Mainly shows in the high areas in the eastern state, like snowy mountains. Oh, okay, that's fair. Do you guys ever get snow, like on the main snows on the main areas, or is it always just like or is it always just on the mountains and stuff? I didn't even know that Australia had mountains. I thought that you guys were like almost completely flat. I don't know if you guys have mountains like we have here. I really do need to travel to Australia. It's just such a long freaking flight. It is such a long flight to get there, and it scares the crap out of me. I couldn't imagine being on a plane for like 18 freaking hours. No thank you. If I can take a train there or a bus there or something like that, done. Perfect. But I freaking hate flying. I don't even care if it's for like an hour. It's honestly not in the air part that really bothers me so much. It's like the coming down and then the going back up. Oh, what? Did we not save properly? Oh no, where are we? No, come on. What the fudge? Oh no. Okay, where are we right now? Mount Lofty in South Australia has a sleety type snow, but very rarely. Oh. No, man, we have to do this part all over again. I thought that we saved last time we quit. God damn it, I hate this part. Well, what else have you been up to, TD? You just getting ready for, I guess, your guys' you guys celebrate Christmas in your summer, right? That's gotta be weird. Have you ever celebrated Christmas in the fall? Like in the what would be our winter in Canada? I've never seen snow. It looks so woofing cold. It is cold, but it's fun. You've never seen snow before? That's like people who never get to see the ocean. 1851. Remember that, chat. 1851. Well, what else have you been up to, TD? If you're like busy working and not streaming and stuff, are you gonna get back into streaming, do you think? 1851, thank you. I'm gonna forget. Do we want to kill this guy? It's gonna bring the alien. Fuck. Okay, we'll wait. No, that's not what we want. We want this one. No, we want this one. Oh my god. He's gonna come. Shit. We have to shoot him in the head. Maybe he won't see us. Maybe he won't see us. He sees us. I'm so sorry. No, one more. One more. Now we need flamethrower because demon guy is gonna come. He's gonna come at some point. Yes. Okay. Shotgun ammo. Got a bit behind in my tax. Had to sort out 6 years of taxation. Oh my god. I hope you got some money back. That's a long time. I hate doing taxes. Why do they have to make doing taxes so freaking hard? Like, honestly, like they know how much we owe. We should just be able to put in for deductions and then be done with it. 1851? Thank you, TD. That saved my butt. I'm surprised the alien has not come and gotten us yet, but that's all right. I don't earn enough to pay tax? Oh, that's good, at least. I mean, I think. I don't know. Would you rather earn more and have to pay taxes versus not? I'm the same way. I don't earn enough to pay taxes, thank goodness. Okay. Did that work? Was that what we needed to do? Is that it? Is there anything else in here? No. No. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, this is so stressful. I hate this part. I swear I thought we saved before we left. Maybe we didn't finish this part before and we just died and then we're like, okay, rage quit. I could have sworn we made it to the other elevators and everything. Well, I hope you get some money back. Okay, we gotta flamethrower this son of a bitch when it gets in here. Because this son of a bitch shows up right away. Ah! And then we got to turn around because he comes and we gotta flamethrower him. Yep. Just a second. He's gonna run in here. Because we just killed his baby. I'm pretty sure. I used to prepay my taxes, then got it all back. Oh, nice. I don't get money back if you don't pay anything. Oh, that's lame. Oh my god, I stopped paying attention for a second. God damn it. Sorry for screaming. Sorry for screaming. I totally stopped paying attention for a second. I knew that was gonna happen. We made good progress though. Fuck, I hate this part. Okay. Oh, save, quit. Okay. We need the revolver for now. We got enough bullets. I just gotta prove I'm poor, cannot pay taxes. That's good at least. What's the threshold there? Here it's only like 33,000 or something like that. It is super ridiculously low. I frankly think that the limit for paying taxes should be $75,000 or more per year. If you don't make $75,000 or more per year, you shouldn't have to pay taxes. That's my opinion. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that they expect like people to be able to survive on like $30,000 a year and pay taxes after that. Who the hell can afford to live? Especially when rent on average is like $2,200 a month here. That's like almost your entire month, like yearly earning just on rent alone. 1851. Okay, we need to shoot this guy because he's gonna come get us. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, he's gonna come. Is he? Is he coming? I hear him. I see shadows. I think. Maybe?
I can't remember the last time I
Oh,
slept.
yeah, he's here. Turn around. I'm gonna shoot you in the head. I'm so sorry, dude. Look about it. Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad about that. Okay, bring out the flamethrower because what's nuts might come. Oh, here you are. I knew it. Son of a beast. Not sure if it's changed, but it was 50,000 for small business. That's pretty good for a small business. It should be 75 in my opinion, but at least they do that. I'm glad you don't have to pay taxes at least on that amount. What did we do? What did we forget to do? Oh, we forgot to do the thing. Fuck. Okay, oh, don't you dare. I don't see you. I hear you. I don't see you though. Oh god. Oh, here you are. We're gonna lose all of our flamethrower ammo on you! Be careful! Yeah, I hope that they, like, I don't know. The governments, they never have our freaking back, man. Like, people should be able to earn a little bit more. Like, you're not a big business. 50,000 for a small business ain't that much. It should be 125. There you go. Should be $125,000 before you have to pay taxes. Maybe I'm too liberal. I would never get elected, even though that would benefit so many freaking people. I should run for like fucking governor or whatever. I'm never going to. I'm never ever gonna run for office. That's just not my beat. I'm also not like talented enough. Okay. What else is new with you, TD? Oh, you son of a beach. I don't know if we have enough flamethrower ammo to do this. Fuck. Oh my god, go away. No! Shit, we're dead. We're dead. We have to redo this. We don't have enough flamethrower ammo for both of them. Yeah, we don't have enough flamethrower ammo for both of them. Come on. No, go away. Oh no, we're so toast. Okay, maybe Molotov cocktail. We're gonna try a Molotov cocktail on the little creature, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna burn us alive too. But we're gonna try it, but we're almost out of flamethrower ammo anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh my gosh. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're so fucking dead. No, we're dead. Oh, yeah, we're dead. I should have just thrown the one Molotov. We've got to do this more carefully. Fudge. Yeah, what else have you been up to, TD? It's our summer here, although it's a little chilly. Please don't get us. Please don't get us. Please don't see us. Don't see us. Go away.
This is all shades of fucked up.
Fuck, the longer we stay out here, the riskier it is. However, we have one... Yes, thank you. Go away. No, go away. Be an idiot.
Can't trust anyone.
If I shoot him here, it's gonna call the alien. Excuse me. Oh, that feels better. Are you just standing here? What the fuck? Go away! Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we're making a move for it. We're going for it. Oh no. He's gonna come and find us. We're gonna have to shoot again, and then we're gonna waste a whole bunch of flamethrower ammo. Better out than in. Thanks, TD. I appreciate it. Have you played Mecha Chameleon yet, TD? I want to play Mecha Chameleon. Okay, grab this. Yep. Get in here. Grab this. Yep. Don't need this. Okay. Molotov cocktail. Make a Molotov. Yep. Cool. Anything else we can make? No. Freaking find us! No, seen a few playing it. Do you think you'd ever be interested? It's only like $5 or something Canadian. Especially when it's on sale. Plus they have a whole bunch of new maps and stuff too. Oh, damn it. I can't believe it. Okay, we're making a run for it a little bit. Okay. Hard to play co-op games with my internet always dropping out. Okay, fair enough. I figured I'd ask anyway because I thought that you might be good at it and stuff like that. I thought you might enjoy it. It looks so fun. I've yet to play it too. Okay. Yep, this. Okay. And this. Okay, and then this. Please don't eat us, alien. Please don't eat us. Okay, we got flamethrower. Okay, 1851. Still annoying that you have to check this first, but whatever. Okay, did he come in here or are we safe? Oh my god. No, we want revolver. No, we want revolver. We want the gun. No, goodbye. I'm so sorry. Goodbye. Okay, now we need flamethrower because he's gonna come in here. Yep, there he is. There he is. Ah! Flamethrower, dude! I can't believe we're dying so much in this stupid section. I'm so sorry, guys. We're gonna focus. That's so frustrating. Away we go again. We've got this. We can do this. Homeboy's not gonna spot us because he's all the way over there and he's got his back turned. Oh my god, this is like the 5th time we died. Okay, I've got to focus. Focus. Do the other stuff after you get the alien away. Hopefully you don't have to kill the guy and the alien just kills the guy. If we're lucky, maybe. I don't know. There's nowhere to hide in here. Okay, let's do this first. We can collect the other shit after. 1851. My last stream was playing Minecraft. It dropped out after an hour, so I ended and haven't streamed since. Aw, might try something this weekend. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for you. I've missed your streams. I miss your company. You are good company, TD. That sucks.
This is all shades of
Okay, revolver. Okay. If we can hide, that would be freaking fantastic.
Can't trust anyone. Gotta make my own way.
Maybe if we get lucky, the alien comes in and kills him. Nope, he's right here. Okay, as soon as he points towards us, we'll shoot him in the head. Focus, heavy focus. Maybe we don't have to fire.
This place.
Oh my god. No! Did something just fall? Okay, did it call him back?
Man, I feel like death.
Shut the front door. Are we safe? Did he leave? Huh? Are we getting lucky? Is the alien gonna get him? Okay, flamethrower ammo. I don't know how we're still alive, chat. Is he still alive or is he dead? Where did he go? He just disappeared. Okay, that's fine too. We don't mind that. Right? He just disappeared? He did. Okay, thank goodness. No body. No guy. He's just gone. I'm assuming that the alien got him somewhere.
This is all shades.
Oh, I hear him. Oh shit. That's okay. No! We have to go to the other spot first. Oh no. Maybe we take the elevator and it saves? Let's take the elevator. Cheat code saving, chat. Cheat code saving. We're not actually saving. We're just taking the elevator.
I'm sure I heard some.
We're just taking the elevator. This counts. We're still playing the game. We just don't have to go back into the other thing. Not much is new over here. In between soccer games, so I'm just trying to like maintain my fat ass, not get any fatter essentially. I don't know what I want to do for travel. I'm thinking I don't know where I want to go. I have this desire to go overseas, but I'm literally terrified of flying. We're literally terrified of flying, so I don't know what I'm gonna do there. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Okay. Can't do that yet. Can do this part though. I hope that it did not reset things. Yes! 1851. Sweet. Okay, we got it. He's still alive. Shit. Okay. That's okay, because you know who's gonna come and get him as soon as we turn this on. Okay. Yeah, we got flamethrower ready and loaded. Reboot the system. Hide under the table if we can. We can't. Okay, and there's nowhere to hide in here. So, no. I keep trying to use night vision from like Outlast Trials. It don't work that way. I can't believe that actually worked. Okay, flamethrower. Is he still in here, or has the alien come and gotten him yet? No, he's still here. Shit. Okay, we don't want him to see us. Ah. We also don't want to use our flamethrower ammo on him. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, yes, you walk that way. You go the opposite way in which we are going. Perfect. That's what we like. Yes, go down that hole. Distract the alien while we do this, so hopefully we have a better chance of surviving. We should do elevator save again. Okay. Pull out the flamethrower. Pull out the flamethrower. Yep, got you. Hide under here. Get under here. Wait for the alien to come by. Last time we got distracted, so now we're staying focused, chat. Okay, we don't need any of this shit. Is he not gonna come? Is it because the other guy is still alive? Oh, here he comes. Just a second, guys. We don't want the other guy to spot us either. I can't believe this is working. Okay. Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Fuck yes. Okay, nothing else here. Okay, this guy is still here. The alien is definitely gonna come now. No? Still not? Maybe he doesn't like trigger unless we kill this guy. Maybe we can avoid killing this guy and getting the alien. Because he's not coming yet. I've never had this happen before. Maybe we take elevator save again? Yes, let's do elevator save again. Let's do elevator save again. We're cheating, chat. We're cheating a little bit. We're not actually saving. We're just doing elevator save. Elevator save is fine. I make up the rules myself, so it's totally fine. Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. We did the hard stuff. Now it is literally just surviving. Now it's literally just surviving this next part, which is calling the elevator. Okay, sweet. I can't believe this is working. I mean, we don't know if it's working because we haven't died yet, because we keep elevator saving. But here's hoping. Oh shit. Now the alien is back. Okay, alien is here. Nope, alien is not still here. This guy is. Shit. Okay. Revolver. Sorry, dude. Okay, flamethrower because what's his name is gonna come now. No? Still not? Alright, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with this. We chill. We chill. We chillin'. However, we definitely did trigger them to come now. No, he's not in there. Okay, call the elevator. Call the elevator. Okay. Is there anything over here that we can get? Any goodies? No, we're just gonna hide in the fiery corner and hope. The elevator takes so freaking long to get here. Also, I don't even know how this could fucking happen. How is there not fire suppressant, like, stuff on this fricka-frackin', oh, I hear it. On this spaceship, like, it's fires everywhere. How is the ship not just burnt to a crisp? We're gonna stay by the toasty fire because aliens don't like toasty fires. We do though. Fire is our friend. He could come down from here, so we gotta be careful. Come on, elevator. Oh, it's already here. Sweet. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Thank goodness. I thought we were gonna be stuck there. I thought we were gonna be stuck there forever. Oh no. Okay. Molly dog. Okay, flamethrower. Which side? This side? Okay, now where? We have to save Ricardo again? I don't think so. I don't know where we're supposed to go.
Torrance to Ripley. Ripley, we're about to move into position for the auto-umbilical dock sequence. We'll be dark on comms until we've matched the decaying orbit of the station and are in position.
Okay, can't get through there.
We're just waiting on you to extend the towing platform clamps. I don't know how you sweet-talked me into this.
Okay, I don't think that the alien comes in here at all. And I don't think that there's anything all that useful in here. Any flamethrower ammo? Nothing? Nothing? Ugh. What a ripoff. Anything in here? No, we're just going into a dark corner for no reason? Okay, that sounds good. Okay, other elevator. Elevator save again, hopefully, maybe? If we're lucky? I don't know. Okay. Oh. I think that we encounter a robot soon. I think we want the bolt gun because we encounter a robot. I think we might get some flamethrower ammo if we go in here. We get some goodies, but not a whole bunch. Collect scrap. Yes, flamethrower ammo. Oh, happy, happy. Thank you. Yeah. Any more flamethrower ammo? No, just more crap. Okay. Flamethrower. Yes, 213. We have to use the flamethrower ammo quite a bit coming up, but we're gonna try and use it as sparingly as possible. Because yeah, we got a robot coming up. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god! God damn it! That we have to get rid of. No, nothing around here? Alright, alright, I'm not complaining. Flamethrower, just in case. Because I'm pretty sure coming up there is a little face hugger bastard. Yep, here comes that. Right away, or yeah. No, let me out. Okay, come on. Yeah, we got you. We got you. Don't need that. We need to go over here. We need to find the numbers for here. God damn it. Flamethrower fuel? Yes. Yes. More flamethrower. Yes. Yes. Fill me up. Okay. 1948, which I feel like is an important date. I'm not quite sure how. 1948.
This is not the drill.
1948. What do you mean that's not the right code? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, chat. How did we get the wrong number? 1948? That's not it?
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station.
Okay,
Until
shared.
advised to do so by
No.
the orbital
Audio?
emergency convener.
No. Utility? No. Personal? It's gotta be 1984. 1984. That's what I typed in. 1984. 1984. 1984. Did I not get it right? 1984? Am I missing something? What am I missing? 1984. $1984. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I typed that in. 1984. 198. Oh, damn it. Goddamn dyslexia. Yes, so much flamethrower ammo. Give me, give me, give me, give it to me, give it to me. Let me pick it. Why can't you pick this shit up? Oh my god. Give me, give me, give me. Give me, give me, give me. Christ, I'm terrified. The alien is in here. Thank you. 1984. Got it. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to use the key card somewhere. I think it's on this thing or something. Okay, where do we do it? Not here. No. Come on. Where do we do it? Here? No, I don't think so. I don't think this is it. I don't want to die. Shut out. Yeah, whatever. No, empty, empty. And then utilities is also empty. There's something here that we're supposed to press, and it makes it like freaking ridiculously hard to frickin' press it. Where do we do it? It's right over there. Oh my gosh. We have to turn on the stupid generator first. We have to turn on the stupid generator first. This garbage. Okay. I think that was it. Now the alien gets called back because we're being noisy. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, we're almost out, we're almost out, we're almost to safety. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go.
Evacuate station. This is not the drill.
Okay, anyway. This way. Okay, I think we're okay for a little bit. Come on, go down! Holy crap, hyper aware, hyper aware. Okay, this part is also really dangerous because the alien comes down here a lot. We thankfully have quite a bit of flamethrower ammo, so we should be okay. But still, I hate this part because we have to go back and forth through this stupid freaking hallway where there are literally almost no freaking hiding spots from the alien a whole bunch of times. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, let's check this. Yes. Oh, No, I want more flamethrower ammo. No, we don't need any of that stuff. Why are we around this way? Oh yeah, this way. Oh, scary, scary! This is one of the scariest parts of the game. Because it is so risky. I hear it. Yep. Okay. We've got a lot of face huggers coming up. As well as alien. Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Sweet. Give me that sweet, sweet flamethrower ammo. I hear it. I hear it. We can't save yet. We can't save it. If we die, we have to start all over again. Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Give me that shit. I will drink it like vodka. Okay, we don't need that. It comes in here. Yes. Okay, gotta be careful because we've got face huggers that are gonna come to us in just a minute. One that's in here. Come on, you little shit. Yeah, do it. Okay, and now we gotta be careful in case what's his nuts comes. He's on the other side right now, but he could come down in any second. Okay. Can we not search your body? We don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Oh shit. We're not gonna listen to that. Please don't kill us while we're turned the other way and looking for stuff. Okay, I don't think we encounter any more humans, so we don't really need shotgun shells and stuff like that, but we'll take it. Okay. Oh my god, why? Why is this thing so freaking annoying? I can't use this yet because we have to do something else first, but I don't remember what it is. I don't think that it's over here. Maybe? Maybe this is it? Yes, use key card.
After
Okay.
evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so.
It's right there. It saw us. Shit. Okay, it saw us. I don't know where it's coming from, if it's coming at all. I think it can come from, like, see that little round dimple there? I think it can come from there, potentially. No, it looks like it's closed off. Oh, it came in through the fucking door! The door is open. Yep, here it is. No, we fucking got you. We got you first. Screw you. And we have a good amount of flamethrower ammo left. Okay, sweet. But now the alien is on our butt. What the heck? Did we not do it enough? What do you mean? What do you mean you're coming back?
Wait for your synthetic emergency warden.
That's not fair. Go away. No, we freaking got you. Stop wasting our flamethrower ammo. That's not fair. We got you. We got you fair and square. See, now we have to walk back somewhere, do some switchy stuff, and then come all the way back again, which is such garbage. Don't you dare! That's not fair. That's not fair. Don't you see us? No. You go away. Now I'm mad. Go away. Go away. Don't you dare see us. He's just wasting our flamethrower ammo, Chad. He's just wasting our freaking flamethrower ammo. Ugh. Okay, back through here. Oh my gosh, we got so far to go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're just gonna keep this thing up. I think that my face blocks it, but I'll tell you if it's getting closer. It's getting closer. It's getting further away. Thank goodness. As soon as it's like it's getting closer, I don't want it to see us. It's ahead of us, apparently. It's getting really close to us. Okay. We have to be careful. Well, at least this isn't boring. Oh my god, I panicked. I panicked through flamethrower. Go away. That's right. You go. I want more flamethrower ammo. I feel like I'm being ripped off here. Oh my gosh. How much do we have? Not much left. Okay, we gotta be careful. Yes. Okay, this way. Come on. Come on. Restart the generator. Shut the front door. See, now we have to go all the way back again. Any flamethrower ammo? No, please. Oh my gosh, chat. There it is. There he is, that son of a bee's wings. He did not see us, I don't think. You think we can sneak behind him? Oh my god! Knew it! Knew it! Fuck off! Nope, I got you. No, I got you. I win that round. Now we have to go all the way back down the hallway that we just came from. Hello? We just came from here, which means you don't get to kill us. Okay, I gotta relax my face. Alright, let's go. I don't think that we can build anything either. Just we are running out of flamethrower ammo. I'm gonna turn on a stupid generator for reasons that I don't understand. And then we have to go back to where we just were again. At least they made this part terrifying. Okay, yay! We almost made it. We almost made it. We're almost there. Okay, restart. Please don't kill us while we're doing this. We're making so much perceived progress. Okay, now we have to go back down the hall that we just came from. Well, again. No goodies, no more additional flamethrower ammo either. Okay, away we go, chat. Away we freaking go. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna encounter the alien at least once more. I wonder if throwing Molotovs at it would work. I don't really want to risk it right now unless it's like the start of the game. Like the start of a round. That's right, piss off. I knew we were gonna encounter at least once. We're running out of flamethrower ammo quick, so we're just gonna stand and walk, because walking is faster than crouching and I want to get the hell out of this area. Good, it's going away. We go this way? What the hell? Why? Why do we have to go this way? Okay, we're going. Get in the door! Oh my gosh. This is so stressful. Okay, we might have another face hugger in here. Yes. Flamethrower ammo. Sweet. Okay, anything up here? Please be flamethrower ammo. Yes! Flamethrower fuel. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the re-up. I appreciate that so much. Anything else? Anything else? Any buggies? Anything? Okay. More flamethrower ammo? That's, yeah, being a little greedy here. Being a little greedy. No, we need it. It's okay to, like, want it. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with wanting things and not expecting to get them. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh, don't you dare. I will set you on fire. No! Fire! We made so much progress. Oh my gosh. Okay. We have to go all the way back to the elevator part, I'm pretty sure. Unless we get really lucky and we got an elevator save somewhere. No! Find a way to the horn stock. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep, this guy saw us. We might switch to news for a little bit. Oh, he hasn't seen us yet. 1851 is this one. Is this the one we have to do? Yes. No, we gotta do it all over again because we died, apparently, and it didn't save for us. So we have to do this whole process freaking over again. Okay, that's it. We're gonna make as much progress as we can, save, and then get into the news. Oh, I just want to get out of this part. It's the worst part. Oh my god. I can't believe we got sent back this far. Oh, God. I'm so sad. Okay, we're gonna hide again after doing this thing. Come on, come on, come on. No, that's not what we need. This one. Okay, 1851, not 1854. We're just gonna wait for him to come, and hopefully he ignores us again. All right, let's go. Okay, where is he? Eighteen 51. Let's go.
What's that?
Okay. Okay, done this part. We're gonna not bring out flamethrower yet because I don't think that we'll need it yet. Fuck, yes we will. God damn it. Okay. Oh shit, one more time. Come on, hop out. God damn it.
Can't let you leave.
Well, the alien's not gonna let either one of us leave, so... Last shot.
You're making
There we go. Sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. It was necessary. I didn't like it. Okay. Okay. Alien's gonna come. Okay, there's that. Then the alien's gonna come. Unless we end up really lucky. Yes, flamethrower ammo. Oh, here it is. Okay, more flamethrower ammo. Yes, here it is. Yep, I knew it was gonna be here. Okay. No, I freaking got you! I set you on fire! Hello? Rude. One, for wasting my fucking flamethrower ammo. And two, because you didn't leave right away. Very unwelcome guest. So rude. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Okay, we did it. Ow. We gotta get to the frickin' elevator and hopefully we don't waste any more flamethrower ammo. We're hiding in the elevator. Hide in the elevator. We're gonna take the elevator down. We're taking the elevator down. I can't believe we have to redo this part. This process is so frustrating. Okay, there, we did that. Okay. I don't know why it reset us so freaking far. As soon as we get into the section, we're gonna save, and then we're gonna go, do this. So, cross your fingers that we don't have to do this a gazillion times. At least this time it's going smoother. And a flamethrower ammo, almost. Alien's probably gonna come down one more time, excuse me. We're gonna hide in this corner closer to the thingy. Yeah, here it is. I knew it. I knew it, you cheating son of a bitch. Don't you dare come in here. You go away. Is it coming back? No, we're running for it. We're running for it, chap. Let's go. Let's go. Frick, yes. Out of here. Frickin' out of here. We'll cover the news shortly. We'll cover the news shortly. Oh my gosh. Thank freaking gosh. We are never doing this part ever again. Never again. Watch, 2 seconds out of the elevator before we get to a save, we're gonna frickin' die. Okay, this side.
Torrance to Ripley.
Okay, is there a safe spot anywhere?
We'll be dark on comms.
Oh my god, how the hell? What the fuzz? We're almost completely out of flamethrower ammo, chat. We're not gonna make it. What the heck? This is the biggest L. I knew it. I freaking knew that freaking alien was gonna come and freaking try and get us. That mother trucker. Oh my goodness. We only have this game is cheating. Oh no! Okay, okay, okay. It's okay. We don't get elevator safe here for some reason. Even though this is one hell of a load screen. Find an alternate route to the space flight terminal. Okay. Oh my goodness. Where is the save? We need a save. We deserve a save. Yes! Okay, perfect. Okay. We're gonna save here, and then we're gonna play until we die, and then we're gonna switch over to news. Oh my gosh! That was awful. Let's hope that there is some flamethrower ammo in this thingy. If we're lucky, we'll get some. We'll get 2 boasts of it. No, not that either. Okay, I guess not. I can't believe the guy climbed into the fricka-frackin' thingy and got us in there. We were doing so well. Yes, a little bit of flamethrower ammo. Okay, we got like 75. We're still not enough, but it's better than nothing. Plus we get to replenish when we get to that other spot. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We can do this, chat. We can do this. We've got this. We're fine. Yep, that happens. Cool. Don't care. No goodies over here.
Please attend your assigned evacuation point and wait for your synthetic emergency.
I think we're okay here too. Yeah, this part's fine. Anything? Damn it. Okay. We're gonna probably die here. And now that we've saved, we're extra hooped. Okay, let's go through here quickly and let it go away. What? Fuck off. I have to compete with both of you sons of bitches? No! Oh my gosh. No. Frickin' no, come on. Are you kidding me? I have to deal with both of you. You weren't here last time. Hello? No, we gotta run. We gotta run. Reload. Reload. Okay, yes, we're all right. We're all right. Maybe he'll have some flamethrower ammo for us too. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, hi, Serial. Welcome, welcome in. Shoot him in the face. Shoot his face off. Yes, hell yes. Already did. Taken care of. Let's see. Any flamethrower ammo? Yes, flamethrower ammo. We are desperate for flamethrower ammo. We have so little. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so stressful. We already got through this part and then we died because the alien crawled into the vent after us. No, go away. Get out of this section already. How are you, Cyril? Welcome, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out once we're out of the danger zone. Have you been getting much writing done today? Okay, go away. Stop seeing us. Go away. Hop up into the thingy. Yes, perfect. Okay, I didn't want to have to waste any more flamethrower ammo because we're really low. Flamethrower ammo? Nope. Okay. What about you? No, nothing? Perfect, thanks. That's the opposite of helpful. And then I think this one was 1984, but we can't use it until we get into the thing, and then we have to go back to the thingy, bobber. Okay. Nothing around here. I'm doing okay, just trying to stay cool. I'm right tonight, been video editing most of the day. Oh nice, what do you edit? Do you edit like your own videos and stuff? Yes, flamethrower ammo. Oh my god, no more flamethrower ammo. What do you got for us? Anything? Okay. 1984. 1984. Yeah, I'm working on some YouTube videos. Oh, cool. I'll have to follow your YouTube. I'll give it a follow. I have to do that type of shit, but I'm just, I don't know. I don't have the energy with everything else. 1984. Yes. Okay. Now give me the flamethrower ammo before this bitch comes back and eats me. Yes. Collect, 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 collect. Perfect. Sorry, this is just so precarious. Okay, do we do this part first? Yes, I think so. Okay, just give me a second. I'll give you a shout out. Here we go. Pathogenic? What was that one about? I don't think I've seen that one. Okay. Is it safe? No. Is he in here with us? Okay, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it. Okay.
Orbital stabilizer failure. Abandoned station. Abandoned abandoned station.
No, didn't we do the thingy? Did we forget? Thanks for the shout out. Pathogen was the little shooter game I was playing when you infect somebody's body? Oh. That sounds fun, and no problem, my pleasure. Okay, alien might come back. Alien might drop on our head. Okay, I can't believe that we're making it so far. Oh my gosh, we did it again. Okay. I don't know what is down this way, but we're gonna go down this way for a little bit to see what's down here.
Evacuate station. This is not a drill.
Stuff? No stuff that we need. Bodies? Anything? Yes, flamethrower shit. Okay, don't need that. Worth it. It's so hot outside right now. What temperature is it? It's not bad here. It's a little chilly, but in August and July, like this month, it's gonna get really bad. Okay, let's keep going. How hot is it there? Do you have air conditioning at least? Okay, we should be fine in here.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
Okay. It's 98 degrees, but with the humidity, it's around 115. Thank God we have a seat. No kidding. I think I'd like frickin' die. What's that new condition called? Wet light bulb or something? When people just get so hot that they literally just die from the heat. A new syndrome because of like global warming and shit. Delightful. Thank you, big corporations. You literally want to blame me for what I do? You guys are responsible for everything. I'm so tired of that shit. Take responsibility for your actions, mega corpse. You're destroying the planet, and you live on it too. Okay. Important news. Taylor Swift's wedding is today, because obviously that's more important than other things. Okay. I don't know. People that I watch for news now, they just kind of feel like they're being lazy and they don't actually care about the things that they talk about anymore because they never cover any important stuff. Like recently there was a ruling in the Supreme Court that trans kids are officially banned from playing in sports. Okay. It's all for the clicks. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure that they've already gotten married. Dude, being a celebrity like that would be fucking weird because you have to put on performances for your fans. Otherwise, they like freak out. Like Zendaya and Tom Holland, they did it right. They did it right, in my opinion. They got married in secret. They had something private that was just for them. Okay, not here. Okay, flamethrower because we got a little bitch coming. Yeah, goodbye. Okay, yes. Flamethrower ammo? Yeah, I like how Tom and Zendaya did it. Good for them. Congratulations. I hope they're happy. Not everything needs to be shared with, like, people. Hello. Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Yes, fill me up with the flamethrower ammo and do not let us waste it because the alien decides to come and be a douche. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of sick and tired of hearing about it. I don't know, it's just not my thing personally. I know a lot of people really get into it, but like, I don't know why people, like, I've never met these people before. I'm not invited to their wedding. Why the hell would I give a shit? Legitimately. Like, unless it's just for fun. Oh, fuck. He's gonna come and get us. He's gonna come and get us, Chad. He's gonna come and get us. God damn it. Where is he coming from?
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station
I saw him. I don't want to do anything until we flamethrower him because he's gonna make us waste our flamethrower ammo. Oh no! Come on! I knew he was coming. Okay, we're gonna switch to news. Speaking of Taylor Swift and all that shit. At least we made it to a save. At least we made it to a save. God damn it, I can't believe it. Okay, we're gonna switch to the news for a little bit. And then we'll get back to gaming. Thank you for everybody who's hanging out for gaming. I greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Okay, turning this off. Switching over to the news. We got some interesting stuff to cover today, some important stuff to cover, especially when it comes to the United States and your equal rights, because those are constantly under attack with the Trump administration, unfortunately. So we're gonna start with, I'll be lurking for a while, edit my life away. Good luck, Serial Sensei. If you ever want to take on some editing work, I need help editing my videos. Pay is super cheap, but whatever. All right. The kids' act problem is worse than you think, and Trump caught Tucker Carlson an affordability trap. Tucker Carlson has recently denounced the Republican Party, but who knows how strong that is. He is a grifter full all the way through. He's made endless amounts of money supporting, promoting, bolstering Donald Trump. So we have no tears for him that he is having an identity crisis. We just do not care at all. Okay, so there's that. There's this. Let's do this, shall we? This is the other film.
I want to apologize in advance. A lot of the things today kind of got me worked up. And as much as I want this to just be a straight news show and I'm going to give you just the facts, today I also had to share my opinions in places. And right now it's just like, it feels like metaphorically everyone can get these hands. So hey, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news. Buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it, starting with this. You might need to show social media companies your ID before you post a meme, right? That is now one of the many concerns surrounding the Kids Internet and Digital Safety Act, aka the KIDS Act. And that might sound familiar to you because the House just passed it earlier this week by a vote of 267 to 117, but it's also incredibly controversial, right? On paper,
it's weird to me that the one time that they pretend, they pretend about care about kids all the time, Republicans and stuff, they'll pretend to care about kids all the time. But whenever they actually do something to try to pretend like they give a shit about the kids, it either hurts the kids or it hurts adults, and it's just actually a vessel to reduce your privacy and equal rights, right? Arguably, I think that this is going to be challenged in the Supreme Court, but given the Supreme Court's rulings and everything that's going on with the Supreme Court, I would not be surprised if this is not codified into the law in the United States. Which is crazy because how is this going to impact everywhere else? Are they just going to have this for the United States, or is every single platform going to adopt this worldwide now wherever it is implemented and usable? That is crazy sauce to me because I don't personally want to have to give my iPhoto ID to big corporations, especially when I don't trust data leaks and stuff like that. I don't trust them with my information. I think that they won't handle it appropriately. And I think that it's a reasonable thing to be concerned about. So
I think that is a bill about kids' safety that's very hard to argue with.
Yeah,
it's seemingly meant to hold tech companies accountable by requiring new safety features and parental controls, restricting the use of minors' data and advertising and more stuff like that. But then there is a major in-your-face Kardashian in the 2010s butt to this story, and that centers around privacy concerns. You've got groups like the Electronic Frontier Foundation and the ACLU opposing this bill over fears that it could lead to companies using ID age verification. And while technically the bill itself does not require it, with the EFF noting that some parts even specifically say the bill should not be read to require age verification, once you look at the rest of the bill, to quote the EFF here, that disclaimer starts to look hollow. Because you see, the bill, it requires special controls, protections, messaging settings, and even more whenever a website knows or should have known a user is a child. And you hear the EFF saying, should have known wording is a low negligence style standard of knowledge. And adding, if an online service gets it wrong, it's going to be up to courts and regulators to decide after the fact if an online service should have known a user was 16. And adding to try to avoid liability, services will have to determine which users are teenagers and which are not. Most won't be able to simply trust their users. And the most likely route is requiring driver's licenses, passports, do facial scans, or using age estimation systems that comb through a user's activity. And very importantly, this isn't just going to impact kids. Adults will have to prove that they are adults, meaning that information would be demanded from potentially everyone. And so that's why you've got a lot of people calling it a de facto mandate, with Thomas Massey.
Want to use YouTube? Want to use Reddit? Want to use Twitch? Want to use all these platforms? Want to use Twitter? Want to use Instagram, TikTok, whatever else there is out there? Like, you're probably going to have to be required to upload your ID and stuff like that to prove your age and stuff like that. But really, it's just a vessel to collect more data on you, including government like data and things of that nature, right? Like there's no
it is a Trojan horse bill. We've got the EFF adding that the bill's requirements come at the expense.
So if you ever post something that a company wants to sue you for, it's going to be a lot easier for them to get your identity, right? Like even if they just want to slap suit and intimidate you and shit like that.
Of privacy, free expression, and the ability of people of all ages to use the internet without revealing sensitive data. Right? Because if you have a situation, the landscape has changed, where every major platform suddenly needs to verify hundreds of millions of people, that means that someone's now sitting on a giant centralized pile of your ID photos, your passport scans, your face data. Yep. And you're not new. You know this is a huge target for criminal activity, and there are recent examples to back that up. Honestly, it feels like there's too many to choose from. Last year, you had a major data leak from the T app that exposed government IDs, verification selfies, DMs, and even more. And that app even actually explicitly promised to delete those verification photos immediately after approving users, but they didn't. And those photos also retain metadata, including GPS coordinates, and one person reportedly was able to use that information to make a map plotting locations of the app's users. And that's by no means the only similar case. There was an ID verification vendor that's been used by X, TikTok, Uber, and more, being previously breached, exposing users' names, licenses, and more. And so when you have people saying handing your ID to every website is dangerous, they're pointing to a proven track record of breaches. But also I'll note, this is not the only wave of criticism that the Kids Act has been receiving, because there's actually also backlash from people on the other side of the situation that think the bill is actually too weak, which then, funny enough, may be one of the only reasons it has a tough time in the Senate, right, where you have some members that are upset that it removed duty of care provisions, because the version that passed didn't have harm reduction policies or other requirements meant to limit addiction. And so that's prompted some Senate Democrats to say that the bill fails to meet the moment. So you end up in this weird situation where you have lawmakers voting against the bill over government overreach, and then others voting against it because it does not reach far enough. But hey, at the end of the day, it did still pass the House, and some argue that this is going to be inevitable, that the groundwork for laws allowing digital ID verification, it's already been laid. Are you already seeing things like California passing a law that'll require app stores to verify ages so that kids don't access inappropriate content? Also, just last year, the Supreme Court upheld a Texas law requiring age verification for adult content in a 6-3 decision. And even though there, you had legal scholars saying that the ruling should only be applied to obscene content, you have critics fearing that lawmakers are going to stretch it as far as they can. All while you have many noting that no matter what kinds of laws get enacted, kids are going to find a way around it. And whether it be kids or adults, reports have already found that VPN usage spikes, they happen when digital ID laws take effect. And so before I go crashing out in some of the other stories today, I do want to pass a question off to you. What are your thoughts, opinions, reactions to a world where you have to upload your government ID or scan your face just to use social media or a number of services out there? Or do you think it makes sense that this is just kind of the inevitable evolution of the internet? Or do you think this is crazy? Do you think it's a massive overreach dressed up in a protect the kids costume? And then, next up today, we need to talk about affordability and the just ridiculous reactions we've seen regarding affordability. Or when questions are being asked about it, when it's up for debate. It's something that's top of mind for a lot of Americans. One, because they can't afford a lot of stuff, but also now two, some of the just ridiculous on-camera reactions we've gotten from Republicans. Take, for example, this now viral, just absolutely insane clip of Representative Troy Nehls.
How do House Republicans make the case that you're fighting for affordability when you go back to your districts?
Affordability? What are you talking about?
Affordability is the big...
I'm going to go there tomorrow. Over the 4th. I'm going to get me a couple big lobster tails. I'm going to get me some nice ribeyes. I'm going to sit in my backyard with my family, my neighbors, and we're going to be enjoying the 4th. But
yeah, they don't ever have to worry about affordability, right? Not only do they have very high salaries, they also get bribed on a regular basis, which pads their income. right? Like they're all pretty filthy fucking rich, right? Like they have multiple houses, things of that nature. Like you said, he's gonna have some lobster and steak and stuff. What do you mean affordability is an issue? They are so disconnected from like the average human being that I don't think that they classify anymore. They literally are a different class and species of humans if they are so disconnected that this is their response to their constituency, who is also hurting. Like the vast majority of their base is being harmed by this shit too, even if they're deluded enough by the Trump like cult administration to believe that that's not the case.
Listen, everybody understands you're going to see a little increase in energy prices because of Iran. I'm okay with the increase in fuel because you knew it was going to happen with
and it's never going to affect him, so he doesn't actually have to worry about it. He has no problem with these increases because they are like they're like, you know, a penny to him. Like $10 to you is a penny to him, not even probably. Like $100 to you is probably like a penny to him. That's how rich this person is.
oil and
Right?
straight
You have
everything, but
$100 that you
it's
can
a
just throw away
temporary
right now?
it's a temporary issue.
You think the 60% of Americans who are living paycheck to paycheck can afford
60% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. 60%? That's insane. 60% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. Like literally, like I don't think people understand what that means. That means that if you lose your job, you lose everything. 60% of America is on the line, and this is this guy's response. That's absolutely egregious.
lobster tails and ribeyes and all of that?
Maybe not. Maybe the 60% of America don't work as hard as I do either. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish, like, but the thing is, like, even if his base, even if his constituency saw that, you know what they would say? They would sell themselves. Well, I know that I work really hard, so he must not be talking about me, even though I'm one of the people, one of the 60% of people that's living paycheck to fucking paycheck. And you know what the most ironic thing is that guy probably gets more time off than anybody in the entire company that you work for combined. Like, they take off about 50% of the year, if not more.
Okay, so to Nell's credit, one, at least he's saying the quiet part out loud. He's being honest about what he thinks. But also two, what an asshole. He literally gets paid nearly 3 times the median American salary, and he's like, motherfuckers out there just lazy. Like just a few lazies? No, maybe 60%. They could never do what I do, because I bust my ass, let me look at my notes here, probably kicking people off of healthcare coverage. So you've also had a number of different reactions like that from Representative Jake Elzy, who was asked a similar question.
Mr. Elzy, how do House Republicans make the case for affordability when you go home to your districts now?
You'll have to ask the people who made this happen, and I'm not one of them.
Oh, you have a trifecta. House, Senate, and White House.
And for me, this is another one of those kind of just fun responses. But it's unfortunately the classic Republican politician talking point, the deflection, that it's actually the Democrats that got us into this affordability crisis. And with that, his answer is essentially, well, I didn't create this mess, so I don't need to clean it up. Except one, even if we say what you're saying is true, that the Democrats created all this whole situation, one, it is literally your job to try to represent your people, do good by them. And two, there is literally nothing standing in your way for you to do your job. Republicans control the White House, the Senate, the House. They've stacked the Supreme Court. And then to go back, well, things, you know, there were issues.
Which, by the way, like, they need to expand the Supreme Court. Why it is so small is beyond me. It should be bigger. It should be more difficult to take, like, humans' rights away. There should be an even balance on either side. It should always have an even balance of representation for an actual fair vote and things of that
2024
nature.
election, no doubt about it. They've gotten so much worse since Trump took office and enacted his agenda. According to an April analysis by the Urban Institute, nearly half of all people in American families cannot afford the true cost of living and don't have the resources to cover essential expenses. And that's as you have 42% of US households that have incomes that are technically too high to qualify for federal and state assistance, but they're not high enough to cover fundamental living costs like food, housing, and healthcare. Meanwhile, thanks to inflation, which got supercharged by Trump's war of...
They want those pesky things like AC to try to control the temperature while the world burns as companies rake in millions upon billions of dollars on a regular basis while everybody else suffers.
choice with Iran, costs of everyday expenses like energy and transportation, as well as essential goods and services, they're rising faster than wages. And then as far as things like healthcare, a recent Gallup poll found that just 49% of Americans said they could consistently afford healthcare. That is the lowest percentage they've seen since they started tracking those metrics. And again, Trump and the Republicans have only made it so much worse. Right? Thanks to massive cuts to Medicaid and Obamacare under Trump's so-called big, beautiful bill, which they want to keep trying to call something else because it's become so unpopular, you've got the Congressional Budget Office estimating that as many as 15 million people are going to lose their insurance in the next 8 years. And then because Trump and his Republicans refuse to extend the Affordable
15 million people? That's an insane number of people.
Care Act subsidies, premiums have...
Why you guys, like, the US is such a messed up place. Like, sometimes I think about traveling there sometimes. I'm like, it'd be really nice to go and, like, check out your guys' beaches, or maybe your museums, or maybe just, like, the architecture, or the towns, or maybe some of the performing arts. Like, something that, like, good that you guys have going for yourself. But then I hear about this shit, and it's just like, the chances are I would end up in, like, shot, and then if I survive that, and like astronomical amount, because when I think about going down there, I'm like, how likely is it that I'm gonna end up in a mass shooting situation? Like, I literally was thinking about the other day. I was like, what would I do to try to survive that? Like, I don't fucking know. I probably just get shot in the head or something. But then I was just like, okay, I either survive that and end up with a massive amount of guilt. I potentially injure myself down there and end up with not a massive amount of guilt, the massive amount of expenses and whatever. Like, a massive amount of, what is it? Debt. There we go. Because your guys' healthcare system is so messed up because you don't have publicly funded. Like, I just don't understand the appeal of going down to the United States anymore. Like, it's literally just the closest place that I can travel to, but I'd rather travel within Canada and have all these assurances that I'm not just gonna die when I go travel somewhere, and then I'm not gonna end up in massive amounts of debt, or something awful is going to happen in the country, like, while I'm visiting. Like, there is just so, like, many reasons not to go to the United States because it's so freaking dangerous. It literally is like a third world country with a Gucci belt now. It is awful.
Absolutely skyrocketed. It's making the public insurance plans prohibitively expensive.
I mean, I guess if you guys didn't invest so much money in Israel, you'd probably be doing a little bit better. And then the Iran war, which apparently the Iran war on average for families in terms of taxes is going to cost people an additional $1,000 per year now because of the Iran war. $1,000. When people are living paycheck to paycheck, 60% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck, and now you have an additional $1,000 bill on top of that. Who the fuck can afford to pay this? Like, America is breaking down in real time, and it's really interesting to watch, but also really, really unfortunate, because I guarantee you there's lots of really amazing people in the United States that are just getting screwed over because you have, like, endless amounts of corruption that you guys did not work to rein in. And some of you even championed, even though you were the lowest of low of people on the totem pole here, and the first to likely, like, get chopped down when it comes time to cutting. Like, it boggles my mind how well the American people vote against their own best interest. It is crazy to me. Then again, the Democrats don't really do all that much and don't try all that hard. Like, they don't put as much effort in as Republicans. Like, the only thing that Republicans have going for them, despite how fucking evil they are, is the fact that they put in the effort to get shit fucking done. Donald Trump lost on his birthright citizenship thing. You think that they're stopping? No, they keep going until they get something passed. Like, they do not care. Unlike Democrats, where they try once and they're like, oh, well, I guess we tried, and then they give up. Like, you guys' politics is absolutely ridiculous to me.
For so many Americans. In fact, one recent analysis found that 5 million people dropped ACA insurance as a result. And that's all on top of the massive economic shocks that we've seen because of Trump's pointless war with Iran. Actually, with that, you had House Majority Leader Steve Scalise just plain gaslighting Americans, yes, pun intended here, claiming that the country is actually thriving and that the affordability crisis, it's over because gas is now down 50 cents.
This is a country that's actually experiencing a golden age again. I mean, gas prices are down 50 cents from where they were just a few weeks ago and continuing to go down. Affordability is back again.
Do you remember how I said these liars were going to do this? How gas would jump up $1.50, then it would drop 50 cents, and they'd be like, look, we won. Some people
It's
said
like
I was being too
Amazon
cynical, but
sales.
gas prices, yes, they've fallen in the last 2 weeks, with the national average clocking in at around $3.84 a gallon. But that is still nearly $1 more than it was before Trump started this war. And because of Trump's war, a third of Americans are now saying that they're struggling to pay for their energy bill. And actually, we haven't even gotten to Trump here. He has repeatedly said that he does not actively care about how the war is impacting Americans' financial situations.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about...
It's like he's turned into a literal mush sack of like standing bones at this point. Like any day now, he could die, and every single day I am praying for it. I wish the American people luck every single day. I wake up, I do my Hail Marys, and I'm like, please let this be the day that he like smooshes into like nothingness. That like, you know, remember like X-Men way back, like one of the first X-Men's where there was Magneto's like machine and it accidentally turned like the president into some like liquid creature. That's what Trump reminds me of.
About Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody.
We'll also note, more recently, he's received backlash for his comments on a housing bill that Congress passed with massive bipartisan margins. Right, that bill, it's been described as the largest housing affordability bill in decades. You got it aiming to lower housing costs and increase housing stock through a number of different mechanisms, for things including streamlining building regulations and preventing large private investors from buying up single-family homes. But despite it being very popular and the fact that Republicans and Democrats miraculously actually came together in such divided times, right, to actually agree on something to address the affordability crisis, Trump then is alone in holding it hostage. He says he's refusing to sign it until Congress passes his so-called SAVE Act, right? The bill that, you know, they say is all about voter ID, but is really about killing mail-in voting. And even though there clearly isn't enough support among Republicans to pass that legislation, Trump's refused to back down. Well, speaking to...
Oh, they're now like putting out propaganda. I've seen propaganda coming out saying that if Republicans don't pass the Save Voter Act, that their voters are going to stay home. And that's actually not true. The reason why Republicans aren't passing the Save Act is because they know that it would disproportionately hurt them. They're just hoping that like Democrats themselves will, for some reason, not show up to the polls. But like this new propaganda is meant to say, well, you can either pass the Save Voter Act and have a little bit of a dent in your number of like voters that you can have, or you cannot pass it and then Republicans are not going to vote at all. Like the numbers would be higher in terms of reduced number of voters, which doesn't make sense at all. Like it's terrible propaganda. It's meant to work not on the voting polls, but rather the senators and everybody who's up for re-election and all this other shit. And it's just kind of like, I don't really think that's how it works, but I would not put it past Republicans to be too stupid to do that kind of math. I don't know.
Reporters in the Oval Office, he basically said he does not care about this historic housing affordability bill that can help countless Americans.
What are your plans for the housing bill, Mr. President?
I don't know. I think it's so unimportant by compared to the Save America Act. Here's what I would like to say. Much more than a bill, that big deal. It's a yawn. Some people say it's wonderful. To me, compared to the Save America Act, just about everything is a big yawn.
But yeah, big yawn from Trump, it does make sense. This probably does feel boring and unimportant, especially compared to, you know, chances where he can enrich himself and his family by at least $2 billion just in the last year and a half. But for everyday Americans who can't manipulate and abuse the power of the presidency to line their pockets, the housing affordability crisis is a very real issue. The median home price, it's now 5 times more than the annual income of a typical family, and the cost of home ownership, it's hit record highs. And then there's also a severe supply shortage regarding houses that are available. The United States, it's looking down the barrel of a shortfall of millions of homes, and houses are not being built fast enough. But in the meantime, what you're seeing is that you got people like J.D. Vance having the audacity to claim that it's the Democrats who are somehow preventing a solution for the housing affordability crisis.
I would love it if Democrats were willing, you know, not that they are going to agree with Republicans all the time, but if they were willing to work with us on lowering housing prices, on lowering gas prices, on actually making the lives of American citizens better, you know, we could have some real bipartisan compromise.
My brother in Christ, though hopefully not soon. I don't know how you haven't gotten excommunicated by the Catholic Church yet. The Democrats did reach a bipartisan compromise on housing affordability. Trump is literally the only reason it is not a law. And it's absolutely insane to say that Democrats are refusing to reach a compromise on lowering gas prices when the only reason the prices are so fucking high.
Yeah, Yeah, the reason why Donald Trump stopped the housing bill is because he wanted the SAVE Act passed. That's the only reason. It's the only important thing.
Is because of Trump's war of choice. A war that most Dems have opposed from the start. And I say most because there are some that secretly are a fan of it, right? Initially dragged their feet just to see how things would play out. But unfortunately, right now, the power lies with the Republicans in this Republican White House with Trump and J.D. Vance, and they seem kind of more fixated on gaslighting than actually signing the solution. Right? I guess their winning strategy right now is to just gaslight Americans, to let them know that their lived experience, that's a lie. You're not actually suffering. Which I will say is the wildest strategy they could have possibly stolen from a number of establishment Democrats. They seemingly took that and just supercharged it with extra stupid. These corrupt, lazy motherfuckers have me crashing out today. And then there's more we gotta dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, for those of us still working on something for over a year now and you still haven't gotten that website up, I need you to ask yourself this. Are you actually closer to launching than you were 6 months ago? And that's not a jab, right? That's just what happens when the build feels harder than the idea. Squarespace, they make the build stupid simple. Right? If you have no website, no problem. Today, that changes because Squarespace makes it so easy to make that site. You can start selling content, courses, physical or digital products. I mean, truly, whatever you've been dreaming up, you can probably do. Their beacon tools will literally draft your site copy, suggest your layout, design your pages. You just describe what you want and it builds around you. No coding, no guesswork, just results. So whether it's low end, you just want to showcase things, or high end, you want one-time payments, subscriptions, both. Do it all, right? And Beacon can help you design and build the business, and then Acuity handles the bookings. So by the time that the first client finds you, everything's already ready for them. And then once you're live, their built-in analytics and marketing tools, they keep everything running like clockwork, so you can just focus on what you actually care about. So stop with the procrastination, and that comes from a former professional procrastinator. Your free trial, it's waiting for you at squarespace.com/Phil, or scan that QR code, because today is launch day. And just remember, when it's ready to go live, use code Phil to get 10% off, and just let them know we sent you. And then next up today, we've got to talk about Tim Walz getting absolutely slammed right now for issuing what may be one of the most controversial pardons ever. Because the pardon that you're looking at today is for Thao Veng. He's a 42-year-old immigrant from Thailand who came to the US as a child refugee in 1994. He then became a permanent resident and eventually settled in Minnesota. But most importantly, in 2005, when he was roughly 18 years old, he was convicted of repeatedly sexually abusing a 10-year-old girl. And while he initially tried to justify his actions, he ended up pleading guilty to avoid prison.
How the fuck do you justify that? In what world? Oh my God. What the fuck? What is wrong with people? Holy shit.
An immigration judge ordered his deportation to Laos. But because at the time, Laos refused to accept deportees in large numbers, many people that would have been sent back ended up staying in the United States on supervised release. So here he stayed for 20 years, but then he got swept up in the ICE crackdown in Minnesota back in December, and now he's facing deportation again. And so what Veng did is that he filed for a pardon from the state, with him pointing to his decades of having a clean record since his conviction as evidence of his
Dude, you hurt a child. You are never going to be clean in the entirety of your life, especially given just because you, say that you're clean doesn't mean that you are. It just means that you haven't been caught again. I am sorry, but if you hurt a kid, you were forever tainted. There is never, ever any recovery from that. I do not believe in rehabilitation for everybody. I don't think that pedophiles can be rehabilitated. Quite frankly, if I were to say what deserves to be happen to them, Twitch would ban me. Twitch would freaking ban me. Awful, awful people. There is no rehabilitation for pedophiles. I don't care. Throw them under the jail.
Rehabilitation. He also expressed a regret for his actions, saying that he carries a deep shame and that if he could go back and change it, he would in a heartbeat. But also it seemed to be the biggest deciding factor here came from his victim, because they ended up submitting an unsigned statement asking for the state to grant the pardon. Writing, "What happened to me was wrong, but I have had many years to..."
What happened to you was not wrong. What happened to you was exactly what deserves to be happening to a pedophile. You got a fucking light, you fucking freak show. My God.
Think about this. I have made peace with it. I forgive him. So what you got is that the Board of Pardons, a 3-person panel, including Governor Tim Walz, the State Attorney General Keith Ellison, and the State Supreme Court Justice Natalie Hudson, granting the pardon. They essentially wiped Veng's criminal record clean and gave him the chance to fight his deportation. So as you can imagine, the backlash has been massive. And among the reactions, you had the Department of Homeland Security saying on
Of course they're protecting a pedophile. Why wouldn't they protect a fucking pedophile?
Twitter, Governor Walz's pardon shielded this child rapist from removal from our nation, and adding, "This is the type of disgusting criminal sanctuary politicians are shamelessly protecting." And you had DHS Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen sharing the post and calling the pardon horrific and accusing Walz of protecting illegal criminal aliens over American citizens. And personally, I gotta say, kind of fuck Tim Walz and these other 2 board members for putting me on the same side as Mark Wayne Mullen. Yeah. But I understand that they've shared that the victim chiming in on Veng's behalf, it played a...
Yeah, I don't care, because it's not just about that one victim. It's about every single other victim that this person is going to create. And I guarantee you they've created more.
major role in their
This was
decision.
just the
But
one
one,
time the
I'm
person
personally of
got
an
caught.
opinion that anyone that does something like this, they're a monster in my fucking eyes. They're a monster for life that can never be trusted. And then two, just optically, this is fucking stupid politics. You have an administration that has been purging the country of so many non-criminals, even though they've said that they're focused on the dangerous criminals. And so y'all decide to protect someone who targeted a 10-year-old girl? And now listen, I looked at your statement. You made a less than subtle dig at Trump, pointing out that he's throwing pardons around like candy, valid criticism. But what about your fucking pardon too, my guy? And overall, in my opinion, I found this disappointing, disgusting, and it feels like team politics taken to a stupid and dangerous place. But then actually, also speaking of team politics, we then have to talk about the news that Tucker Carlson is starting a third party, right? He just officially announced it in an interview with a Columbia Journalism Review, just weeks after he declared that he was leaving the GOP over Trump's war with Iran and the party's deep support of Israel.
I would not support the Republican Party. There's no chance.
My guess is this will last about 6 months before it peters out. It's not going to get any traction. It's just going to be another pet project of his. And he's going to use it to bolster his audience and pretend like he's actually has interest in like doing something. And it's just going to be another avenue for him to have fame and like political following, because he's going to lose his mega base that was primarily his base now that he's turned away from the Republican Party. And he's essentially just going to focus on whoever it is that will give him money still. He does not care about politics. He just cares about his own bank account.
I would support the Republican Party. I've been a consistent defender for 35 years of the Republican Party. I mean, very consistent defender. But there's no defending this because it's immoral. And it's exactly the opposite of what a political party in a democracy is charged with doing, which is representing its own voters, its own citizens, its own nation. And they're not doing that. So no, I'm out. And if I'm out, then I think a lot of other people are out.
And in this new interview with CJR, he echoed a lot of the same points, ragging on Trump and his war in Iran before then saying, I'm going to help build a third party. There should be a good faith effort to figure out what benefits the country. And adding, I mean, if you make $60,000 a year, you're degraded. Your life expectancy has gone down and the promise of your children's lives is likely gone. No one seems to care. It's not even a factor. What about Hamas? I officially do not care about Hamas. The US government should have, as its first priority, the welfare of its own people. And he went on to say that Democrats and Republicans are in lockstep solidarity.
Doesn't mean that he cares about Palestinians, just to make that clear. He doesn't really care about Palestinians either, just because he's like done with Hamas. He's probably just like, I don't want to fund Israel anymore, is what he really means.
With each other when it comes to war and finance and arguing. That's not a democracy. That's a one-party state posing as a democracy, and it needs to be broken. Though Tucker also said that he did not want to be a candidate for this future third party. And this, of course, is kind of just the latest and biggest update around the MAGA civil war that we've been covering for over a year now, right? And so far as the reception.
Honestly, if he manages to get any traction and divide the Republican Party, I'm for it. I don't care about that. Please do. Please try. I don't think that he'll be successful, but he should definitely freaking try.
Online, it's been kind of mixed. You did have a ton of people applauding the move, cheering Tucker on, saying that a new alternative to the GOP is very welcome. You also had some arguing that he could unite both the left and the right if he centers the new party around kind of a big...
He could unite centrists and the right, which are centrists and the right are actually just the right. It's just different factions of the right. But I don't think that leftists are going to be like, yeah, Tucker Carlson and who he's going for, unless he picks somebody like, I don't know, Graham Plattner or what's his name? John Fetterman or Fetterman, whatever in the fuck his name
populist platform. But then you also had plenty of people slamming this move, saying that it would just fracture conservative votes and ultimately make it easier for the Democrats to win. And then you also had other people saying, really, there's no way that a third party can actually gain any meaningful traction. And there, as you'd expect, you had a lot of people pointing to Elon Musk, or whether it was ketamine-induced or ego-driven or both. Elon famously said that he was going to start his own third party, and then he ultimately bailed. But that was around the time where...
Sometimes I think I look rough, like, for my age or whatever, and then I see Elon Musk, and I'm just like, you are the world's richest man, and you look like trash all the time in every single photo. Like, you could do so many different things for yourself. Like, you could do anything. And you just, like, I just don't know how the richest man in the world manages to fail so fucking much at life. Like, he could be doing so many cool fucking things, and then all day, all he does is drugs and, like, I don't know, fuck around. Like, he doesn't do anything with his money. He doesn't do anything. Like, if I was the world's richest person, I would not be the world's richest person for long, because I would be so busy giving away my money. That would be my new job. It's just giving away my money. And the thing is that I could probably give away half my wealth and still, like, it would probably take me that long to give away my wealth if I were like live for like the rest of my life and just trying to give away my money all the time. I would just be giving away my money because I would be so bored with it. I'd be like, what the hell is the point of having this? It doesn't do anything for me. I'm rich beyond my wildest dreams. There's absolutely no point in me having this. I'm just gonna like start charities and start giving out money to like resources to help better the world. And like, he could be the most adored person in the world, but he is the most scathingly hated person in the world because he is such a greedy fucking hoarder that like literally 60% of the population that you decide to interact with the most on this planet in America as a fucking African refugee, because he's an African refugee, like they probably would hate you. Like, I don't understand why 60% of Americans don't hate Elon Musk. Only 50% do.
Elon all of a sudden was in that fight with Trump. He started talking about the Epstein files. He was actually a big part of the reason why that popped back up and damaged Trump so much. Though, of course, as we've all witnessed, he then cozied back up to his daddy. But then also beyond all the other stuff with Tucker, you had people questioning his ability to actually build an effective third party, with many claiming that despite his large platform, many of his ideas, they might be seen as too fringe, with one person writing, I like Tucker, but he can't build a new party because he's all over the place. None of his positions have any consistent underlying philosophy that would allow a solidified policy to take shape. You also had some on the far right, like Laura Loomer, who raised questions about how the whole thing's going to work logistically, given the current internal politics of.
She got so much surgery just to continue wearing thick black eyeliner, thick black brows, dark black hair, like, and looks like just like the Scream doll or the Saw doll, like just absolutely atrocious. Like, you have money, get a fucking stylist. You look absolutely horrible. Get a makeup artist to teach you how to do your makeup so you don't look like some 14-year-old just experimenting. Awful.
American conservatism. Writing, now the question is, will JD Vance join the third party, or will he finally condemn and confront Tucker Carlson before Tucker torpedoes JD's 2028 GOP presidential campaign? And adding, obviously, JD isn't going to join a third party, so I think it's totally obvious now Tucker only says nice things about JD. But
Laura Loomer is also one of the people that I'm waiting to just like pop off this planet.
But he clearly wants to hurt his presidential aspirations. Why would he run a party against JD? But then here's what I'll say with all this. No matter your opinion of Tucker Carlson or the belief or disbelief in his ability to craft a new third party in America, what is undeniable is that there is a growing faction of Trump's base who no longer support him and the Republican Party, and they are being led by some of the most prominent conservative commentators in the country. All while poll after poll has shown that Trump, he's losing ground across key demographics of his base that got him reelected. It's July now, so it might even be worse, but back in May, a CBS News poll found that 54% of white voters without a college degree, they now disapprove of Trump's performance. That's his key base. He famously said, I love the uneducated. Also, a Pew survey from around the same time, it showed that his approval rating with Latinos, it hit a second-term low. And now, according to new data that was released just this week from the Ronald Reagan Institute, 2/5 of GOP voters under 30 say that they do not align with Trump's quest to make America great again. And so many of those people do not feel like they have a home in either political party, that their interests are not represented by Democrats or Republicans. But then that mess, it brings us to the final bit of news that I want to talk about today, which is this crazy story out of Indonesia. Because you just had a couple that was caned for kissing outside of marriage. And that's after reportedly you had this 22-year-old guy, a 25-year-old woman being arrested a few months ago after they kissed in a car during a TikTok live stream that went viral and then prompted reports to authorities. And that kiss, it happened to take place in the only province in the country that actually enforces any form of Islamic law. And looking into it, that region's been allowed to enforce religious laws since 2006, and in 2015, they expanded those laws to apply to non-Muslims as well. And so you've got laws there allowing for up to 100 lashes for morality offenses like adultery, gay sex, gambling, drinking, and more. And this couple that got caned for the kissing, they reportedly received 21 lashes for a rattan case.
Why is gay sex so immoral? When straight people do all the same stuff that gay people do too, they just do it to the opposite gender. I don't understand what makes it immoral.
With over 100 people watching. And apparently the number 21 was them being lenient. Apparently they were set to get 25, but they had a few shaved off because they were already in prison for 4 months. And they weren't alone. You also had a handful of others caned that day for things like online gambling and adultery. You even had the AP shared images of people that were awaiting their punishments, and one where a woman needed help to get up after it happened. And while the AP actually spoke to someone who witnessed this and supported the public punishments, who said, in my opinion, this caning is entirely justified because it serves as a warning to other residents to be more careful when using social media, saying it also raises awareness that such actions are unacceptable, thereby educating the public. Most everyone else who's not a fucking insane person, let me just be clear with my opinion, were horrified by this, and that included Amnesty International, who condemned it with a regional director saying, "Today's public caning of a young man and a woman simply for kissing is a horrifying act of discrimination and a grim reminder of the enduring human rights violations permitted under the Islamic Criminal Code in Indonesia's Aceh province." And adding, caning is an inherently cruel, inhuman, and degrading punishment that frequently crosses the threshold into torture. Indonesia's authorities must end the criminalization of consensual intimacy and repeal all discriminatory bylaws that permit corporal punishment. And that's as you have them saying that Sharia police in the province, they appear to be expanding their digital monitoring efforts, with Amnesty International demanding that Indonesia, as a member of the UN Human Rights Council, step in to prevent this province from carrying out these punishments, especially because this isn't even the only recent headline about the canings in the province. Earlier this year, you had a woman apparently fainting after being caned 140 times for sex outside of marriage and alcohol offenses. And less than a year ago, the court sentenced 2 men for hugging and kissing. They ended up getting caned 80 times, and apparently they wanted 85, but they said that the men were polite and good students. Yeah, I know. How thoughtful. But then, my friends, you beautiful bastards, is the end of your Thursday show. Thank you for watching, hitting that like button, subscribing to the channel. I hope you have a good July 4th weekend. If you can, enjoy some fireworks, some drones.
Oopsies.
Shows, have a little barbecue, touch some grass. Please don't do anything stupid with something that's supposed to explode. Like, that is the whole reason that it exists. I don't want any of you on Monday to be my douchebag of the day. But really, either way, I'll see you then.
So it's a whole bunch of fires. All right. Moving on to Legia Miller, who just moved. I hope she's settling in well. Here's her video. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Huh? Nope, that also didn't work. Control V? Yes? Yes, this is Legia Miller's video. We're going to be discussing what is happening with the Supreme Court. We're going to get some updates on that because there's been a lot of rulings. And I can't cover them all myself, so we're going to bring in some of the big guns to help us.
It issued its final set of rulings for the term, including gutting Title IX protections for trans athletes, siding with J.D. Vance that campaign finance laws should be even more lax for the rich and powerful to influence our elections, and deciding that the Constitution says what it says and birthright citizenship can stand for now. The day before that, the court delivered a major victory for the batshit crazy unitary executive theory, overturning a century of its own precedent in the process and increasing the president's power. They blocked Trump from firing a member of the Federal Reserve. They upheld a law allowing for late mail-in ballots, and they restrained law enforcement's use of cell phone location data. Overall, it could appear that the end of this term was a bit of a mixed bag. Some orders in favor of Trump's policies, and others against his wishes. The problem is that all of these decisions seem specifically calculated not based on individual questions of law and their logical outcomes, but on an attempt by the court to look as nonpartisan as possible. See, we don't always side with Trump, while leaving the door open on a lot of his worst policies to move forward. And we're going to get into an overview of all of these rulings so that you have a general lay of the land, including this birthright citizenship case, because it is the one that proves most of all that any semblance of legitimacy that this court once had is hanging on by a thread. It's Thursday, July 2nd, 2026. You're tuned into Why America. I'm your lawyer friend, Legia Miller. This headline from SCOTUS blog helped inform my reporting on this issue. It's written by Amy Howe, who's really doing the Lord's work over there, churning out opinion analyses. Supreme Court strikes down Trump's order ending birthright citizenship. Using the Ground News browser extension, I can get helpful background information on this publication in one quick glance. To get the big picture, I can click on full coverage, which will show me coverage of the same story from publications across the political spectrum. My partner on today's video, Ground News, is an app and website that offers tools to help you critically analyze the news you read, providing context to understand the full picture. You can follow along at ground.news/Legia. For every major news headline and headlines you may have missed, Ground News provides you with information and context, like who owns the publication and how factual it is, to help you determine for yourself what is trustworthy and how to interpret the news. I feel empowered by Ground News by getting well-rounded insight into each headline instead of relying on a single outlet that might have underlying biases and motivations that I'm not aware of. Ground News also ensures that I never miss a headline because of my own information bubble with its blind spot feature, by highlighting stories that are covered on one side of the political spectrum and not the other. Ground News is transparent about its methodologies, how it assesses each story and publication, including how it uses 3 independent monitoring organizations to assess the bias rating for each publication. I genuinely think the world would be a better place if everyone had this much context about the news they read. Because depending on where you or your family members get the news, you're going to get very different takes on the same story. And I'm not the only one who loves ground news. The Nobel Peace Center even called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. I'm always really impressed with ground news and genuinely think that they're a great resource. If you want to stay informed on US politics and more, subscribe through this QR code or my link below at ground.news/Legia for 40% off this unlimited access Vantage plan. It comes up to $5 a month for unlimited access to all the features I've mentioned. Thanks, Ground News. Let's start with Trump v. Slaughter, decided on Monday. This lawsuit stemmed from Trump's firing of Rebecca Slaughter, a commissioner of the Federal Trade Commission, or FTC. Trump appointed Slaughter during his first term. Biden extended her appointment, and then when Trump took office a second time, having learned his lesson to only have yes men in every single agency in the federal government, he sent Slaughter a letter saying she was fired because her continued role at the FTC didn't align with Trump's policy goals. The problem is that Congress explicitly wrote a law about 100 years ago.
Oh yeah, I think that they the reason why they upheld this is because of no fault firing, I think that was, but Leisha will explain it better.
At this point, saying that commissioners like Rebecca Slaughter can only be fired by the president, quote, for inefficiency, neglect of duty, or malfeasance in office. Trump didn't say Slaughter did any of those things. He said she was fired because she didn't align with his policy goals, which is decidedly against the will of Congress and against Supreme Court precedent. Trump's goons knew this, of course, when they were firing Slaughter and others, but it provided a great opportunity for this exact type of test case to make its way to the Supreme Court so that the court could deliver a win for the creeps running our government right now who strongly believe in the fringe unitary executive theory. As a refresher, the unitary executive theory holds that the president is supposed to have sole and complete control over the executive branch, and therefore all of the agencies within the executive branch as well. This notwithstanding the fact that Congress has written numerous laws throughout the last couple centuries, creating independent governmental agencies that, yes, technically fall under the executive branch, but that were explicitly written to maintain a level of independence specifically for this very reason, so that we don't have a president coming in and installing stalwart partisans to do his bidding. For example, Congress explicitly set the FTC up so that it had 5 commissioners, an odd number, and no more than 3 could be from the same party, bipartisan, and each commissioner served a term of 7 years, ensuring that they would last longer than a single presidential term. Now, under the generally accepted interpretation of the Constitution, we generally understand the line that the president must take care that the laws be faithfully executed. That's the take care clause. We understand that to mean that the president is bound by the laws that Congress writes and that he needs to make sure they are faithfully executed, remaining faithful to the laws as written by Congress. Congress legislates, that is, writes the laws. The executive branch, headed by the president, executes the laws. Executive executes. Under the unitary executive theory, anything that falls under the purview of the executive branch, including all these independent government agencies, should have to answer to the president full stop. Congress didn't have the right to write these laws this way because in order to fully execute the laws, the president needs to have complete control, including to hire and fire people at will and at random. It is a completely fringe legal theory that up until a decade ago, no one took seriously until the far
until it's conveniently needed for Trump, in which case, if they can manage to wiggle that through, then they will, because that's how the Trump administration and all of his cronies behave.
Right weirdos who espouse it because it means that federal agencies will be greatly limited at the will of the president. They got power and they put in place weirdos in the Supreme Court who will go along with their poor legal theorizing. You'll hear these buzzwords again and again, especially from the likes of J.D. Vance and Stephen Miller. The president represents the will of the people, and these evil laws and these evil bureaucrats are getting in the way of the will of the people by stopping Trump from doing whatever he wants. The problem is that the president doesn't actually represent the will of the people as well as Congress is supposed to represent the will of the people. Of course, in practice, none of them represent the will of the people outside of the top 0.1% of the population, but in theory, Congress, especially the House of Representatives, best represents the actual will of the people. And Congress is meant to check the power of the president because, why would a group of guys who just got done fighting off an all-powerful king want to put in place a single guy who could claim he has all the power and defy the will of the people by ignoring the laws as Congress has written them? It doesn't make any sense. And yet, 6 members of our
because they're
Supreme Court
clowns
decided
and
that it
cowards
does,
and they don't care about the American
overruled
people
their
or justice.
91-year-old
They just
precedent in a
want
case called Humphrey's Executor.
they
As
just
Justice Sotomayor
want
concluded
to
in her
do
dissent,
whatever
quote, today the
benefits their
court
bank account the
discards that
most.
democratic regime in favor of one that distorts the structure of government to fit the majority's theory of unitary, total executive control. The result is a president who emerges with far greater power than ever before. It is a power, however, that neither the people nor Congress nor the Constitution bestowed upon him. In granting the president this unbridled authority, the court upends its precedent, misconstrues our history, and sheds any pretense of judicial modesty. The majority opinion did make clear that there are still a handful of government agencies that perform duties outside of the solely executive realm, like the Federal Reserve, which influences monetary policy, that are not subject to plenary presidential control. So the Federal Reserve is safe from Trump for now, but the cases that the court has been taking over the last year or two have been skating really close to allowing Trump to take over the Federal Reserve. And Justice Gorsuch, in his concurrence, wrote that frankly the decision didn't go far enough. Okay, so the overall holding of Trump v. Slaughter, save for a few special cases like the Federal Reserve, the president is allowed to fire commissioners of independent agencies at will for whatever reason he wants. And this will profoundly impact the independent decision-making ability of the federal agencies that still have enough funding to even function. Relatedly, on Monday, the court issued a ruling in Trump v. Cook related to Trump's attempt to fire Lisa Cook, a member of the Federal Reserve's Board of Governors. Trump can only fire a member of the Fed for cause, and Trump's reasoning for firing her was that she committed mortgage fraud, something she has denied, something that is not held up by the financial documents so far uncovered, something Trump has tried to use against other of his enemies in the past, making it even more suspicious, and something that Trump himself may actually be guilty of. Yes, that's right. There is evidence that Trump has filed for loans on property and claimed the property would be his primary residence when it in fact was not. That's mortgage fraud. There's a reason he's using this as an accusation, because he knows it exists because he's done it himself, allegedly. So Lisa Cook sued, saying that this was a pretext to fire her, and also saying her due process rights were violated because she wasn't given sufficient notice. Now, this ruling from the Supreme Court was not a final ruling on her case. It was actually the product of the lower court ruling to reinstate Lisa Cook while the litigation played out, which the government appealed all the way up to the Supreme Court, and which the court decided to then hear oral argument on, leaving Lisa Cook in place the entire time. But the ruling is still important because the lower courts found reason to keep Lisa Cook in place while the litigation played out because they thought the government was unlikely to prevail on the merits of their argument. So even though it isn't a final ruling, it's the Supreme Court upholding lower courts that found that, yeah, the government's probably going to lose on this one. And the reason why the court takes issue with the Federal Reserve and Trump's control over it more than it takes issue with other bodies that Congress has created to be independent is because of its financial power, because it functions like a bank, which doesn't historically fall under the executive function of the government, and because in the court's view, monetary policy should not be subject to political interference. So TLDR, they are totally cool with Trump getting his grody little fingies into all other aspects of government and fucking shit up, especially for like poor people and immigrants or like protections for workers or the environment. That's totally fine. But they
so long as he can so long as they can even remotely plausible rule in the favor of Donald Trump, it seems like that's what the Supreme Court is going to do, which is really unfortunate because it's going to be damaging to a lot of people, as I'm sure Alicia will go through the recent rulings of the Supreme Court.
Know that if they let him fuck around with the Federal Reserve, he could tank the fucking economy, something he's already trying his darndest to do and succeeding, and that would make the court's billionaire benefactors very, very angry. So that's where they draw the line. You can fuck around and find out with the poor people, but don't touch my stock options. Okay, also on Monday, in a case called Watson v. Republican National Committee, the court found that a Mississippi law allowing for the collection of mail-in ballots for 5 days after Election Day, so long as the ballots were postmarked by Election Day, was legal, meaning states are allowed to continue to collect mail-in ballots after Election Day so long as the ballot is postmarked by Election Day. A central argument of the Republican National Committee in this case, which of course wanted to outlaw all late mail-in ballots and disenfranchise as many people as possible in the process.
So Region, you're not even following me. Why would I grab your Discord? Give me a follow and then I'll consider it, but thank you.
Was that the federal laws in question, which establish when Election Day is to occur, were written in the 19th century. And so they defined Election Days back then as the day everyone showed up and submitted their ballot. It was the act of submitting the ballot that constituted Election Day. Whereas Watson, the opposition, argued that it is the act of voting, of marking your choice on the ballot, that constitutes an election. And therefore, so long as you have marked a choice on your ballot by Election Day, as evidenced by the postmark date, then you have successfully completed the election.
I was just about to do that.
In this case, is a great example of how this
Don't
conservative court
advertise,
employs
like,
selective
no
originalism
offense.
only when
I
it suits
am
them.
all for promoting other streamers and all that stuff. I love sharing the love, but don't just come into my freaking chat and try to promo your bullshit, especially given like stuff like that is likely a scam. So, you know, stuff like this is likely a scam. This person has never been in my chat before. That type of shit is a no-no. Like, I'm pretty lenient if you want to talk about your stream and stuff like that, but like, don't fucking pull that kind of shit. It's very, very rude. And like, it's like cold calling people in the middle of dinner. Like, it's never gonna work. No, thank you.
Amy Coney Barrett, writing for the majority, said,
Thank
quote,
you, TD.
At
Thank
bottom,
you for the
plaintiff's
help.
theory is that because we are governed by 19th
account was
century
only created today. Yeah, it's probably a bot. It's probably just a bot account going around to like a whole bunch of accounts and being like, hey, join my Discord. It's just like, why? Why would I join your Discord just because you threw me a cheap compliment that you like you're not even a real person? Like, why would I bother joining? Like, does this actually work for anybody like ever? I can't imagine. It feels like it's just a waste of time and money for people who invest in shit like that.
Election day laws, we are also governed by 19th century voting practices. Carried to its logical conclusion, this theory would call into question the way modern elections work. Yeah, isn't that interesting, Amy? Isn't it interesting how modern developments don't square with laws from the 1800s and maybe need to be reinterpreted for modern times? Hello? Can I file a lawsuit?
Which is a double-edged sword, because that means that Trump administration can reinterpret these things also. What Leach is saying is true. Like, these laws and things like that are incredibly outdated for modern times, but that doesn't mean that we're necessarily going to get what is appropriate for the mass amount of people, given the high levels of corruption that is currently going on within the US government.
For redress from being fucking gaslit by the Supreme Court of the United States, Alito will also cherry pick originalism when it suits him, and because his benefactor and one Supreme Leader Donald J. Trump wanted this case to go the other way, Alito wrote his dissent to confirm that actually voting practices should still be the same as they were in the 1800s, and this Mississippi law allowing for late counting of mail-in ballots should be illegal. This was a 5-4 decision, as was the Federal Reserve decision we talked about before this one, which...
Isn't that crazy? We didn't even have the modern post office right now. Like, they're upset about, like, here is how much the Voting Rights Act and, like, your vote is being under attack. Mail-in ballots. You know, if you're disabled, like, mail-in voting is under attack, just generally. Just being able to get your ballot for mail-in ballot is under attack because they want everything to have a barcode now, and it's so important that it needs to be implemented now, despite the fact that, you know, voter fraud is one of the lowest things that you have to worry about in the country. Like, your elections are not being stolen, and if they are, they're being stolen by the Trump administration right now, right? Like, voter ID laws, like, it's just endless amounts of ways in which they are trying to suppress your vote and trying to prevent you from voting. There's another place that is demanding access to the voter registration so that they can purge the voter stuff again. Like, it's just endless. And Democrats aren't doing anything. Democrats aren't stepping up. Democrats aren't talking to their constituents. They're not communicating this. I haven't really heard anything from Democrats being like, yeah, this is insane. We need to work against this. This is like crazy. Like, nothing. Just not a peep out of them. They're so freaking lazy.
Should not give you hope that this is the end of the line for these batshit arguments. Those Trump initiatives that tear apart the United States limb from limb, that don't make it through the Supreme Court, are only doing so by the barest of margins, which is something we should not take solace in. Okay, and then finally on Monday, in a case called Chattree v. United States, the Supreme Court limited the power of law enforcement to use what's called a geofence warrant to gather cellular data on.
This is actually a bit of a win for privacy in the United States, but not much, given that new Philip DeFranco spoke about it. We're going to talk about it more later on in the stream. The Child Savior Act bullshit that like forces you to upload your photo ID online and shit like that.
So the Fourth Amendment protects you from unreasonable
one place,
searches
lost
and seizures
another.
by the government, meaning any search conducted by the government must be reasonable. And so a lot of cases dealing with the Fourth Amendment are around the question of what's reasonable, but also what constitutes a search. If something isn't a search, then the Fourth Amendment isn't applicable. So the question in this case was whether obtaining a geofence warrant counts as a search under the Fourth Amendment. A geofence warrant is a
100% in
judicial
my
warrant
opinion.
ordering a tech company to provide location data data from cell phones based
So
on
you
a
can search
geographic
it.
location and time.
That
So
is a
we think the
search.
suspect was in this area at this time. Can you give us the cell phone data from the specific location of everyone who was there? In this case, they were trying to find a guy who robbed a credit union, so they requested location data for all cell phone users near the bank at the time of the robbery. And so the question is that a search under the Fourth Amendment? And if it is, was it reasonable? A lot of these questions of what constitutes a search have arisen in the last couple decades with the
Here's why that is actually dangerous, because they can use one crime as a method to search like greatly and try to like they'll pinpoint other people that were in the area. Now they have access to that data, which means that they can erroneously go over after other people. Maybe they are searching for like immigrants and things like that, and then they share the information with ICE and stuff of that nature. Maybe they just use it to stalk people. Maybe they just use it to harass people. Why were you in this area, et cetera, et cetera. Like, police can get it wrong. Just because you're in an area doesn't mean you commit a crime. It is a
internet
search
technology
too.
and cell phones. We know it's a search when a cop enters your house and looks around, but things get more murky when it's a cop asking a tech company for data. The Supreme Court ultimately decided that yes, this constitutes a search, and therefore the search must be reasonable. They sent the case back down to the lower courts to decide whether in this specific case the search was reasonable, but the reasoning of the court is important for all of our rights.
Right? Like they also wouldn't need they wouldn't need a blanket quote unquote like search of an area. They would just need access to that specific data of that specific cell phone that they are suspecting was in the area. They don't need such wide sweeping access, right? Like if you're going to search for something like they can do right now, they can search for specific cell phone data if they need it. They don't need that blanket access to everybody else's data. This is just a method of like lessening people's privacy, like the flock cameras and shit like that.
The court, in an opinion written by Justice Kagan and joined by Roberts, Sotomayor, Kavanaugh, and Jackson, reasoned that giving up your data to the likes of Google, for example, is a necessary prerequisite for phone ownership today. And even though you have to agree to give up your data in order to use your phone, you still have a reasonable expectation of privacy in your personal movement. You have a reasonable expectation that your movement and your cell phone data won't be freely handed over to the government. So when it is, that's considered a search, and it's protected under the Fourth Amendment. Alito, ever the fucking gremlin, dissented, saying that the lower courts found the officers were acting in good faith, and therefore the Supreme Court shouldn't have even heard the case to begin with. The officers were trying really, really hard not to violate the Fourth Amendment. Shouldn't that count for something? Come on, cut them some slack. Okay, that was Monday.
That's insane.
On Tuesday this week came the final 4 decisions of the term. 2 of them were combined into one decision, so there are 3 total written opinions that dropped on Tuesday. We'll start with West Virginia v. BPJ, which was combined with Little v. Hecox. The question before the court in this case is whether laws out of West Virginia and Idaho barring trans girls from playing on girls' sports teams violate Title IX or the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. Title IX bars sex discrimination in sports by any educational program or activity that receives federal funding. And the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment guarantees everyone the equal protection of the laws. And if
I don't know why they don't just have mixed sports teams in like elementary school and high school. Like that would just solve the problem. Then you don't have to worry about it at all. Who fucking cares? Even playing all around, right? Like who fucking cares? It is high school and elementary school sports. Like why is that so important? Like honestly, you're not getting like Olympic athletes out of like a rural high school out of nowhere, right? Like it just doesn't work that way.
That discriminates based on sex, then that law receives heightened judicial scrutiny, also called intermediate scrutiny, wherein the state has to prove this discrimination was substantially related to an important government objective. BPJ, one of the claimants in these cases, is underage, so she's identified by her initials. She is a high schooler in West Virginia who is a trans girl. I literally can't imagine that it could be very easy being a trans girl in West Virginia. She socially transitioned in 3rd grade and began taking puberty blockers in middle school, so she never went through male puberty. In the 6th grade, her school told her she wouldn't be allowed to participate in girls' cross country or track and field because of a West Virginia state law, so she, through her mother, sued. The 4th Circuit Court of Appeals found in her favor, ruling that the law violated Title IX because it clearly discriminated against BPJ based on her sex. Lindsay Hecox is the other claimant here. She is a trans woman and a college student in Idaho who began taking hormones in college. She plays on her university's women's soccer club team and was barred from competing on its track and field team under an Idaho state law, so she sued. The Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals found in Lindsay's favor, saying that the Idaho law violates the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment because it discriminates based on sex, banning trans women and girls from public school sports, and subjecting women and girls sports players to invasive sex verification procedures that athletes on boys and men's teams are not subject to. The Supreme Court, in an opinion written by Brett Kavanaugh, found that Title IX protects against discrimination in sports based on sex, and the term sex can only refer to biological sex, and that inherent biological differences between the sexes make it obvious that Title IX was meant to protect biological women and girls and their participation in sports separately from biological boys and men. Whether or not BPJ has taken hormone blockers doesn't matter because the statute doesn't contemplate that issue or require schools or programs to make special exceptions for trans girls who have taken puberty blockers. Kavanaugh is very concerned with the children. Think of the children. Allowing boys to play on girls' sports puts girls in danger. They could get hurt by the big aggressive boys. He says ultimately, if Congress wants to rewrite Title IX to include trans kids, they can. But as a matter of legal interpretation, Title IX, as it stands, doesn't include protections for trans girls. Kavanaugh hardly even engages with BPJ's contention that she does not have equal athletic opportunity as required under Title IX.
Now she doesn't.
She cannot and does not want to try out for the boys' teams because she's been on puberty blockers. She's never gone through puberty. Kavanaugh says, tough shit, son. Title IX doesn't guarantee you a spot on a team's roster. Not even addressing the very real fact that being barred from the girls' team means BPJ has no equal athletic opportunity. She has been taking puberty blockers. She hasn't undergone a male puberty. She does not have the biological advantages that they are claiming she has. As for the Equal Protection Clause, because the states are passing laws that discriminate based on sex, that triggers judicial review known as intermediate scrutiny. That bar requires the state show that the discrimination is substantially related to achieving an important government objective. In this case, the court says the state's objectives are to 1, protect female athletes from injury, and 2, give female athletes opportunity to fairly compete and succeed. According to the court, every biological male who makes it onto a female sports team is taking a spot from a biological female, inherently limiting equality in girls' sports, which is a major assumption to make with nothing to back it up. And if we were to let trans girls play on girls' sports teams,
none of this is ever based in like any level of medical science, like the decisions that are being made. Like for people who are transphobes, like Kavanaugh and whoever else is on the Supreme Court who supported this, like they don't really consider the science because they just don't care. For them, it's very cut and dry. Like whatever you're born as, like that's who you are, whatever. And they're so simple-minded that that's it. It doesn't matter that when you go on puberty blockers or hormonal therapy or HRT or anything like that, that it literally affects how your body functions and how strong you are. It can affect like your muscle building capabilities. It affects like basically your entire body and makes you like whatever closer to whatever gender it is you feel like you belong as, right? Like that's the entire point of these procedures. That's the entire point of these medications. It's like it has an effect on you, and when it comes to M to F, it makes you a weaker physical person, right? Like that's how it kind of works, because men are inherently physically stronger than women by and large, not all the time, but by and large. And like it reduces your strength and your ability to perform. Like, have they even done any statistics to see if like trans women and girls are literally whipping the butts of like cis women and girls? Because as far as I know, like that's just not the case. It's just not the case.
That would deter biological girls from even trying out, because they'd see those big scary trans girls on the team and be afraid of getting hurt or that they'd be at a disadvantage. Of course, the claimants say that they're not arguing that just all biological males should be given free rein to compete on girls' teams. They're arguing that a narrow, tiny subset of the population, trans girls who have taken hormones or puberty blockers, should be allowed to play, and that the state's arguments as to the fairness or safety fall apart when you control for trans girls, not just any random cis man. Justices Sotomayor, Kagan, and Jackson concurred in the judgment as to the Title IX decision that sex means biological sex and therefore the states weren't in violation of Title IX as it is currently written, but they dissented on the equal protection question. The dissent, written by Sotomayor, says there are additional fact-specific questions that the state of West Virginia needs to answer in order to prove that its interest in protecting girls from trans girls passes the heightened scrutiny. And instead of sending the case back down to the lower courts to answer those questions, the majority cuts off the inquiry and gives BPJ BPJ no redress. Sotomayor wrote, quote, "These circumstances demand exercising judicial restraint, not rushing to answer conclusively difficult questions without sufficient evidentiary development. In opting otherwise, the majority extends great sympathy to those it favors, the young cisgender girls and women who play sports. I share that sympathy. Playing sports can lead to benefits that are immeasurable, and many are understandably invested in ensuring that competition stays fair."
Then why would you bar trans girls? Like, and that's the thing, is like, that's what makes it inherently discriminatory in and of itself, because they're not barring trans boys from joining boys sports teams. No, they're just barring trans girls and trans women from joining sports teams. That in and of itself is discriminatory based on gender in and of itself, in my personal opinion.
And safe. Because the majority, however, inflicts a hardship on those it disfavors without giving them the fair and full opportunity the Constitution requires to litigate their contentions, I respectfully dissent. Basically, Kavanaugh says there is no reason why there should be a separate protection for a specific subclass of people, trans girls and women who took hormones and puberty blockers and therefore never underwent male puberty, that would provide them with the inherent athletic advantages that some men have in sports. A boy is a boy, and that's that. And Sotomayor points out that all of the citations he uses to back up his arguments come from cases that use rational review, not heightened scrutiny, that he didn't actually hold the case up to the intermediate scrutiny that it deserves, and that he ignored critical context in the process. Now, Sotomayor doesn't say what the answer should be decisively in this case.
Welcome,
she just says that
in. How are
BPJ's
you?
case has not been given
What have
the
you been
heightened
up to?
scrutiny it deserves, given the sensitive nature of the
Here,
situation.
let me give you a shouty.
She concludes, quote, "Because of the court's
Are you
decision
streaming today?
West Virginia and any other state actor can deny BPJ and others like her these experiences simply because it thinks they have an inherent athletic
you go.
advantage, even if the facts show that they do not. In the end, to the court, the facts do not matter, even
We're
though the
currently
consequences
talking
are
about
serious." What this
the Supreme Court and all the rulings that have gone well and all the ones that have gone bad, including the ones that take away more of Americans' privacy and equal rights. Right now, we're discussing the ruling of West Virginia versus, no, not streaming today. No worries. Baldur's Gate. That one's fun. I have yet to play Baldur's Gate, any Baldur's Gate. I heard that people really, really love it. I'm worried I'm going to a little bit addicted. If it's anything like WoW, I can't play it because I'm not allowed, because I get addicted. But trans girls are no longer allowed to play in women's sports in the United States, at least a certain portion of it, because the Supreme Court struck it down for now. Which, unless Democrats get into power, which I don't even think that Democrats getting into power would reverse this, because a lot of Democrats are anti-trans. I know that sounds weird because they're Democrats, but a lot of Democrats are not as pro-trans as people would think. Like, it's a rarity, unfortunately.
means in effect is that states can continue to ban trans girls from playing on girls' sports teams, and anyone who wants to challenge those laws is going to have a really hard time doing so moving forward. Separately on Tuesday, the court handed J.D. Vance a major victory in a case called National Republican Senatorial Committee v. Federal Election Commission, which stems from a lawsuit brought by J.D. Vance when he was still a senator.
I don't think they care. No, they don't care. Like, they don't care about kids. They just care about, like, riling up their base to have somebody else to point to as, like, the enemy. And trans kids are an easy target, and Republicans love easy targets. They do not care. They don't actually give a shit. Like, they don't care that they're negatively impacting, like, 4 kids. They're willing to waste time and money on this shit, right? Like, it's probably like 10 people nationwide. They will talk about how important it is, yeah, but they don't give a shit. Like, it's literally just a way to scapegoat people. Like, that's it. It's just a way to scapegoat people. And they know that trans people, by and large, are not politically powerful, unfortunately. You know, they might have some allies, but nobody in positions of power right now are on their side, unfortunately.
This lawsuit challenged
so they're going to get
Supreme
raked
Court
over the
case
coals as much as the Republican Party needs to pretend like they're getting wins and stuff like that.
2001 that held that political parties cannot coordinate with political candidates for office when spending money on ads.
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the one that I was talking about, how political spending limits have been lifted. So expect a hell of a lot of bribing, legal bribery going on now in the United States. The elections have been changed for the absolute worst because, like, I don't think that this is going to get rid of dark money, However, it is going to bring out people who now feel comfortable in the light because they don't have any limitations on what they can spend.
And other campaign expenditures. This stems
and given Republicans by and large are the greediest, creepiest, like Democrats do it too. They're just so much cheaper, so they have a lot less purchasing power than Republicans do. But Republicans are going to rake in as much money as they possibly can and pocket as
from
much
the
as they
Federal
can.
Election Campaign Act, and J.D. Vance, along with other parties in the case, argued that limits on coordination between political parties, especially the wings of the Republican Party that work to get Republican candidates elected to Congress, and the candidates that they're trying to get elected, were a severe infringement on their First Amendment right to free speech. And frankly, this finding is a logical next step in the court's past decisions related to campaign finance. If corporations and entities are people and money is speech, then those with more of it get more free speech than the rest of us.
Happy
and
Friday,
Kavanaugh,
by the
who
way.
wrote the majority opinion, found no reason to question any of that. He also claimed that campaign finance laws really are meant to protect against obvious quid pro quo. I give money to this candidate and he does something for me once he gets into office. Here, it's just political parties trying to do what they need to do, what they exist to do, get candidates elected. It's innocent. There's no possible way that that could lead to any corruption, and there's no evidence that any corruption has ever existed. The court here is willfully feigning ignorance as to the current functioning of our elections, as to the fact
You have to work on Friday? On like, you're from the States, aren't you? You have to work on Friday for the long weekend? Lame. Hopefully you get Monday off.
that democracy does not function equally
Nice long
when
weekend.
money equals speech, as to the fact that
25th
our government
birthday of the
is
United
increasingly
States.
unanswerable to the masses as money dictates
Honestly, with the way that the US behaves, I'm surprised it's lasted this long.
every aspect of politics. Because according to Kavanaugh, when there are absolutely no instances of clear quid pro quo happening, then there's nothing to see here. Everything's fine. And plus, financial disclosure requirements are all the protection against corruption that we need.
Sadly, I work at a data center. What's that like? Is it hot in there? I feel like I've asked you this before. What's it like working there? Do you like it? Or would you, like, what's your dream job compared to working at a data center?
So what this means effectively is that limits as to how closely a party can coordinate with a campaign for an individual running for office are no longer in place. So an individual donor, barred by donor limits from giving over $7,000 directly to a candidate, can give up to $500,000 to a party like the Republican Senatorial Committee, which can then give that money to the candidate to pay the candidate's bills. And the candidate
Yeah, but in certain places, right by the servers, right? I hope they keep you cool everywhere else. Jesus. What's your dream job compared to that? Or is this like your dream job? I shouldn't presume.
will know where
Rude
that
of
money
me.
came from and could even ask the donor, hey, can you give it to this party so that they can then pass it on to me? And so the quid pro quo is just 1 degree separated, which is all the court needs apparently to
It's a
turn
job.
a blind eye
Yeah,
to the
that's
overt
fair.
corruption.
What would you prefer to do? Like, what's your dream job? And you can't say sitting on a beach judging models. Everybody says that.
Happening every day in the United States. It is an easy circumvention of contribution limits which are in place to prevent against
You also can't say being infinitely rich because everybody says that too.
blatant quid pro quo, and which the
Gotta be a
Supreme
real
Court has
job.
before found to be
Gotta
valid.
be a real
Congress's
job.
passage of
Anything.
restrictions against quid pro quo campaign
Race car driver.
contributions
Something
are not a
interesting.
violation of the First Amendment because they're narrowly tailored to an important government interest, protecting against corruption. In this case, the single degree of separation has Brett Kavanaugh saying, whoa, I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. There's no quid pro quo here. So with this decision, the court has dismantled one of the few remaining safeguards attempting to prevent open corruption in our politics. Here's money in exchange for you using your position of power to give me.
Being an actor sitting on a beach judging models. I don't know if we'll let that fly. You're still sitting on a beach judging models. When are you acting? Outdoing Clooney? Oh, God. Does George Clooney still have it? Does he still got it going on? I don't know. I haven't seen him acting in a while. His last film that I saw was pretty good. It had a really good ending and stuff like that. It was really sweet. What would you be, like, if you could act in any kind of film, what kind of film would it be?
Be what I want. Because at this point, we're not even pretending that that's not what's happening. It is common knowledge that you only get your way in DC if you have the money to pay for it. Whether the people want a law to pass or don't want it to pass.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter how good of a candidate you'll be from now on. If you don't have the finances to outspend, winning those elections is going to be incredibly difficult. Like the only likelihood that you have in any level of success is a massive grassroots campaign that manages to do enough door knocking, calling, etc., like a lot of free work from people. And that's going to be really, really difficult. Action or comedy? That'd be cool. What kind of action flick would you be good in? Like James Bond or like Ryan? What's that other character's name? Jack Ryan. Jack Reacher? I can't remember. There are so many of them.
Literally.
Did you see the new Vigilante movie? Oh, God.
Zero impact on whether the law passes or not. Unless you have money, then you have a nearly 100% success rate with squashing bills that you don't want. It is like a core tenet of democracy that Congress and the president should be answerable to the will of the people. And at a very basic and fundamental level, that is not happening in the US and hasn't been happening for a very long time.
Have you ever thought about doing stand-up comedy?
This case just opens up another door for corruption and once again tries to gaslight us into thinking that that's not what's happening. And then finally we arrive at the birthright citizenship case, released on Tuesday.
Showdown in Little Tokyo? Is that what's his name? Not Chris. It has Jackie Chan in it, doesn't it? Jackie Chan and some other actor, if I remember correctly. I'm probably getting this so wrong. Please explain.
Trump v. Barbara. As a reminder, this lawsuit stems from an executive order Trump issued on day one of his second term that said that the 14th Amendment, when it says all persons born or naturalized in the United States and
sometimes when I get out of bed, standing up is comedy. Oh my God, Dee Dee, I feel so bad. Same here. My knee likes to make jokes all the time. It'll crack and make jokes all the time whenever I try to sit up or stand up and shit like that. It's really fucking old, man. I need to get a replacement.
Subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside, that's not what it actually meant. In the EO, Trump attempts to rewrite the Constitution and 150 years of judicial interpretation to say that actually undocumented mothers aren't technically under the jurisdiction of the United States, and mothers who are only present temporarily, they also aren't technically subject to the jurisdiction of the US, so their babies aren't citizens. In the lower court, when this order was first litigated, one judge asked, hey,
which is weird, because if they're not subject to these things, then couldn't they just commit crimes and fuck off? Dolph Lundgren, the blonde guy from Rocky movie? Okay, I have a confession. I haven't seen any Rocky movies. I know that they're a classic. I get it. I haven't seen any of them. You have over 100 Jackie Chan movies on DVDs? Are you serious, PD? Jackie Chan has 100 movies. You have all of Jackie Chan's movies. He's acted in 100 movies. I don't know if I believe you, TD. I don't know. I need to see proof of this. I need to see the list. I gotta see it. I don't know. I'm gonna go look up Jackie Chan's IMDb. He has more than that? Is he your favorite actor? This is surprising trivia about you, TD. I never would have guessed.
Here were the lawyers the day this...
That and about Jackie Chan. How can you have over 100 movies?
Executive order was written and
That's
signed.
Crazy
this is
That's like more than like 5 movies a year, man. For like 20 years.
Beyond the pale, it wouldn't pass muster in a first year.
Is he just making cameos and shit?
Where were the lawyers? He asked. And despite the fact that this is a legal argument so devoid of fact, logic, or reason.
Although I gotta be honest, Jackie Chan is kind of an L for the fact that he abandoned his daughter.
4 out of the 5 Supreme Court justices dissented in this case and would have found that Trump's reinterpretation of the amendment was correct. That's fucking bone chilling. And of course, fucking Alito bought into the government's argument, hook, line, and sinker. This man is fucking foul. But to understand the case, you do have to understand a little bit of the backstory. The 14th Amendment was passed around the same time as the 13th Amendment, barring slavery, except for when you're in prison, then you still get to be a slave, and the 15th Amendment, guaranteeing the right to vote regardless of race and previous condition of servitude. Those 3 amendments were the Reconstruction Amendments. The most important challenge to this provision of the 14th Amendment came in 1898 in a case called U.S. v. Wong Kim Ark. Wong Kim Ark was born in San Francisco to Chinese parents. After visiting China in
He's acted in over 150 movies. Okay, a lot of those have to just be cameos because there's no way that he has time. Like, when would he have time? You literally have to be working nearly 24/7 to make that happen. That's crazy sauce. Every day you'd have to work on a movie set. Holy crow.
1895, he was barred from re-entering the United States on the grounds that he was not a U.S. citizen. So he sued, and it made it all the way to the Supreme Court, which ruled 6-2 that Wong was indeed a U.S. citizen. The court noted that the 14th Amendment's birthright citizenship provision included no language that restricted it to a specific skin color or race. The court found
he was a stuntman actor in the Bruce Lee films, like in every single Bruce Lee film.
That there was an ancient and fundamental rule of citizenship.
He is very good at what he does. That's crazy sauce, though.
Citizenship by birth within the territory, including all children here born of resident aliens. The dissent in Wong Kim Ark is key here. In it, the court reasoned that Wong could not possibly be fully subject to the jurisdiction of the United States because his parents were Chinese citizens and therefore still had a duty to the Emperor of China. And because the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882 barred his parents from becoming U.S. citizens, then the 14th Amendment shouldn't apply here, where the child's parents could never become citizens themselves. Instead, it should only apply in situations where children are born in the United States to parents permanently located inside the U.S. and who might themselves become citizens. Basically, these Chinese parents are too close to the Emperor of China, and we can't trust them, so we can't let their kids be citizens because they'll always be just a little bit loyal to China, which is a fucking reach. Also, this was a dissent, which is not binding precedent. This is why I note the absolutely fucking batshit Alito dissents in these cases from this week, because even though dissents are not binding, they give people ideas. They say, hey, here's how I would have argued it, maybe try again.
Yeah, and the Trump administration is trying again. Even though birth tourism, like I speculated that it was really, really high, it's actually really, really low. It's not very often. Have you ever seen the meme, if he dies, he dies? No, I haven't. Should we Google it? Because now I'm curious. Okay, just a second.
What do you know? The Trump regime in its briefs to the court has...
If he dies, he dies. Like in reference to Rocky? Like if Rocky dies? Does Rocky even win the fight? Oh my god, look at that height difference. Holy crap. That's intense. That's like a good 6 inches to a foot. Holy fuck. Nope, I've never heard of that. Yeah. If he dies, he dies. Did he die? Spoil it.
Repeatedly on that Wong Kim Ark dissent.
Rocky dies? He dies? If Rocky dies, he dies. Okay, but does Rocky die? Does Rocky survive? I feel like given there's a lot of Rocky films that he survived.
Born children of undocumented immigrants and even just temporary visitors to the U.S. aren't fully subject to the jurisdiction of the U.S. because they still owe a measure of allegiance to their parents' home country, which again is a batshit fringe legal theory because whether or not you're subject to the
he gets beaten badly, does he win the fight overall, or is he just a champion because he got his ass kicked and like continued fighting?
Laws of a country has nothing to do with any allegiance you might have to another country. As a citizen of the United States, if you travel to Norway and murder someone, you better bet you're subject to the criminal laws of the country of Norway and that they can do to you what they wish, no matter how much allegiance you feel to the United States of America. To argue otherwise would be fucking nutty. Sorry, Your Honor, I'm not actually bound by the criminal statutes of Norway because I pledge my allegiance to the United States of America, so I'm not subject to the jurisdiction of your country. Bye. So Chief Justice Roberts wrote the opinion for the court, finding the government's argument woefully lacking and, quote, dramatically revisionist. But Brett Kavanaugh wrote his...
He wins, but is damaged too badly to fight again? Good God. I don't know if that's worth it. It makes me think of like Mike Tyson and who's that loser that fought him, Jake Paul or whatever. Both the Pauls are kind of losers, quite frankly, although one of them is slightly more redeemable than the other. Ugh, that fight was an atrocity. I feel bad for Mike Tyson. I hope he got a fucking bag for that shit. Jesus Christ.
own opinion. He agreed with the result that Trump's executive order was invalid, but he didn't agree with the court's argument. He said, actually, the executive order didn't violate the 14th Amendment at all. It actually violated a federal law that finds that the children born in the U.S. and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens. So the federal law with the exact same verbiage is the issue here, Kavanaugh claims, not the 14th Amendment. And that's an important distinction, because if the executive order violates the 14th Amendment and Trump wants to change that, he needs a constitutional amendment to do so, something that is notoriously difficult. But if instead it only violates a federal law and not the Constitution, then all Trump has to do is twist a few arms in Congress, something he's very good at in a Congress unwilling to stand up to him, and get them to rewrite the law. And that is why this should not give you any comfort. This was not a major repudiation of the Trump regime. This was not an across-the-board loss. This was not a win for democracy. This was a narrowly avoided catastrophe for now that is still very much on the table in a different form. Now, of course, if Congress...
They're also talking about tying, which is incredibly fucking invasive for, the Trump administration just hates women, hates people of color, hates anybody who is not a cis white male, essentially, right? And even then, they hate some of those people too. But they're talking about having to take a birth control test before entering the country of the United States, which is, I know that sounds insane, but when it comes to the United States, that's likely to happen. That's still likely to happen because they just are just so freaking stupid and so freaking awful. Immigrants don't make your country worse. They literally make your country better. The world is all just human beings, okay? We're all just fucking human beings on this tiny little planet. None of us can really fucking escape it. Ideally, Elon Musk would build himself a spaceship or something that he can go visit on a regular basis and only touches down every now and again when he needs to top up his LSD stash and shit like that. But by and large, everybody's stuck on this fucking planet. At most, you only get to take off for a couple of hours in a plane. But you are living on this planet. No matter where you live on this planet, you are stuck on this planet. Ain't no human being fucking escaping this fucking planet. We're all freaking human beings. Absolutely ridiculous. Immigrants are not strange actual alien people and stuff like that. They're just people, okay? They're just people.
Were to rewrite the law, it would still have to contend with the 14th Amendment, and there would absolutely...
God, America's so freaking hateful right now. It's insane.
Absolutely be lawsuits saying it violates the 14th Amendment. But now the court would have this separate little non-binding opinion written by Kavanaugh to point to say, actually, there is a little precedent that this law should pass muster. And that is a habit that this court loves to do. Completely ignore its own precedent, rewrite the laws, and then point to its own rewriting of the laws a couple years later to say, see, there's the precedent. Or look at that random dissent someone wrote once. We know that it's not binding, but it made it into a Supreme Court decision. It must have some legal merit, right? And that's kind of the larger takeaway of these decisions from the end of this term. The central institutions that hold up the United States as a country are hanging on by a fucking thread. And those pieces that Trump wasn't able to dismantle this term will not go away quietly into the night. Any losses he experienced were just a show from a Supreme Court desperate to try to prove it's still legitimate. Don't believe their gaslighting. And just in case you were hey, Supreme Court justices, they're just like us. Their financial
it's just one avenue that they tried. They will literally keep trying until they are successful. So whatever losses you think that they have, they'll do other things, with the SAVE Act, right? That wasn't able to be passed. So now they're holding up a bipartisan housing bill in the House. And, with the whole citizens, birthright citizenship, they lost here, but now they're going to go after, anchor babies, as they call it, and things of that nature. They're going to try whatever they can to try to limit immigration to specific people that they like white South Africans and stuff of that nature. They'll do whatever they can to eliminate whoever they can from entering the country. And by and large, it's going to be people of color, LGBTQ people, women and vulnerable people, because they just do not care, right? That's why Trump has his gold card or whatever idea where you can buy your way into the state. So if you have enough money, you might be able to surpass all those things, but it's highly unlikely.
This week, Alito.
I don't know why Dave Rubin just came to mind. He is such a fucking flubbless, loser, Trump dick eater. It's insane how that man is so fucking stupid thinking that the Republican Party would actually have his back. He is just a useful tool for now. And people like Dave Rubin, like I just don't understand how they can back the Republican Party. Like it is literally the dumbest thing ever.
Have not been released yet. Classic. Sotomayor and Jackson were the only two to disclose gifts they received, which is incredibly suspicious given what we know about who the conservative justices spend their time with. Sotomayor's gifts include free concert tickets to see Bad Bunny in Puerto Rico, and Jackson received a portrait painted of her and gifted to her by artist Paul Branton. 5 of the justices earned tens of thousands of dollars teaching around the world in 2025. And numerous of the justices earned 6 figures in 2025 from book sales alone. Jackson made nearly $1.2 million from book sales in 2025. Jesus. In 2024, she made over $2 million. Amy Coney Barrett made $850,000 in 2025 off books. Gorsuch made $300,000. Sotomayor made $88,000. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Supreme Court justices would voluntarily retire so much earlier if they were barred, as they should be, from making any money off publishing books. Sorry, you shouldn't be able to earn millions of dollars while you still sit on the bench. That is textbook privately benefiting from your public position. This is, by the way, on top of the $300,000 they already make for their Supreme Court roles. It's insane. The amount that public officials, let alone justices on the Supreme Court, are able to profit from the fact of their role as a public servant should be completely outlawed. Supreme Court reform of many different types is badly needed in the United States. These reforms include...
The court needs to be first expanded. Like, I don't think that there's any problem with reviewing the Constitution and what happens in the Constitution and amending it to be better for the American people. But the Trump administration has no interest in that, right? Like, it's looking after boogeymen and things, boogeymen and things like that they can go after and try to act like they're actually doing something for the American people when really they're just hurting some American people. Like, they don't care.
Expanding the court. Many countries have much larger Supreme Courts. Often, with a larger court, the cases can be randomly assigned to a smaller group of judges, like how appellate courts work, so that we're not stuck with the same 9 people over and over again. Term limits are completely reasonable, normal in many other similar countries, and would again allow for the justices to write their books after their term ends. 18-year staggered limits are the most commonly suggested reform. The code of ethics that the Supreme Court adheres to is self-administered and self-enforced, and allows for things like multi-million-dollar book deals while still on the bench. That has to be changed so that it's enforceable by a neutral body, and so that justices are actually held to the high ethical standards that they should be held to. There have to be greater restrictions on the use of the shadow docket. The court should not be able to make highly consequential decisions with no oral argument and often zero opinion even explaining their rulings. And finally, there should be cameras in the courtroom. It makes zero sense why the public shouldn't be able to watch what's happening live. We can listen, and that's only a product of COVID, and these reforms would ultimately increase public trust in the court, something that is badly lacking. These reforms, however, would of course have to come from Congress, which can't get anything done, let alone something as large of an overhaul that would be necessary to achieve this level of court reform. Also on Monday, this was a busy final week for the court, the justices announced a list of cases that they will take on when they return from their summer recess. These cases include whether the Second Amendment allows for a ban on AR-15 semi-automatic assault rifles, a favorite.
Oh yeah, I think that that's taking place in Texas, if I remember correctly, because, or not Texas. Texas definitely doesn't have a ban, but there are some states that have bans on AR-15, maybe California, if I remember correctly. But like, there are different states that have bans on AR-15. Like, why the fuck would you need that type of gun? Who needs that?
For mass shooters in America. They'll also hear a case on whether an asylum seeker who loses their asylum status, something that Trump is doing to virtually every asylum seeker in the US except for white South Africans, whether they are forever ineligible from becoming a lawful permanent resident, whether a state can require proof of citizenship when registering to vote, and whether immigrant detainees should receive attorney's fees if they win a habeas petition against the government. Those are just a few of the cases coming up next term, and Lord knows Trump will continue fucking around trying to dismantle the laws, resulting in more lawsuits that will get decided in secret via the shadow docket or thrown onto the end of next term, so that next July we can do all of this all over again. To support my work, please consider joining on Patreon to get all these episodes completely ad-free.
I don't remember if I linked her yet or not, but I'm going to again right now, so you can go and check her out, go give her a follow and stuff like that. Legia is excellent.
And if you like this episode, you'll like the one from Tuesday that answers the question, is the US a Christian nation? Thanks so much for watching. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Okay. We're gonna do not this one yet. The other case for birthright citizenship, because birthright citizenship is still unfortunately under attack, just because the Supreme Court justices ruled in favor of the general public this time doesn't mean that they're going to do that every single time. So it's important that we pay attention to the other ways that they are going to attack these things. We're going to read about it quickly. I don't know how it's going to be attacked in the future, but we're going to find out right now. Okay. Stop that. Let me read it anyway. Okay. We're in a new world, Solicitor General John Sawyer told the U.S. Supreme Court during oral arguments this April in the birthright citizen case Trump v. Barbara, where 8 billion people are one plane ride away from having a child who's a U.S. citizen. 8 billion? 8 billion people? You think that 8 billion people are going to fly to the United, or even have the capability? Like, oh my God, such a ridiculous argument. Children who are U.S. citizens. Chief Justice John Roberts quickly shot him down, replying, well, it's a new world, but it's the same Constitution. Roberts' quip foreshadowed his opinion on behalf of the court's holding a near universal birthright citizenship is guaranteed by the text of the 14th Amendment Citizenship Clause. His opinion is a meticulous rendition of U.S. history up to the 1868 ratification of the 14th Amendment, drawing on abundant evidence that the Citizenship Clause was intended to apply to nearly everyone born in the United States. How can it only be applied to nearly everyone? The decision was a major defeat for one of President Trump's signature policy initiatives. Notably absent from Roberts' opinion, however, was any discussion of whether birthright citizenship is a good idea in the 21st century America. It is. What the hell? I guess we won't be able to read the entire article. I'm so sorry, guys. That's a pity because birthright citizenship brings many practical benefits to the United States today. Arguments about the nation's nation needs to hear, given the campaign and being mounted against it. By contrast, the 3 dissenting justices did not hold back, devoting many pages claiming that birthright citizenship is destructive and even dangerous in modern mobile world. No, it's not. Assertion that are almost entirely unsupported and yet that went unrefuted. Defenders of birthright citizenship have made strong legal arguments in its favor, and they need to start making policy for case for it as well. Okay, sadly, I don't have a membership, so we can't finish reading this. I should have checked that beforehand. I'm so sorry, guys. Here, this is something that Legia talked about. The Supreme Court strikes down limits on political party spending in federal elections, but we'll watch that afterwards. We're going to watch this one first. I'll listen to this one first. What millions of voter records reveal about political independence. And I haven't read this one yet either, but I thought it would be interesting to read and find out because one of the biggest political demographics, that I think cost Kamala Harris the race going towards are independent voters, essentially. People who don't necessarily fall into one party or another. She tried to woo them as if they were Democrats too much, not realizing that they're actually populist in nature. But let's get reading into this. Voters who do not align with the Democratic or Republican parties make up the largest portion of American electorate, yet their actual political views are frequently misunderstood. Research published in American Politics Research shows that most independent voters hold moderate ideologies and desire a system focused on open-mindedness rather than rigid political labels. The findings suggest that these individuals are an active, distinct segment of the voting public wanting better representation rather than simply apathetic citizens or disgruntled partisans. Political polarization between the two major parties has led to a growing number of Americans identifying as independent. Recent polling indicates that over 40% of the country prefers not to belong to either major political parties. Many of these voters end up blocked from basic steps of the political process, such as closed primary elections. In nearly half the country, residents who decline to choose a political party are legally prevented from voting in these early races, which is crazy to me. Like, I don't know why you have to register for a specific party in order to be able to vote. Why can't you just go and vote for whoever in the fuck you want to? Like, it all just seems like an effort to make voting as difficult as possible. And I don't quite understand it. It's never been explained what benefit this has except to oust and work as voter suppression, but whatever. Scholars debate what it actually means to be an independent in modern politics. Some early political theory treated unaffiliated individuals as voters lacking political knowledge who merely ignore national issues, which is not true at all. Under this historical framework, an independent label signaled a deficit of civic engagement rather than a meaningful personal ideology. Other experts have argued that independents are essentially partisan voters who hide their actual party preference. Under this perspective, individuals conceal their political leanings to avoid the social stigma associated with toxic political arguments. By remaining undercover, these voters preserve a neutral public image while quietly voting along strict party lines on Election Day. Sounds like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who decided that it is best for him to just be shh in terms of politics, and he's getting a lot of heat for that, and rightfully so. A third perspective views independent registration as a choice based on systematic frustration. This framework argues that voters reject party labels because they actively distrust the two-party system itself. These individuals might hold a variety of personal convictions, but they are united by a generalized opposition to the current institutional structure of the American voting. To test these competing ideas, political scientists Eveline Dowling of the University of California, Davis, Nathan K. McCatka of the University of South Alabama, and Caroline Tolbert of the University of Iowa conducted a two-part investigation. They sought to discover if independents are genuinely moderate in their political beliefs. They also wanted to see how the broader public perceived these voters. Researchers first analyzed information from an administrative voter database known as Catalyst to map the demographics of unaffiliated voters. They reviewed random samples of the total adult population in the United States from 2020 to 2022 and 2023. This massive study involved over 7.5 million individual points. The files combined official state voting records with commercial information and campaign estimates to capture an entire adult population. This approach allowed the team to bypass problems common in standard public opinion polls. Telephone surveys often overrepresented the most active and engaged citizens, leaving out the quiet middle of the electorate. The researchers used a synthetic partisanship score provided by the database vendor to identify individuals who sit midway between the strong Democrat and a strong Republican side of the spectrum. The Catalyst data revealed that independent voters differ from the general population in pronounced ways. People categorized as independents were consistently younger than those affiliated with major parties. Specifically, citizens between the age of 25 and 39 were most likely to avoid a party label. Unaffiliated adults were also notably less likely to have earned a college degree compared to the general public. That one's a little surprising to me. The most defining characteristic from the voter files concerned their political ideology. Over half of the independent individuals registered as moderate in their political beliefs across the three time periods evaluated, both in 2022 and 2023, the model data showed that more than 9 out of 10 independents voters were ideologically moderates. This finding challenges the notion that most independents are self-selective, extremist, or highly partisan voters. For the second part of the project, the scientists analyzed results from the 2022 collaborative midterm survey. They largely studied the large study included roughly 19,500 individual responses from adults across the entire country. Participants answered questions regarding how they view people who do not affiliate with either of the two majority parties. The survey revealed that a majority of Americans believe independents are eager to work across party lines. The public also tended to view these unaligned voters as people willing to consider opposing viewpoints. Both Democrats and Republicans reported generally favorable attributes when asked to describe independent voters, showing that mainstream partisans do not view them entirely negatively. Highly educated citizens were especially prone to assigning positive traits to the unaffiliated public. Interesting. Strong partisan frequently viewed independents as strategic bridge builders who could help politicians reach compromises. They saw the unaffiliated segment as a potential mediating force capable of cooling down political conflicts. I don't think that that's possible, given the Republican Party really doesn't care about winning unless it has, it only cares about having enough numbers. It doesn't care about cooling political conflict, clearly, especially with the Trump administration. But I don't think that the Republican Party gives a shit about that at all. The independent voter themselves, however, focus more on the specific value of an open-mindedness compared to regular party members. These individual voters highly value representation that accurately reflects their unique perspectives. Independents, this is what I think, this right here is what I think cost Kamala Harris the election. I think that she overestimated how many Republicans there were. She overestimated what Republicans actually wanted. They are anti-war, and she was going on at the DNC about how they're going to have the biggest war party ever and all this other shit. Not catering to those who appreciate and understand the importance of stopping the genocide in Gaza and Palestine. None of that stuff. Independents strongly supported statements indicating that unaffiliated voters represent views ignored by the two mainstream organizations. They placed a high priority on having a flexible political identity that sidesteps strict partisan labels. Many felt that no individual... Hi, welcome to the stream, Toy Groper? Oh no. Welcome to the stream, Toy Groper. Oh my god. Groiper? Do I have a DDGer in here? Oh my god. Welcome in. How are you? Voters view ignored the two main organizations, They placed a high priority on flexible political identities and sidestepped strict partisan labels. Many felt that no individual should be forced to adopt a party label simply to cast a ballot in the United States, which I agree with too. I don't understand why you guys have to register to vote like that. It feels like it's just a method to try to get the number, understand the numbers before the actual vote takes place, kind of a thing. My heart breaks for those in the Gaza Strip. Mine too. My prayers go out for all of those souls. Me too, Toy. Me too. Israel has been recently talking about how it doesn't need the United States anymore, that it's financially independent and stuff like that. So maybe they'll get some relief that way. But I don't think that until the United States and Israel literally part ways that there will be any real luck in getting Israel to stop with its genocide. They just don't care. They're Nazis, in my opinion. Israel is not the Israeli people, but the Israeli government is run by Nazis. Independent leaners who identify as unaffiliated but tend to vote for one specific side were extremely likely to support an unconstrained political system. These leaners consistently rated the ability to consider opposing viewpoints as the defining trait of an independent. The desire for perspective talking was especially strong amongst those who lightly leaned towards the Democratic Party. The authorities note a few limitations to their research. The administrative voters files use probabilistic models created by a vendor, which means the ideology scores are estimates rather than direct self-reported surveys, obviously. Like, I don't think that they could manage to survey that many people. Do you know what Groyper is? Yes, isn't that a DDG or Destiny fan? I am not a Destiny fan if you're looking for a Destiny fan. Isn't that what, like... And definitely not. There's bills and policies in the works that intertwine the US. Yeah, I know. I saw that too. That's such a crazy view of what Israel is, though. I wish you could see it. It's heartbreaking. Honestly, like, I don't think that it's that far off. I don't think that it's that far off. I think that Benjamin Netanyahu is a modern day Nazi. He's just won over in the Middle East. I don't think that he actually cares about Jewish people. Fuck Destiny, laughing my ass off. You'd be horrified, laughing my ass off. I follow Nick Fuentes. Why are you following me? If you follow Nick Fuentes, what on earth, what overlapping quality could me and Nick freaking Fuentes have? You're pulling my leg. You're screwing with me. Like, look at this face. Nick Fuentes wouldn't piss on me if I was on fire in front of him and he thought it would get him some extra views. That's how much of a racist Nick Fuentes is. Are you kidding me? You follow Nick Fuentes? Please explain. I am so freaking curious. But yeah, like, what on earth do you think that this face could have in common with Nick Fuentes? Oh my gosh, you follow Nick Fuentes? Okay, I'm curious about you. You immediately have piqued my curiosity. Tell me more. And you hate you because it's boring only talking to groypers and mega cultist freaks? I don't think I've ever been more confused in my life. So, okay, why do you follow Nick Fuentes? He's like an out and about white supremacist. Oh my goodness. Authorities note a few limitations to their research. The administrative voters files use problematic models created by a vendor, which means the ideology scores are estimates rather than direct. These statements evaluated in the national survey also represent a limited look at human psychology. The data captured identity and social dimensions, but the survey omitted questions regarding broad political trust or the desire for sweeping institutional reform. The authors suggest that exploring these missing factors would be a productive avenue for future research. Follow-up studies could assess how these unaffiliated voters view ranked voting or nonpartisan redistricting. Laugh my ass off respectfully. You just have no idea what's going on. That's why you're confused. I'll let you finish what you're doing first. Don't want to derail shit. No, by all means, freaking derail shit. I also completely understand what's going on. I just don't understand how you can be a groyper in my chat and like be like, I just like chatting to non-mega people sometimes. It's just like, it just doesn't compute to me. Like, what is your ideology? I'm very, very curious as to what you're doing here. Welcome in, but like, we definitely like probably don't politically align. I'm surprised we aligned on Gaza and Palestine because you follow Nick Fuentes. Do you troll Nick Fuentes fans? Like, is that why you follow Nick Fuentes? How did you find me? Despite these boundaries, the combined results present a distinct demographic control of a misunderstood group. Independents typically show lower participation rates in national elections compared to dedicated partisans. I wonder if that would change. Just a second. I wonder if that would change with ranked choice voting and third parties. But that's what happens when you only listen to one side and just blindly follow them. Like Nick and Groypers aren't racist. Yes, he is. He's an out and about Nazi. He has literally called himself a white supremacist. Nick Fuentes is, you gotta be trolling me. Nick Fuentes is one of the most racist people on this planet. Are you kidding me? But it's all pretty edgy fun. You think that being a racist is edgy fun, but there's no like hatred in the heart? We're mostly Catholic. Dude, Catholics are some of the most racist, bigoted, hateful fucking people on this planet. You're trolling me. You gotta be. What you're thinking is called a wingnat? What the hell is a wingnat? Nick's been talking about Israel and yeah, but he has not said good things. What the heck? Okay, who do wingnats represent? Because this is a new term for me, so I'm not aware of everything related to Nick Fuentes. But I know enough about him that the claim that he is not racist, when he himself has openly expressed his racist behavior and racist nature. What is a wingnat? Oh my God, I am down a rabbit hole. My goodness. Okay, let's get back to this. Despite these boundaries, the combined results present a distinct demographic contour of a misunderstood group of, independents typically show lower partisan rates in national compared to dedicated partisans, recognizing that this low turnout might stem from an authentic desire for moderate, flexible politics could influence the way local primary elections are structured. I highly doubt that. I doubt that the US elections would be able to change effectively in any way. Better rules might bring millions of these quiet moderates back to the ballot box. I also doubt that too. If independent voters are genuinely moderate and heavily favor a compromise, expanding their legal right to vote in primaries might alter the entire political landscape. Institutional reform that grants unaffiliated individuals better ballot access could theoretically reward more moderate politicians, understand exactly whose unaligned voters provides a foundation of any future efforts aiming to reduce the hostility in American politics. I don't think that the Trump administration gives a shit about reducing hostilities in American politics. They seem to be stoking it all the time, relentlessly. They do not care in any regards whatsoever about the well-being of the American population. They don't care about like anything like that. Okay, just give me a second. We're gonna watch Democracy Now! In just a minute. I'm so curious. You've got my attention peak. You're my first Groyper, by the way. And you're like weirdly polite for the most part. Okay. Bans on trans athletes. We talked about this a little bit earlier. We're going to watch Democracy Now! Discuss it. What do they discuss here? Ban on trans athletes have ultimate effect of increasing the legitimacy of the Trump administration's authority over every aspect of our bodily autonomy, and everyday life. Chase Strong, a co-founder of the ACLU, LGBTQ, and HIV protection on racist Scottish ruling. This is not them. This is Democracy Now! What did you say? There's a split on the far right. Groypers are high IQ. Excuse you. Groypers are high IQ and base a lot of things on Catholic worldview and morality. Okay, well, the second, like, that's a little questionable. That is drastically questionable. Are you kidding me? Wingnats are low IQ propagandists and have genuinely racial hatred towards others. Dude, I guarantee you, if you ask Nick Fuentes if he's a Nazi, he would happily come out as a Nazi. Do you think that Nazis aren't racist? Groypers fuck around and say edgy shit, but we don't hate others. Nick Fuentes hates so many fucking people. This is a joke. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. I refuse to believe that you actually believe this shit. Gripers fuck around and say edgy shit, but we don't hate others. We not say crazy shit and mean it. What's the fucking difference? Like, I wouldn't care if you called me the N-word as a joke or if you meant it seriously. Like, I wouldn't care. It doesn't make a difference to me. This is your way of feeling like superior to somebody, it feels like. I mean it. They hate others. Those who are what you're thinking of being like a Nazi, LARPers going to fuck around in the woods with guns thinking they're going to overthrow the government. Okay, well, that's what a groiper is. I find it really interesting that there is a divide in Nick Fuentes fans, because quite frankly, whether you're a wingnut or a groiper, you're still a Nick Fuentes fan. Amazing. Yeah, because that's funny to say shit like that. How is it funny to call somebody the N-word? I don't get it. Like, I don't understand. Like, do you like Chud the Builder? I'm guessing you're a Chud the Builder supporter, right? Okay, let's watch Democracy Now! Let's see what they have to say. We might not watch the entire segment.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy
Why isn't it playing? There we go.
In another major Supreme Court decision, justices ruled states...
You mean that you think that saying that you're a groiper is funny, right? Like, all of the stuff that you're saying right now, you don't actually believe it. You just think that it's funny.
And prohibit transgender student athletes from competing in women's and girls' sports.
Yeah, how did you find me?
Bans in Idaho and West Virginia. Justices ruled unanimously the state bans don't violate Title IX, the federal law against sex discrimination in education. They split 6-3 over whether the trans athlete bans are unconstitutional, with the conservative majority finding they do not run afoul of the 14th Amendment's Equal Protection Clause.
We covered why this is earlier when we watched Legion Miller's video.
Social media, big
the link should be in the chat if you scroll up. It's probably the last link, I think.
Senior counsel for the ACLU's LGBTQ and HIV rights project, Joshua Block, said in a statement, quote, "This is a heartbreaking ruling. The reality is that the equality of transgender women and girls takes nothing away from and, in fact, promotes the equality of all women and girls," unquote. For more, we're joined by Chase Strangio, co-director of the ACLU's LGBTQ and HIV project. In December of 2024, Chase made history as the first openly trans attorney to present oral arguments at the U.S. Supreme Court. He joins us here in New York. Welcome back to Democracy Now!, Chase. Explain these two Supreme Court rulings.
Yeah, so I think it's important for people to understand just one big picture point here, which is that we have before the Supreme Court this decision about trans athletes' participation in sports, and the court is making a rule.
Toy says, it's not between Nick Fuentes' viewers. It's a split on the far right. So you are far right. Okay, we got that established. What you're saying that we are the same is like saying a revolutionary communist is the same as a social democrat like Bernie. These two things are entirely different things. I love this right infighting. Give me more. It's fucking hilarious. You're all just, I'm going to be honest with you, you're all just groiper losers in my book. Like, I don't care if you want to call them wingnats or whatever, they're groipers to me, okay? Y'all fit in the same kind of birthday party. Come on, you all have the same friends. Like, let's be real here. Yeah, it's a lot of inside jokes and just saying out-of-pocket shit. That's hilarious. Yeah, but there are different ways to be edgy and funny. Like, dead baby jokes used to be apparently a really big thing when I was younger. I never understood them. I think they're like anti-jokes or whatever. They didn't ever make any sense to me. Like, it's super dumb. Like, there's different ways to being edgy than being a full-on out-and-about Nazi. And if you're a groiper, you're a full and out and about Nazi. Like, I'm sorry, that's literally what groipers represent. It's interesting that they're trying to rebrand now. I don't think that it's going to be successful. I find that a little bit hilarious.
Ruling on both titles.
Like, you find it funny to say, like, call people the N-word. I find it funny that you think that there's some sort of distinction between wingnats and groipers. Like, you're the same thing. You just think that because you're doing it for shits and giggles, somehow that makes you separate from them. But you're doing exactly the same stuff. You're still promoting the same stuff. you're still like encouraging the same kind of behavior. In fact, what you are is cheerleaders to wingnats, if anything at all. If there's any distinction between groypers and wingnats, it's that groypers are cheerleaders for wingnats. Congratulations. That's how big of a loser groypers are.
And
if you're a groyper, you're kind of a loser.
Discrimination in education and the Equal Protection Clause. And of course, this is a precedential legal system. So if the court is offering a constrained reading of these statutory protections and constitutional protections, it's going to impact everyone, not just trans people. And so I just want to start with that. And then on the Title IX
Another thing about this, whoops, sorry guys, I need to bring it down, is like this opens up the doorway for those ever like concerning concept, because how are you going to tell whether somebody is actually trans or not, right? Like there's like this whole proposition of like doing genital inspections or having to get kids to go under like genetic testing and all this other shit. Nick directed groypers to vote blue in 26. So what? He's still a racist sack of shit. And like, I'm literally explaining to you and you're just not listening to anything. I am listening to what you're saying and I am countering it with facts. You think that it is funny to do the same stuff as wingnats do. You just do it like what, sarcastically or as a joke. But the thing is like, even if you're not doing it seriously, you're still doing these things, right? Like you can't pretend like you didn't call that person the N-word when you did it in front of a group of people and then be like, oh, I was just joking, because the wingnats are going to not give a shit and they're going to be like, yeah, this guy is on our side. So you are either like, you are on their side, whether you're joking or not, because the only distinction that I've heard from you is that Nick Fuentes fans aren't actually hateful and all this other stuff, despite the fact that they do hateful things all the fucking time. They're just not like wingnats who are seriously racist and stuff like that. You guys just engage in racism for shits and giggles, as if that somehow makes it better or superior to wingnats in any other way. When ultimately all that really makes you is a cheerleader for wingnats, because they're going to capitalize on your joking racism, just joking bullshit to further their agenda. So really, you two are one and the same. You just like pretending that you're more superior to wingnats. And quite frankly, I'm not going to refer to you as a groyper anymore. Now that I know that it bothers you, I'm going to refer to you as a wingnat, your own term from now on. You are a wingnat. There is no separation between groypers and wingnats. You're all the freaking same. I don't care who came up with the term. You're all the same in my book. Congratulations. You're no longer a groyper. It's Toy the wingnat. Toy the wingnat.
With sports, Congress passed an additional statute called the Javits Amendment, which does give a lot more leeway when it comes to the ways in which sports can be regulated. And so the court confined its Title IX ruling to the context of sports and in essence said that if we accept the premise that sex means sex assigned at birth, that this is a potentially reasonable way to manage the context of sports, which are zero-sum. It's a very
Which is really unfortunate, because this isn't based in like science at all. And what happens to intersex kids, right? Like what happens to the minority that is intersex kids, right? Because they don't really have one gender or another. It's literally based upon like visuals, essentially, and what you visually present as, which is the most ridiculous argument ever, because isn't that what the vast majority of gender identity is what you visually present as and what category you visually fall into, except for your own personal identity. Like externally, like it is literally vast majority of the way a visual issue rather than an actual physiological issue.
Title IX ruling. On equal protection, we have the split in the court, in essence, saying that it doesn't violate the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. Again, we're dealing with the 14th Amendment before this court to exclude categorically trans women and girls from women's sports. And that is obviously a devastating ruling, but again, very much cabined to the context of sports.
Put this into the broader context of intensifying attacks against the trans community.
Just a second. Oh, gosh. You have not been respectful towards me. You have not been respectful towards me at all. Quite frankly, and one of the first things you said you understand why I'm fucking confused and all this other shit, which was very, very passive aggressive and rude. So I don't know what, like maybe you just don't understand socially. Like I'm autistic too. It took me a while to learn this kind of stuff, but that was not respectful in any way. I also horseshoed from being a Democratic socialist. Oh my God, how did you fall so far? An old school union type Democrat to being on the far right? Also, I don't think it's horseshoe theory. I think that you just decided to give up. So it doesn't bother me to engage with my old friends over here on the left. I don't know if you have any friends, if you're willing to call your old friends the N-word and like the F slur and things of that, and then laugh in their face about it. So I don't know if using the term friends is really applicable here or genuinely honest. I literally have never heard of the Groypers till last year. How unfortunate that you came across them and decided to become one of them rather than like understanding how awful they are. And I only know of them because a lot of them are furries. Oh my God. Are you a furry yourself? You're probably one of the most interesting people to come through my chat so far. Congratulations, you get that award at the very least. There you go. There's your little imaginary award. So you've never heard of the Groypers. Oh, you're True Steel. I'm sorry, True Steel. I've literally never heard of the Groypers until last year. I only know them because of a lot of them are furries. I'm True Steel. Sorry, I got the colors confused. I didn't read your name. I'm so sorry, True Steel. Yeah, you have never heard of Groypers before? Thank goodness. You're lucky. Groypers are basically Nick Fuentes fans. That's what they call themselves. And now there's this new term called wingnats or whatever. I'm not a furry. I do dress up like Stannis Baratheon. Okay, who is this? That's from like Game of Thrones or whatever. Which, by the way, like L ending on Game of Thrones. If you've ever like seen it. Okay, let's look up who is Stannis Baratheon. This is definitely a Game of Thrones reference. I did not follow that show all that religiously. Yeah, you dress up as this guy? Why this character? Stannis Baratheon theory on everything. Why was he so great? Was he at the Red Wedding? No, I am not watching any more of Nick Fuentes than I absolutely have to. Toy, Nat Wing, okay? You should watch Nick Fuentes. I'd drop a 25 sub bomb if you watched him talk about something and watch him talk in long form and not seeing clips out of pocket. Drop 25 subs and I'll donate an hour to watch it. Like I'll donate 2 hours to watching Nick Fuentes from start to finish. You can pick what I watch too. However, keep in mind 2 hours is not going to be representative. And if there are clips that are not like clips out of pocket, what does that mean compared to clips out of context? Because I have seen enough of what Nick Fuentes has said to realize that he is actually just a racist person. That's like saying that Charlie Kirk wasn't a racist. He is a great king. He did not want the crown, but he had to pick it up to save the realm. Okay, that's fair enough. That's an honorable character. I like this guy. But he was cheated. Is he the guy that gets his head chopped off in the first season? Spoilers. Like in the first, and he's like the father of Arya and what's her name? By the way, Littlefinger's death, I'm not going to spoil it. Most satisfying thing ever. Loved it. That was probably one of the best things in the show. Like, honestly. No? Okay, well, I don't know who he is then. But he sounds like a cool ruler, so I go after him. I would not want the crown either, personally. I just want millions of dollars to fuck off and have hobbies. Sansa, she was the best character. Yeah, Sansa Stark, I liked her a little bit, but sometimes she drove me nuts sometimes. I can't lie. Her and who else was it? The Witch or whatever.
And other decisions by the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to understand the way in which sports...
But yeah, Toy Wingnat. If you donate 25 gifted subs, I'll watch 5 hours straight of Nick Fuentes with commentary, of course, naturally. You get to pick what I watch, but like, other than that, like, I get to say whatever I want to. I get to have whatever commentary I want to. And it's important to note that that is not actually going to be a representative sampling of who Nick Fuentes is. Should I do it? Like, I really don't think you would be open-minded. I would be open-minded. Like, I'm literally offering to watch an increased number. I will watch 5 hours of Nick Fuentes that you get to choose, not this stream, but next stream. So Monday, if you decide to donate the 25 subs, if Charlie Kirk was racist and everyone's racist, I mean, technically a lot of people are racist. Like, I even have the potential for racist proclivities. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't think that I'm exempt from racist potential ideas just because I'm Black kind of a person. So yeah, lots of people are racist out there. Lots of people, like, I think the definition of racism that we're going by versus the definition of racism that you're going by is that your standard is Nazis are racist and everybody else is just problematic kind of a thing, right? Then everyone's racist and everything is racist, so that means nothing is racist? That doesn't make sense. Then, like, if everything's racist, then everything would be racist. There's no meaning to the word. Yes, there is. That doesn't make any sense. I think that you're just trying to cop out from your offer because you know that I actually would be open-minded, and I took you up on that offer, a very generous counter offer too, and you're like, oh no, I gotta back out of this. And yes, all of MAGA is racist by the nature of being a maggot. I'm a racist for recognizing crime statistics. No, you're a racist because you think that it's funny to call people the N-word, the F-word, and all this other stuff and think that it's just a joke, right? Like, you think you don't take it seriously and things like that. You have no problem with engaging into racist and bigoted behavior. You follow Nick Fuentes, who's an out and about white supremacist, even though he's Mexican. And, like, you enjoy this type of behavior. So that, in my opinion, is what qualifies you as a racist, right? Like, we just have differing definitions. That doesn't mean that you've solved a problem. I just want the problem solved. Laughing Mask, yeah, we both want the problem solved. We just have different concepts of what what is causing the problem, right? Like, what the solutions are and what is causing the problem. But I will do the 5 hours come Monday if you decide to drop 25 bombs. You can pick the content or whatever day you decide to stop in that I'm streaming, so long as it's at the start of my stream so I can plan appropriately, right? But, like, I will do it. You just got to drop that bomb, baby. I think that it would be a good old time, too. I would love to chat with you about Nick Fuentes while watching 5 hours of fucking... You know how torturous that would be for me? I would literally be bored to tears. Like, that man is not interesting to me in any regards. Like, he's just a boring out and about racist who has a lot of followers, who talks. Like, just like people think, oh, Charlie Kirk, he was so misunderstood and all this other stuff. Like, no, he wasn't. He was an out and about Christian racist. Like, he just was. He just fucking is. I dropped the soft A and the hard R. What is the soft A? Asshole? I know what the hard R is. I identify as being Black. Are you Black, or do you just identify as being Black? A Black wingnat who follows Nick Fuentes in my chat. That's unique. I never felt white growing up. I always felt something was off, so I'm glad I got professional help. Good for you. I'm glad that you got professional help too. I'm taking the word back that has been oppressing Black individuals. Okay, now you're just fucking with me. You don't get to do that, dude. You don't get to pretend like you're of a certain ethnicity just so you can say the slurs and be like, I got the pass. I got the pass. It doesn't work that way. By the way, does soft A mean autistic? I'm autistic. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing insulting about being autistic. Unless you're like a groiper loser. In which case, that's just you insulting yourself and making your life a little worse. How long have you been following Nick Fuentes for? I find you fascinating. I love this. I would love to do that. Drop that 25 bomb. Not just because I want the money, but also because I think that would be a good old time. Somebody dropped like a 10 bomb to get me to watch the parts of the Amber Heard case and stuff like that. I identify as being Black. You can do that all you want to. Culturally, you can have more of a Black perspective on life. However, that doesn't necessarily, I get the pass. No, you don't. And now, how dare you assume I didn't assume your race. I asked you if you're actually Black because you said you identify as Black, not that you are Black. Because would you say that because I'm mixed race, I could identify as white because I'm half white? right? That's so offensive. It hurts my feelings. Yeah, I totally believe you. I just need to educate you on trans radicalism. I'll accept your apology. No, I'm not apologizing to you. I'm not apologizing to you. Also, if you want to talk about trans stuff, you better be chill with it, because that can get you clapped, FYI, in my channel. No shit talking certain people. Like, don't be bigoted and stuff like that. Like, I don't mind having a cordial conversation with you and stuff like that. I think that this is entertaining, but the minute that you cross the line, it's when you get clapped. Just a forewarning. I'll accept your apology. No apology given. No apology given. I am ruthlessly anti-wingnat, and you are a wingnat cheerleader. If you are a groiper, you're a wingnat cheerleader. I hate to say it. You're a cheerleader of the wingnat. Toy wingnat. Okay, let's get back to this video.
In particular, was being used as a way to vilify trans people with two ultimate objectives, both from the Trump administration and from states around the country. The first is that there is an effort that we're seeing escalate to push trans people out of public life, out of our schools, out of our workplaces, and sports was hopefully going to be the wedge that conservatives used for a broad legal ruling that legitimized those efforts. And also, especially from the Trump administration, we're seeing attacks on trans people and as immigrants as part of the administration's central goal of expanding executive power and increasing the legitimacy of the Trump administration's authority over every aspect of our bodily autonomy and everyday life.
Because it's not just trans people that they want to control, right? They'll use any avenue and any sort of like shoehorn that they can, because they want to control women's body too, right? Like Roe v. Wade was one of the biggest things that got overturned in recent decades that is a show of force from the Trump administration, from the MAGA administration, that they want to control people's bodies, right? Like that's their efforts, right? And so there's been some interesting, that's crazy. I can't choose to identify as another race. My DNA does not determine how I view my body. It's a social construct. Oh my God. That's true. It is a social construct. Race is a social construct. Unfortunately, we live in a world where there's lots of racism. Culturally, you can identify as feeling like, you know, you feel more connected to the Black community than you do the white community. But unless you're saying, like, are you saying that because I am mixed race and I grew up in white culture that I can identify as white? Answer my question and then we'll keep talking. Can I identify as a white person?
Plaintiffs in the case. This is
okay. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Of West Virginia. Speaking when she first filed her lawsuit, at the time she was just 11 years old.
I first tried out for a school sport my 6th grade year for cross country. Everyone in my family is runners, so it was nice to get like help from them. I originally wanted to try out for the long distance team because that's what I had known and loved from cross country and running with my family. But my coach told me that if I were to just go for long distance, I wouldn't have made the team because it was much more competitive during track season. So she encouraged me to try shot put and discus, which as it turned out, I really loved. Being able to compete alongside my peers was really fun for me because it taught me teamwork. I made a lot of friends, but most of all, I just had fun, and that's all I wanted to do. When my mom told me about the fact that I wouldn't be able to play the sports that I love, I was devastated. I asked my mom what my options were, and they said that we could talk to the ACLU and Lambda Legal, and that's when we filed our lawsuit with them.
Becky Pepper Jackson is now a 15-year-old high school sophomore. She recently won first place in the shot put at the state high school track and field championships and came in 4th in a discus competition in May.
I don't believe this. Okay, well, if I can't identify as white, then you don't get to identify as Black. That's not fair. You said just a second. Sorry. So what are you crying for? I'm Black. I feel Black. Are you actually Black? Because you're saying that you identify as Black. Does that mean that I can identify as white? Like, you didn't answer my question. So why would you care if I drop a soft Soft A's. What does soft A stand for? Can you type it out? Because I have literally no idea what soft A stands for. And hard R's? What do you mean? What does being black have anything to do with being bigoted? I don't understand why you think that being black gives you a pass to being bigoted. It like blows my mind. I think this is so funny. You've got to be trolling me this entire time. It's like, seriously, you're just trolling me right now. Also, go ahead and look where this emote comes from. It's from a trans Twitch channel. I go to just chillin'. I don't hate people. It doesn't matter whether you hate people or not. If you're out there saying awful things about trans people, about black people, about like people of color, about people, vulnerable people, you're still doing those things. You're still promoting hate and things of that nature. Like, I don't think that you'll ever like be willing to accept that that's what you're doing and that's what you've done and that is your legacy. And that's why people probably don't really, knowingly accept you into their leftist communities or communities who are against people who do this kind of a thing. But that's ultimately something that you're going to have to reckon with if you ever decide to come back on the other side. You ID as black or are you black? Yeah, that's what I'm asking too, but they don't seem to want to answer that question. They might have admitted that they actually are a black person, but who knows from reality, right? Like with me, I can't really deny it. And I like how they haven't answered my question because I'm half and half. Like I'm actually more than half and half, but like because I'm essentially half and half, can I identify as white? That's what I'm curious about. It's like all these people who are like, oh, well, because like trans people identify this way, does that mean that like I can identify as black? It's like, well, okay, well, can I identify as white? Because their answer by and large is no. It's just like, can I identify as white? Like okay, let's pose the same question. I've got more merit than just a strictly black person to make that claim. Because I'm half and half, can I identify as white? I'd love to have that answer. Okay, let's keep watching this video.
Criticized her win, writing on social media, quote, "The state track and field championship confirms the fundamental unfairness of letting boys compete in girls' sports," unquote. Becky Pepper Jackson is believed to be the only person in the entire state the ban applies to.
Like,
if you can respond to
this
who
is
Becky
the ridiculousness of like the Trump administration wasting time, money, and effort on this. You're going after one person in an entire state and probably like 10 people nationwide. Why are you wasting your time on this? Why is this such a big issue for you when it's such a small demographic, especially given the pedo in chief is a literal pedo in chief? Like, of all the people who are crying about protecting children, Donald Trump should not be one of them. Okay. Toy Wingnat says, just because I don't agree with the trans ideology, that means I want people dead? I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. I said that you're participating in bigotry and hate, and like just because you think that you're doing it for funny purposes doesn't mean that you're not still doing those things. And I'm a part of the non-existent mass genocide. What are you talking about? I did answer that. I don't believe this. So you don't think that I can identify as white, but you believe that white people can identify as black? I don't believe this. It's pointing out the only thing that you can just quote unquote identify as being something transgenderism you would accept, transracialism you would reject. Oh my God. Oh, this is a 10 gifted sub if you want me to get into that conversation today. This is a 10 gifted sub. Fuck Trump. Who do you think Nick Fuentes likes? Nick Fuentes is a maggot. This administration is a disaster. I can't believe how terrible this shit is. Yeah, no kidding. At least we have this in common too. Some small wins, but nothing will outweigh him falling into Israel's trap with the ongoing war and the ongoing war with Iran, or like just Israeli's trap at all? Or do you mean like the because first it started with Palestine, right? Like, I don't know why everybody, like, why does the only reason why I can conceptualize that every single American president so far has been so in love with Israel is ultimately because oh shit, I just realized I'm in the wrong category. Sorry about that. Is ultimately because they just want like leverage in the United States, in the United States of Israel. They just want leverage in those areas. And so that's why they are going towards these things. That's why they're gravitating towards Israel. They don't actually give a shit about Israel. They don't give a shit about the Israel people, just like Benjamin Netanyahu does not give a shit about the Israel people. Benjamin Netanyahu just cares about power and money and legacy, and that is it, right? Like, that is literally it, right? Like, neither one of them care about that. The U.S. government just cares about control. Benjamin Netanyahu just cares about his own legacy and his own shit. Like, he does not care about the Israeli people. He doesn't care about making life better for them. If he did, he would stop the war in Palestine and Gaza. He would stop like the genocide and all this other stuff. He would take different methods to ensuring a more cohesive relationship between the two. No, Israel helps them exert influence on the Middle East. Yeah, that's what I mean. They just, like, the United States just likes that power, right? Like, what their vested interest in, like, why they have such high ties to Israel is because they just like that power. They just like that control. They just like having that influence. They don't actually care about the Israeli people at all, right? Like, and the wildest thing is, like, there's universal healthcare in Israel, but they don't have it in the United States, right? The fact that the United States is so willing to invest so much of its finances in Israel, like, even if you're just going on solely a selfish basis, it's like, this is our tax dollars, we shouldn't be putting it towards ourselves, rather than, like, you know, whatever gets you there kind of a thing, I'm on board with in terms of, like, stopping the genocide. Like, obviously it should be stopped because genocide is bad. Genocide is one of the most horrible things that human beings can do, if not the most horrible thing that a human being can do, except for, like, I guess the next step would be mass annihilation of, like, a large portion of the human population just generally. And I mean, like, on a global scale, not just on a small, like, individual scale type thing based upon race and location. But yeah, like, the only reason why the US is interested in Israel or anything like that is because they like the power and stuff like that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm so thirsty.
Is and the significance of this,
okay, let's
and
focus
this
on
issue of the focus on going after trans athletes. I heard Illinois Governor Pritzker yesterday saying about the Supreme Court ruling, we have 3 trans athletes that this affects of over 100,000 athletes.
Yeah, we're talking about an incredibly small number of athletes. There is Becky in West Virginia, and there's one.
Like, that's what I don't understand about, like, groypers and, like, wingnats or whatever, like, maggots and things like that. It's like 1,000, like, maybe 2,000 people. Like, why are you investing so much energy into this small minority when it's not going to solve any of the problems that you claim that it's going to solve? Just by the logistics. And, like, when you look at it statistically speaking, it is more likely to be a cishet white dude who molests children than it is a trans person to hurt your other children. Like, it just is. Like, I just don't get, like, it just boggles my mind how easily and pathetically, like, influence the right-wing party is.
Athlete in Idaho. So that's 2 people. And again, Becky was 11 years old when she filed her lawsuit.
Yeah, like, you're investing all this energy and time into bullying an 11-year-old. How does that make you a strong individual? How does that make you somebody that is worth even talking to or acknowledging as a person if you're an adult that needs to bully an 11-year-old because they're playing on the wrong sports team and it's unfair? Like, I don't think so. You really don't know what's going on? You want me to click your link? Drop some subs. Is this a Nick Fuentes tweet? Oh, God. Let's see. Just a sec. I'm going to have to go here just to make sure that it's safe. We'll switch back in a second. I don't think I have Twitter on my main page. Can't find earlier tweets because X is dog. Okay, we have some things in common. Twitter is dog shit. Twitter is dog shit. I'll show this tweet. Just give me a second. I'm gonna read your comment first, and then I'll show this tweet. You really don't know what's going on. First of all, I know that Nick Fuentes didn't vote for Donald Trump, but I'm going to say it anyway, just because I like trolling you back a little bit. I'm going to have to troll you back a little bit. You come into my chat trying to troll me. I'm obviously going to troll you about your God King a little bit. I can't find earlier tweets because X is dog shit with finding older stuff. But Nick literally turned on Trump in 2024 campaign. So only recently. So he was for Trump for the longest time. My guess is the reason why Nick Fuentes turned on Trump is because Trump wasn't racist enough. Am I getting that right? But here's the tweet so you guys can see what I saw. It says, from Nick Fuentes. Ugh. Okay, fair. Yeah! Exactly. Ha, hello. Two people who are happiest about Trump's cabinet appointments are Ben Shapiro and ADL President Jonathan Greenblatt. Not exactly a good sign, but don't blame me. I didn't vote for him. Ew, who cares? It doesn't matter. You're still a griping loser. You're still a wingmat cheerleader. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's get out of here and get back to the previous video.
She transitioned before she ever went through puberty. In 2021, when that lawsuit was filed, the rhetoric was very much about this so-called unfairness was about going through an endogenous, typical male puberty. Well, guess what? Yeah. Becky never went through that puberty. Becky has all the typical characteristics of someone assigned female at birth, and she was terrible at running. She could not make the team and was told, you should become a thrower. She works hard.
The best thing that we can do for society is evolve as a species to recognize what science says and what science is dictating, and that this concept of assigning, specific genders at birth is only effective up to a certain degree. Maybe like for a large portion, but ultimately, no matter what, people are going to be left behind, because even if you deny trans people are real, you can't really deny that intersex people are real, and everybody deserves specialized health care at the very least. Everybody deserves equal access, especially children, like equal access to sports and stuff like that. Like, you think that a trans kid, like who is M to F, is going to feel comfortable playing on the boys' sports team? No, they're going to feel isolated from people who they feel are their peers. It is a form of social discrimination. And it's absolutely ridiculous because you're literally bullying an 11-year-old. How can you be proud of yourself for bullying an 11-year-old? That's pathetic.
And here she is being demonized just for trying to participate with her friends.
And as we wrap up, can you talk about the other athlete, Lindsay
I have to cut my hair. It's driving me crazy.
Idaho.
Lindsay Hecox also, she wanted to play on a club intramural team in college. We're talking about the least competitive context you could imagine, and she just wanted to be a part of her collegiate experience. Both Becky and Lindsay just wanted to be part of teams, and here we are demonizing them when we have serious problems in this country.
So where do you go from here, Chase, with your work?
We continue to fight. Look, these are devastating rulings from the Supreme Court, both this term and last term, and yet in the lower courts, we're still achieving important victories that are delaying some of the most egregious harms from the Trump administration's attack on trans people. So in and out of the courtroom, we keep fighting, but we need people to understand that their freedom is bound up in ours. These rulings will affect them too. And so if we aren't mobilizing together, then we're going to get these constrained interpretations of our civil rights protections, and ultimately that's going to serve the Trump administration's objectives to ultimately make all of our lives more constrained and less free.
Chase Strangio, co-director of the ACLU's LGBTQ and HIV project. In December of 2024, Chase made history by becoming the first openly trans attorney to present oral arguments at the U.S. Supreme Court for United States versus Scrimetti.
Okay. Do we want to watch this one? It's 24, Rise of Punditry and Polarization of Media. This is a new video. I don't know if it's good or not, so we're just going to check it out and see if we like it or not. If not, then we're going to switch to something else. Okay.
Before the Second World War, the word propaganda did not have the same negative connotation that it has today. Propaganda was generally regarded as targeted messaging to mobilize a population towards a specific objective, but overall, it wasn't seen as something spooky or devious. Then, during World War II, as the art of propaganda became more refined and targeted foreign audiences as well as domestic, it became necessary.
I mean, I think that propaganda was around before World War II. I think that propaganda has been around for a very, very long time. But World War II propaganda is some of the most studied, of course, because it resulted in one of the most horrific acts within human history, which was the genocide of the Jewish people.
To engage in counter-propaganda to ensure that the enemy's messaging didn't counteract your own. So, the cat was out of the bag, and the word got largely a negative connotation thanks to the Nazis and the war that was fought to defeat them. Now the word propaganda has become synonymous with conspiracy, lies, government evil, etc. You might hear some people say that the news used to be about just simply giving you the facts. The reality, however, is that propaganda has existed in one form or another since the printing press. For example, the first newspapers in the US were highly partisan. The news, or the media, has always had an agenda or a goal that it.
Oh my god, here's this. I'll drop a sub for this, but also keep in mind, he lives in Chicago. Okay, drop that sub and I'll check it out. Who is this? NorCal Groiper. Oh goodness. Yep, drop a sub if you want me to check it out.
Was trying to achieve, sometimes for the better, by the way, but often for the worse. But there was, in fact,
also, thank you, just generally. I didn't actually expect you to drop the sub, but I appreciate it. Okay, let me check this out quickly first, just to make it sure it's safe. I'm sure that it is. I just want to make sure. Whoopsies, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Oops. Oh, maybe life doesn't want us to watch
Before the
this.
Second World War.
Welcome to the community, Toy Wingnut, excuse me. Okay, let me go here quickly and then just check this out. 2-minute edited clip. Okay, I'll keep in mind that it's also edited. Is this Fuentes himself? Oh god, it is Fuentes. Let's make sure that he doesn't say anything TOS. I'll give you talking over it. I'm starting the video right fucking now. God damn it. Okay. He's like racist within the first few Is this a joke? Is this a joke? Like, you think that what he just said, that he's like, I understand not wanting to live around black people, isn't racist? No, not like edited, just manipulated. It's called an edit, just having visuals or music in the background. Okay, fair enough. So do you think that saying something like, I understand not wanting to live around black people isn't like a hateful, bigoted, racist thing to say? Like, it's a gross overgeneralization, assuming that all black people are terrible to live around. How is that not a hateful thing? Aye, man, black people say they don't want to live around black people? What the fuck? Again, you're doing it. Why do you think they move out of the hood when they get money? Because nobody wants to live in, like, a dilapidated, dangerous area. Like, anybody would try to move out of the hood, including people who are in the quote-unquote hood. What a ridiculous counter-argument. You also didn't answer my question. Like, he's literally saying that he understands hating black people and what we do. Despite the fact that, like, white people do exactly the same thing. Like, do you think that there's not a white quote-unquote hood or anything like that? Like, goodness. Because I can say exactly the same thing. White people say that they don't want to live around other white people also. That doesn't make, like, what Nick Fuentes said any less bigoted, hateful, or racist, right? Like, that's a ridiculous thing. Oh my god. How can you not think that this is bigoted and hateful? Black people are clearly not on our level of development. That's crazy stuff. That's crazy. Like, he literally just said that the reason why there are problems is because there's black people. No, I don't believe this is racist. It's not racist to recognize there's an obvious problem with crime statistics. Okay, whose crime statistics are you looking at? Because if they're Nick Fuentes' crime statistics, I guarantee you they are skewed to a bigoted, racist viewpoint. Like, guaranteed. Because statistically speaking, Black people don't commit more crimes than white people, okay? We're just much more likely to be convicted of the same crimes because of racist, bigoted systems in place. Like, there's a massive difference. I can't, like, this is the fundamental difference between, like, you and me, is that I'm able to recognize what racism actually is, but then again, I'm subjected to it on a regular basis, so I'm a little bit more biased to understanding and accepting what racism actually is because it affects me on a daily basis. Like, I get sent shit like this all the time, like having to deal with, like, fucking shithead Nick Fuentes. But, like, the fact that you aren't able to recognize why it's a racist thing is your problem in and of itself, and that's what perpetuates racism. You don't think that saying the N-word to a Black person is racist because you're doing it as a joke kind of a person, right? So we have a fundamental difference in understanding what, like, factually is and is not racism. So we're always going to have this divide. But thank you for being honest. I greatly appreciate it. It helps me understand where you're coming from as a person, and it's going to help me argue with you. FBI data, even Black murder is a higher raw number than white murder. Dude, show me your statistics, because I guarantee you I can disprove them. Even though white people are 4 times the population, what are your statistics? What are you basing this off of? What is your information? Because I guarantee you that it has been propagandized and skewed. You got to take the crime stats and multiply them. No, that's not how you get statistics. Oh my God, you're so bad at this. How old are you? That's not how this works. Is that how you do your math? Is that how you figure shit out? My goodness. Even then, like, I would like to see your numbers, because that's highly concerning. Oh, goodness. Okay, just a second. That might be another sub. Just a sec. Oh, this isn't an actual website. This isn't an actual FBI website. I thought you were sending me I thought you were sending me a government statistic. This is not an actual government website. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Is this how you... Oh my goodness. This is it? This is what you base your shit off of? That's crazy. Like, do you not understand simple math? Okay, you clearly don't understand this. Which makes sense, because you're getting your information from Nick Fuentes. Yeah, but that's not how you do the math. No, this is not. No, this is not. This is also from 2019. You don't have anything updated? This is not a legitimate government website. You realize that, right? Like, you realize that this is not a legitimate government website. No, it's not. It's you are something or whatever first before it's like an FBI. Truly, it's unbelievable. Yeah, it's unbelievable that you think this is a legitimate government website. Like, this is where you get your information from? This is like a Facebook, some like teenager made this bullshit. Oh my God, man, that's not how statistics work. That's not how statistics work. It's not about who has the higher population, okay? It's not who has the higher population. Oh my God. Is this really, like, how, okay, I'm genuinely curious. Are you like a teenager? Are you like an edgy teenager? My chat is 18 plus, FYI. Yeah. Like, who made this? Jesus Christ. Okay, anyway. What's bigger, 1/2 or 1732? Dude, that's not how statistics work. That's not how this works. You are doing the math wrong. That's not how this works. Oh my God, dude. That's not how this works. We're talking about statistics. You're not doing it properly. Okay? You're not doing it properly. You're not doing the math properly. It doesn't matter in this situation which number is larger or smaller because that's not how you do the comparison. God. I mean, Nick Fuentes literally said, I'm not filled with... That's like Donald Trump saying he's not racist. Do you think that Donald Trump is a racist person? Like Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk and all these people... Oh my God, that's not a race... I know that it's not a statistic. I am literally telling you that's not how statistics work. That's not how you compare statistics. That's not how you generate statistics. You don't just take the number and double it by 4. That's ridiculous. Good gracious. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Also, do you think that Donald Trump is racist? Like, it's truly unreal. I'm speechless how you even get up in the morning and do stuff. Okay, don't get rude now. I've not been rude to you. I'm entertaining your shit. Just because you subbed 1 sub out of the 25 that you owe does not mean that you get to be rude. You're also not answering my questions. Is Donald Trump racist and are you a teenager? Oh my God, what a fucking idiot. How could a Jewish people... Okay, we're gonna watch this bullshit. Because I'm reacting without you guys seeing it, and it's just ridiculous. Okay, let's go.
Anyone that has any genuine racial hatred, we have to just say there's something wrong with you. I understand not wanting to live around black people.
So this was the comment that True Wingmat thought wasn't racist.
I get it. And I understand when you see what black people do, some of them, I understand hating that. This whole
Which, like, what do you mean what black people do? That's so general. That's so general. What, protesting? Like, you guys do, like, white people do also? All right, I'll have to explain this to you in, like, the simplest like, you don't even know how to explain it. You don't know how statistics work. So I don't know what you think you're explaining to me. Like, I don't know what you think you're explaining to me. You're also using outdated statistics, if you even want to call them that. Jesus Christ.
Autistic, racial, like actual racialism, actual racial militant hatred.
Is this also meant to convince me that Nick Fuentes isn't racist? Because it's having the opposite effect.
It is like a freak show. Because that comes from an emotional place. It is one thing to say that, like, there are whites and blacks, and black people clearly are not on our level of development, and that's why...
Like, you think that that's not a racist statement to say that I'm not on the same developmental level as, like, Nick fucking Fuentes because I am black? You think that that's not a racist thing to say? You think that that's not an implicitly racist and bigoted thing to say? To say that, like, that black people are less than because they're not white? They are less intelligent, they're less capable, they're less in every single way because they are born black. You think that that's not a racist thing to say? That boggles my mind.
They're struggling. That's why they're not integrating well, and that's why there are these problems. Like, it's one thing to say that clinically, and it's one thing to see what they do and get frustrated by it and get angry about it. It's a whole other thing to have this, like
this entire thing is just racist drivel. Like, it's literally just racist drivel that you've sent me in an effort to prove that Nick Fuentes isn't racist because he said that he wasn't racist. He's literally going on a racist diatribe after saying that.
For vast groups of people, that is just like a low IQ, a dysfunctional thing. And everything, oh, well, but that doesn't make you mad. It's like, yeah, it makes me mad. I'm not filled with, like, racial hatred for an entire group.
But you literally are. You literally are filled with racial hatred. You just don't define it as racial hatred because it's more palatable to your audience, and he's smart enough to know that. He's smart enough to know that if he was like, we should lynch all the black people, that his audience might be like, whoa, that's a little too far on the racism scale there. We gotta tone it down a little bit. But Nick Fuentes is an out-and-out racist white supremacist.
Even the Jews. Even the Jews, as much as justified as it would be, no.
Like, you think that that's not a racist statement to say that it's justified and we all know exactly what he's saying when he's saying what is justified? You think that that's not a racist statement? Oh, goodness. Okay, let's see. White people outnumber black people. There's 4 times the number of white people than black people, so you cannot compare those crime stats because they aren't. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. But you don't know how to get a statistics. It's like 7th or 8th grade math. Shit, right there. You cannot compare black and white crime stats. Yes, you can. If you do the math right, you fucking can. Stats, because the population is not the same. If you have more overall, you'll have a higher raw number. You have the multiplier, multiply the black stats by 4%. No. That's called extrapolation of data. You can do that, or you can look at the per capita or per 100,000. Okay, dude, you're kind of close, but not exactly. Also, your quote-unquote statistics on a non-government website are incredibly outdated. Like, do you not account for, like, anything? Like, conviction rate? Like, did you account for that? Did you account for the fact that black people are much more likely to be convicted of crime versus their white counterparts, meaning that the statistics in and of themselves are flawed? Did you ever think of stuff like that? Or is that too advanced for you to comprehend, kind of a thing? Right? Like, just like drug charges and things like that.
You know, but even, like, I do actually like
you can take the raw numbers as much as you want and not account for outside influences in any way and be like, I'm right, or whatever makes you feel better at night, but it's just not, statistically speaking, true and accurate.
A lot of Jewish people, like, I even though Jewish people have ruined my life in many ways, and...
How, Nick Fuentes? How have quote-unquote Jewish people ruined your life? Like, you think that that's not racist to accuse an entire group of individuals based upon, like, one attribute about them as having ruined your life?
Like, they do.
It's not a government website.
Things. I don't have a hatred
that some
for
child
them as a
made
group,
up.
and I could say nice things about them, you know. But that comes from being a Christian. That's the kind of peace. And that's the kind of disposition that you can only have if you love God, if you truly have love in your heart.
I'm an atheist. God isn't real, and whoever believes in that shit is honestly a little bit less smart, in my personal opinion. There you go. That's my bigotry. I think the people who follow religion, like, stringently like that, and don't just take it as a metaphorical way to sort of guide your life, are less intelligent. Legitimately, I think that you are slightly less intelligent as a human being if you follow religion the way that Nick Fuentes does. Because people like Nick Fuentes just use their religion as a tool to bully, abuse, justify, you know, manipulate, and hurt other people.
And that doesn't mean
like he doesn't. I don't think that he actually believes in the Christian values or anything like that. I don't think that he actually even believes in God or anything like that. I think that he just sees it as a useful tool because he's a tool himself.
You need to stop being racist. It doesn't mean you got to stop being a quote-unquote racist, but you got to let go of wrath. You have to let go of anger.
See, he's not saying that being racist is bad. You just have to let go of being angry while being racist. Who edited this garbage? All right. Let's get back to the rise of punditry. I don't know how much of this we're going to watch.
Did not have the same negative connotation that it has today. Propaganda was generally regarded as targeted messaging to mobilize a population towards a specific objective.
We'll see if this is interesting, and if it's not interesting, we'll move on.
Or devious. Then, during World War II, as the art of propaganda became more refined and targeted foreign audiences as well as domestic, it became necessary to engage in counter-propaganda to ensure that the enemy's messaging didn't counteract your own. So, the cat was out of the bag, and the word got largely a negative connotation thanks to the Nazis and the war that was fought to defeat them. Now the word propaganda has become synonymous with conspiracy, lies, government evil, etc. You might hear some people say that the news used to be about just simply
This video
giving you
isn't
the
that
facts.
great so
The
far.
reality, however, is that propaganda has existed in one form or another since the printing press. For example, the first newspapers in the US were highly
Propaganda
partisan. The news
has existed for such an extreme, like since politics existed. Since any form of politics has existed, propaganda has existed. Since lying has existed, propaganda has existed.
the media has always had an agenda or a goal that it was trying to achieve, sometimes for the better, by the way, but often for the worse. But there was, in fact, a brief window in US history where it wasn't so outwardly and obviously partisan. And that's why some people, particularly those of the older generations, might hold the belief that the media used to be unbiased could be attributed to something known as the Fairness Doctrine and the atmosphere of media etiquette it created. The late, great Jeffrey Epstein predicted a return to tribalism following the Brexit vote and welcomed it as a way.
The email says, return to tribalism, counter to globalization, amazing new alliances. You and I both agree zero interest rates were too high. And as I said in your office, finding things on their way to collapse as much easier than finding the next bargain. What the fuck? Of what?
To destabilize institutions and find a way to profit politically and financially from the collapse.
Look, white people rioting, Nick Fuentes. Can you handle that?
This collapse will spurn from civil division, and this civil division is a fire that's been fueled to a large extent by the media in the US. On August the 5th, 1987, in a 4-0 vote at the Federal Communications Commission, the Fairness Doctrine was repealed. You weren't required to be bland or to bore your audience into submission with bloodless stenography under the Fairness Doctrine, but you were required to, get this, be fair. You were required to represent the full range of opinions on the issue that you were broadcasting, and once it was repealed, it was only a matter of time before the mask of public good started to slip, and the true face of self-interest the media has always had became a lot more visible. The year is 1949. The Second World War has been over for 4 years. America is the most dominant economic and military power on the planet, and now it is also in the process of building the most powerful mass communication system the world has ever seen. Radio has been a fixture of American life for nearly 3 decades, but the broadcast spectrum, the frequencies across which radio and eventually television signals travel, is finite. There are only so many available channels, and because those channels are limited, they are treated by law as a public resource. You cannot own a frequency the way you own a piece of land. You borrow it from the public under a license granted by the FCC, and that license comes with certain conditions. The most important of those conditions, codified in 1949, was that if you wanted to broadcast on the public airwaves, you were required to give adequate coverage to controversial issues of public importance, and you were required to do so in a way that fairly reflected differing viewpoints.
I think it's like equal use or something, or equal time. It was ruled where if you cover one, you have to cover the other, and you can't do it biasly or something like that.
That was it. That was the Fairness Doctrine. 2 obligations: cover controversial issues, and when you do, represent the other side with the same rigor. No retarded fish moments like you see in South Park.
All right, well, we searched high and low to find my next guest who actually agrees with Stan Marsh and thinks he's doing the right thing. Please welcome a retarded fish.
Oh, God.
The FCC described it by the 1970s.
All right. I don't like this video. We're going to skip it. We'll watch this last one, and then we'll get into gaming. Thank you for everybody who stuck around for politics. I greatly appreciate it. If you don't want to stick around for the gaming outro, that's totally fine. We're just doing Alien Isolation No Death Run. And we'll be back again Monday for some more politics.
The U.S. Supreme Court struck down a 50-year-old federal election law on Tuesday, erasing limits on how much political parties can spend in direct coordination with their candidates for Congress and president. The case stems from a Republican-led lawsuit backed by Vice President J.D. Vance. The court's conservative justices delivered the majority vote, wiping out congressional limits on political spending. The limits on party spending were designed to stop megadonors from bypassing individual contribution caps by using political parties as a backdoor to fund specific candidates. The Supreme Court had previously upheld the limits in 2001, but the legal battle was reignited in 2022 when Republicans filed suit in Ohio. Democrats had fought to keep the law alive, though both sides openly admit these caps have crippled political parties in the modern era of unlimited outside spending.
All right, that was that. All right, we're going to go back to gaming now. We're going to finish up with some alien isolation. Again, thank you for everybody who stuck around for politics. But we're going to go back to this. Our no death run. Here's hoping we don't frickin' die again. I don't know. There we go. All right. Ooh, time for some stressful relaxation after doing some politics and news and stuff. Let's see how this goes. Okay, the name of the game for Alien Isolation, if you're unfamiliar so far, is we don't get to save until we quit, and we don't quit until we save. So if we die, we get sent back to our last save point. And we've done this a couple times now. All right. This is one of the most difficult parts in the game, so we're definitely gonna die. Okay, we need more flamethrower ammo. Oh. Okay. There we go. Yay, flamethrower ammo! Thank goodness. Okay. Alright, here we go. Any more? Yay. Okay, we need the bolt gun. We need to load it. Okay, there is a robot. There it is. We're gonna kill it here, so we don't have to worry about it later. There we go. Okay. Bolt gun. No, we need flamethrower. We have very little flamethrower ammo. We kind of held on our last save, but that's okay. Is there another robot? No. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, alien's gonna come out. We just gotta wait a few minutes for it to go away. Please tell me it's not behind us. Oh. Okay, thank goodness. It like climbed into the vent last time we died and I was a little shocked by it, so. Okay, we just gotta wait for it to go away. It'll take like a couple seconds. We're just gonna hang out in the hallway for a little bit. There we go, we can see it now without opening the door. We don't want to open the door. We just want to get close enough to see it. Go away. That's all right, go away. Jump up into the vent. We might be able to see it from here.
Evacuate station.
Go away! No! No, he did not see us, did he? No. No. Oh, yeah, we gotta... Yep, I knew it. Son of a bitch. We only have 70 flamethrower. We should be able to hopefully pick up some flamethrower ammo. Oh my god, this is horrible. I hate this section so freaking much. You have to, like, walk down a hallway and stuff like that. Just... Okay. Oh my god! Any more flamethrower ammo? Search this guy. Yes. Give me more. Give me more. That's right. We got a little bit left. Okay. Don't need that. Oh my god. It's still so close by. Are you coming through here? No. Good. Piss off.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
Okay. 1984. More flamethrower ammo? Any more flamethrower ammo? Flamethrower ammo? Damn it. Yes, a little bit. Okay, that's what we like. Reload. We're almost out and we need a whole bunch for where we're going. 1948. Okay, 1984. 1984. 1984. 1984. Okay. this one. No, this one. Okay. No, we don't want to use that. We want to use this. Oh, scary! Oh, I'm worried he's gonna come back. Nope, not through there. Through here. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Hopefully we make enough progress that we get out of this area. Okay, if we go this way, provided he's not down here, we should be able to get some more flamethrower ammo.
Abandoned station. Abandoned station.
Oh, okay, my heart is racing. I need to relax. Anything we can use? Yes, good. Can't build anything else. Flamethrower. We should get some more around here, hopefully. Empty? Come on. Here? Yes, flamethrower ammo. Sweet. We need this. Okay, let's go.
Evacuate station. This is not a drill.
All right, let's go. All right, we gotta focus at least a little bit because the alien comes around a lot around here, and I'm worried that he's gonna come down through the hallway. Anyways, the people are suing the data center I work for? Really? What are they suing for? The ZHR is upset? What is the ZHR? You're gonna have to explain a little bit more than that because I'm not very familiar with the data centers and stuff like that. I just know that they do the environment and stuff like that. And then we don't really... Oh, noise pollution and energy. HR. I see HR. It's upset. Fair enough. Is that your responsibility? Are you like, oh crap, I gotta deal with this shit now? Okay, there's that. Yep. Did this just get announced? What are they trying to sue for? Like, what could they possibly get from a data center except for, like, yeah, the noise pollution, the environmental pollution and stuff like that, but the data center's not going away. So I don't know what they're gonna try and do except to try to move away from the area, maybe? Like, they just want to get away from it? I'm like, I just gotta pull the plugs. I don't care about the big business. The noise making property go down. Yeah, plus it's gotta make your quality of life absolute trash too. It's like, Jesus. No wonder nobody wants to buy around it. It's like buying swampland, right? Like, it's useless. You can't live there, like, in a healthy way, in a healthy, happy way anyway. Okay, we gotta go through here. Hopefully we get some more flamethrower ammo. No, god damn it, I don't need any of that shit. Anything around here? No, okay, let's get in here. We should be good for a little while in here. You don't want to deal with any of that stuff, but now you have to. Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Yes. Okay. Door is not open yet. Can't use this yet. Okay, there's gonna be a little bugger that comes out this way. Nothing? Okay, we got key card. Ugh. Okay, yes, more flamethrower ammo. No, gimme. Yes, okay, yes, we're getting up there in flamethrower ammo. Thank goodness. Hopefully we get some more. No, okay, don't need that. No, don't need that. Anything? Nope, empty. Oh my god, we're not lucking out here, chat. Oh, crap, okay. Okay, we gotta do this side first, and then we have to go back there, and then we have to go all the way back down the hallway, and then we have to come back the same way in which we came. I'm gonna set you on fire. I'm gonna set you on fire if you come here. I feel like it's on its way, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Whoops, get out of the fire. No! Oh my gosh. Here it comes. Here it comes. We gotta be quick. We gotta be quick on the draw. Maybe it'll go away. And then we can save some. There it is. It's just hanging out. Maybe it'll go away. Maybe it didn't see us. It's currently in the other room there. No, don't come closer. Go further away.
Emergency. Please attend your assigned evacuation point and wait for your synthetic emergency warning.
We just gotta wait, chat. Was this lawsuit recently announced, or has it been going on for a while? Okay, fuck you. Damn it. Go! You made me waste like half of my freaking flamethrower ammo. What garbage is this? Good gracious, that's unfair. Okay, let's go. No! Where are you? I hear you. I just don't see you. Where are you? I heard you drop down. Where are you? This way? Okay, we will flamethrower you. Yeah. Go away. It's wasting our flamethrower ammo. I think it's doing this on purpose. Okay, let's go. It's okay, we're walking. Because we're probably gonna have to do this a couple of times, unfortunately. For better or worse. Okay, through here. I don't think that there's any goodies anywhere around. No, no, nothing on there, nothing on there, nothing down here. Nope. No saves. Any flamethrower ammo? Anything? Oh my god, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Get away! Get away! Set you on fire, you bastard! We are completely out of flamethrower ammo. We are fucked, chat. We are fucked. We got fucked by this stupid son of a bitch. We got screwed. We are screwed. God damn it. We've got one flamethrower ammo. Are you kidding me? There's no way we're making it. Yeah, it's coming right now. It's gonna eat us right now. GG, chat. GG. Ugh, I'm so sick of this section too. Fine, come and kill us. I don't care. We have no flamethrower ammo left. We are completely out. We are going blind. We are going in this like without any weaponry. We're literally toast, essentially. Unless we get some more flamethrower ammo, we're screwed.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station. Advised to do so.
Oh my god, my stress levels just skyrocketed. This is supposed to be relaxing. It is the opposite. Okay. Anything? Nothing whatsoever? Molotov, cocktail, save us. We might get lucky with a Molotov. We might. I doubt it, but you never know. Then we have to go back down this stupid freaking hallway. And then the alien's gonna come. Yep. There it is. Oh my god. We just gotta wait for it to go away. If we hang back here, we should be okay, hopefully. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I hear it. I just don't see it. I think it's still in this room somewhere. Okay, it went away. Okay, we just gotta get this way. Back in that stupid frickin' room. I can't believe we're all out of flamethrower ammo. That's garbage. It's gonna come down again. I know it. It's gonna kill us. We're dead. We're dead, chat. We're toast. We're toasty toast. Because it's gonna come back down as soon as we do this. I know it. No, use this. Restart. Come on. Chad, I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, yep, it's coming back. Oh no. We're toast, chat. We're toast. Okay, let's do this. I'm surprised we're doing as well as we're doing right now. We're on our way. We're almost there. We're almost there. We might have to take a break so I can have a snack because I'm actually really hungry again. Oh shit. Ah! I just want to get through this, please. Okay, we're supposed to go that way, but we can actually go forward. Not that this is a smart idea, but I'm hoping for some flamethrower ammo if we're really, really lucky. I don't think that we've ever been down this way before either. Okay, what is this? Yes, we just came from this way, so we have to go back the other way. Delightful. Freaking delightful. I just want to get out of this area. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Which way do we go? This way. Oh my god, this is scary. I feel like it's gonna come down. I feel like it's gonna come and get us. Oh my gosh. We have no flamethrower ammo at all. Like none. There's none in this room either that we can collect, I'm pretty sure. Yep, we've already been through all of this. Okay, at least this is open. We already checked all this. Did we check all of here? Search? Flamethrower ammo? Flamethrower ammo? We haven't been in here yet. Blasting? Nope, nothing that we need. Nothing that we need. Search. Seriously? No flamethrower ammo? What kind of garbage is this? The alien comes in here too, so we have to be careful and quick. Blasting? I need flamethrower ammo, not whatever this shit is. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Yep, there's the alien. There's the alien. I heard him. Oh no, chat, we're gonna get eaten. Anything in here? No flamethrower ammo? Oh my god, it's in here. Oh my god. God damn it. I knew it. Frickin' knew it. Okay, this time we're not gonna have to waste our flamethrower ammo. I think it's because we got lucky with the frickin' bolt gun and the stupid android. I was like, yeah. Loaded? Okay, loaded. Ooh, I don't even know where the android comes from. Right? Because there's nowhere it can come from here. But somehow it comes from behind us. There we go. Okay, you're on fire. Yeah. Shoot you in the head. Goodbye. Thank you. We're gonna go through here first and collect as much flamethrower ammo as we can get, and hopefully it's gonna give us a buttload. I don't know why the alien has decided to start coming into the vents and stuff now. It didn't do that before. It's starting to do it now. It's driving me kind of crazy, but whatever. Please, yes, thank goodness. Okay, we're getting there. hopefully this is the last time we have to do this. I thought that that was a cheap shot getting us when we're in the freaking escalator. I mean, the vents. That's not fair. We have no weaponry and then you come and get us? Come on. Okay, let's search this guy. Any flamethrower ammo? Anything? No. Okay, we can stand up here because we don't have any danger here until we get to the other part. Oh my gosh. Okay, we go in here and then it jumps down. Go on. Do your thing. No? We don't trigger you yet? Do we trigger you now? Are you not coming? No, that's garbage. What? Okay, usually... Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is. There it is. I heard it. I just don't see it. Is it in here? I think it's toying with us now, chat. It knows how vulnerable we are, and it's just like, ah. There it is. See way back in the distance? It's just standing there. Is it glitched? No. It's just being an asshole. Or maybe that's not it. Yep, that was it. Okay, it's finally moving. Is it going away? Like all the way away? Okay, it's off screen, but that doesn't mean that it's left that room. I'm trying to conserve as much flamethrower ammo as possible. Yep, it's still in there. Jump up. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Okay. We should get flamethrower ammo if we're super lucky. Flashlight batteries? Who the fuck needs flashlight batteries? Hello? I need weapons. I need pew-pew stuff. I need stuff that sets shit on fire. No flamethrower ammo? Oh my gosh, we're toast, chat. We're so toast. This game hates us. It's making it harder rather than easier the more we die. Please, please have flamethrower ammo. Yes, thank you. That's what I need. That's what I need. More of this. A whole buttload more of this, please. A whole buttload. Let me search this guy. Blasting caps? Who the fuck needs that? Honestly. Okay, ethanol, don't need that. Okay, let's do this quickly.
Emergency. Please attend your assigned evacuation
Yep,
point and wait for your synthetic emergency order.
1984. We can do this, chat. Provided we're lucky. Just go right here. Get the stuff. Come on. Go away. Do we need to hide? Do we need to hide? Or are we okay? Are you gonna be good? Or are you gonna come splice us when we're doing this? 1984. Sweet. Okay. This is terrifying. Let me collect this. Collect. Okay, sweet. Down. Check, check, check.
Orbital stabilizer failure. Abandoned station. Abandoned station.
It's literally right above us. Okay, that might not have been the most strategic thing in the world, but it's also literally right above us. Is it gone away? Yes, from what I can see, unless it decides to come back down and jump right back on top of us. Okay, I think we're all right. Oh my gosh. Okay, hopefully we get lucky and going down here rewards us for our bravery with some flamethrower ammo. Flamethrower ammo? Yes, okay, cool. That stuff's nice. Like, fantastic. I don't give a shit about that stuff. Flamethrower ammo? No. Bulk gun ammo, something we definitely don't need. Okay, let's go. Maybe we'll get lucky in the other rooms. I don't think so, but you never know. Okay, let's replenish this. Okay. Once we get through here, we're gonna save and quit. But we have to get through here. These are the most difficult parts. We just gotta get through this section. Okay, this should be fine, because we're, like, locked in this section. Okay.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
Okay, let's go. Okay, we're not going to use the blippy thing. Except for figuring out where to go. We can't go there yet. We have to do this one first. We have to go down the hallway, then we have to go back up the hallway, then we have to go back down the hallway, and then back up the hallway again. Okay. Walk. Just walk. Regularly. Make it faster. Flamethrower ammo? Are we really lucky? Yes! Thank you. Okay, we don't need that. Anything? Okay, anything in here before we head in there? No, empty. Sweet, thanks. Empty again? This one? What about this one? Yes, thank goodness. Flamethrower ammo. Okay, we've got... No, I didn't mean to do that! Shit. Okay, let's just throw it over there, this way. This is what I meant to do. Fuck me. Okay, shit. Okay. Yeah, it's right around here, too. Going away? Okay, good. Go away. I don't think that there's anything on the table for us or anything on the chairs. No, we don't need to go in there. Collect. Yes, thank you. Okay, those noises are stressful. What the hell? Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Oh my gosh. Last time it ate up so much of our flamethrower ammo because it wouldn't go away. Hopefully this time it doesn't do the same. Okay, first we roast this bad boy. Bye. Then we collect the key card. Then we check in here. Nope, not what we're looking for. The only thing that we really need is flamethrower ammo. That's all we really care about here. Nope, don't need that. Yes, I know we're supposed to evacuate the station, but honestly, we don't need any of this stuff. Nothing? Okay, fine. I think that it comes down soon. There's nowhere for us to hide in here, really. It's not that thing first, it's this thing, and then we have to go over there and leave the room. Oh, okay. Yes, more flamethrower.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station.
Here it comes. Here comes chat. We're waiting for it. We're focused. Hyper-focused. It's coming. Yep, here it comes. As soon as it steps through the door, we're setting it on fire. Yep. Go away! Yep, no! You go away! Back! We got it. Hell yes. Get back through here. I don't think that there's any flamethrower ammo yet. It's always the same thing. Okay. Don't you dare. That's right. I will set you on fire. Oh my god, chat. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that we freaking survived that. I can't believe we survived that. It is definitely trying to wear down our flamethrower ammo, so we gotta be careful. Oh my goodness, I just want to get out of this place. I just want to get out of here, please. We still have to go back the other way again, which is so annoying and so rude, so freaking rude. We can't even do anything in here. No, I set you on fire. We're down flamethrower ammo again. Oh my gosh, chat. There's nothing here. We got 36. Oh my gosh, we're toast unless we get really lucky in here. And even then, this son of a bitch might come back. Restart the generators. Okay, away we go. Away we go. We're walking back to where we came from. Because we have to do this 3 times. 3 times for some reason. Yep, here you come. Are you coming? Or are you leaving me alone for now? Please leave me alone. Just let me get out of this section and then you can hunt me again. Okay, I promise. Just let me get out of this section and then you can hunt me again and we'll be good to go. Okay. We only have 98 flamethrower left. We need to save as much as we possibly can. Oh no, it's in here. It's in here. I hear it. Fuck. I feel like it's gonna drop down. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep, here it is. Yep, here it is. Yep, this is our last bit of flamethrower ammo. We're fucked. Yep, we're fucked. Come on. Come on, you bitch. Come on. Yep. 71 flamethrower ammo, in case you're wondering. Okay, let's do this quickly. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of this section. We just need to get out of this section. We just need to get out of this section. We literally just need to get out of this freaking section. We just need to get out of this section. Okay. No, get out of here. Oh my gosh, this is so high stakes. We just need to get out of this section. Okay. Yes, we know this. We know this already. I think it's just trying to scare us. Maybe we try the Molotov right now. No, Molotov. Yep. Because we can potentially throw a Molotov at it and get it to go away from a distance in here. Last time it crawled in the frickin' vents with us and killed us that way. Son of a bitch. Because it likes to cheat. Because it's a cheater. And it doesn't play fair. Okay, we're almost there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh, we might make it. We might make it. We need flamethrower ammo. I don't care about any of this other shit. We don't need any of this other shit. We just need flamethrower ammo. No, seriously? Nothing? Not a little bit? Not even a little bit. Not even a little, no Hail Mary, flamethrower ammo, nothing. We get nothing. Oh my god, who cares? We need flamethrower. Okay, let's hope that they're not in the vent. Okay, we should be okay. If we have to throw this in here, then we're dead too. So, let's hope. Okay, there's nothing this way. Nothing this way. And there's nothing worthwhile that way. Okay, that's a trap. This gets us out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that we made it. I can't believe this. Any flamethrower ammo anywhere around? No? Still no? Still nothing. Fantastic. Delightful.
This is Diane Verlaine of the Torrens. I'm
Where's the
attempting
save?
to dock on the
I just want the
platform
save.
below your
No.
space flight terminal. We can take survivors.
We need flamethrower. We need flamethrower. We're just getting in the elevator. We're just getting in the elevator. Press button. It can't get in here with us. Oh my god, I can't believe we freaking made it. I can't believe we made it. We have to find a safe station ASAP. We gotta find a safe station ASAP. I can't believe we made that. Yay! Thank goodness. We're finally done with that section. Hopefully we get elevator saves so we don't have to worry about potentially dying in between finding a save in here. Because that would genuinely royally suck. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Yes! Yes! Okay, chat. Know how it goes. We save and then we play until we die so we can get a little bit of a preview as to what we're gonna do next stream. Any flamethrower ammo anywhere, anything, any goodies, any good luck stuff, any like, we'll send you on your way with a nice pack of like destroy it stuff with this. No, not even the littlest of it? Okay, well, fantastic. No rewards? How do we get through here? Duck? Yes, okay. Stand up. Where do we go? Do I know where we are? Yes, this is the beginning of the game. Okay. We're at the start of the game. No, not through there. I like how, like, the start of the game is so super chill. I like how they circle back to use this space. Can we get in here? Can we get in here? Yes, maybe there's some flamethrower ammo in here. Come on, let me in. Anything? What is this? Map? We don't really need that. Blueprint. What is the blueprint for? Nothing useful. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, we lucked out so hard. Hell yes, thank goodness. We got a little bit left. Okay, what is this? Okay, we don't care about that. Oh my gosh, we just got so lucky, chat. We just got so freaking lucky.
I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know.
Okay, we gotta go this way.
Transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing's gonna
Right?
break
Yes.
anything. This is Dallas.
I don't think that there's anything over there that we need or want, so we can just go through here.
Before we hit the pods. Nearest open relay
I'm so glad that we checked there. I don't think that I've ever playing this game went back and checked there. I didn't think that it was worth it. Now it is. 100% is. This might have saved our game, chat. So we'll have to go back there next time and hope that we get the same loot drop. Okay, elevator save for the win, hopefully. Let's see, we won't be able to tell until next game. And we're gonna play until we die. Okay. Now we got the scary stuff. Do we go in here?
Ripley, I'm awaiting your signal. Do you read?
Yes, let me out. Why can't I get into the space suits? Okay. I think that there might be some little
Verlaine,
buggers.
can you hear me? Are you close enough for radio contact? I'm here.
Ripley, thank God, I hear you. I need you to extend the dog cradle clips quickly. There are two. Should be close by.
over here, I think. Down here? No. Right here? No, wrong one. Oh, we have to go in the thingy and restore the fucking power. That's right. Fuck. I guess they tried to do the same thing. Okay, give me some good stuff. Nothing? Fine. It's okay. This is just a practice run anyway, so low stress, low stress. It's okay if we die. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Pardon me, guys. That was not meant to happen. Okay, let's get out of here. I think there is a face hugger. We encounter at least a couple of face huggers still, I think. Yep, there's the alien. The alien is back. Fuck. Okay, we do this. Oh, I can't believe we got that on the first try. Okay, now we gotta go the other side, but I feel like an alien's gonna be called and likely gonna pounce on us. No, this way? What do you mean this way? No, it's going through this way. Let's go through this way because this is where we need to be. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, this one is gonna be the same thing. Can't believe I got that one on the first try too. Thank goodness.
That's it, Ripley. Now use the terminal to extend the docking clamp.
Hey, where the fuck is that? Okay, scary, scary. Just a little. Any flamethrower ammo anywhere around, anywhere. Okay, this guy is alive for sure. Okay, we walk over him. Oh, no, he doesn't get up yet. Okay, maybe he doesn't get up at all. Pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure he grabs us when we do this. And it's scary. And then the alien comes down too.
Relay, the docking clamps are engaging.
Okay, now find the upper control room.
Which way? Is there anything down here for us? Any flamethrower ammo? Anything? Any goodies? Nothing? Well, we're off again. Okay, shit, chat. Yep. I knew it was coming in. Can we see it yet? Or is it still up in the vents? I think it's still up in the vents. Oh, it's right behind us. Look, oh, great. Can we go anywhere behind us? No. Okay, thank goodness. It's definitely vents. We're gonna avoid this android, even though I'm pretty sure he's gonna get up. No double saves, so we play until we die, chat. We play until we die. It's only fair. Even though we're making good progress. Upstairs, I think? And then we definitely would have a couple of run-ins with the alien. When we come back down and stuff, we gotta avoid them. I remember that much. Okay. Can we build anything yet? No. Okay, flip door. We have so much shotgun ammo and we have absolutely no use for it now. Kind of annoying. Unless the shotgun works on the alien and I just have yet to try it yet. No double saves. Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Can we open this? No. Okay. How much we got? We got less than 200. We got 196.
Relay, there is no personnel umbilical. It's long gone. Wait, think I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
Be careful, Ripley.
Don't need any of that. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more. The alien comes in like right after we do this, and sometimes during.
This better
so...
work.
Oh shit. Okay, no. Utilities, yep. There we go. Okay.
That's it.
Let's run and hide, because I feel like that's the safest thing to do right now. Because in comes alien? Not yet? Alright, I'm not gonna complain. It does not have to come in. We don't have to be friends right now. No more options. Can we search here? No. Okay, when we go through this door, or actually one of the aliens might jump down. But I'm pretty sure once we get through this door, cause see how it's gonna be there. Yep, there it is. And then we have to follow it. Go on, open door, open. Hello? And then we have to be careful. Because there's actually 2 aliens, not just one. 2. 1, 2. And we get down here. Yep, it goes to where we need to go. Yeah, this is the furthest down we can go. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, there it goes. Perfect. Oh my god. I can't believe we just ran right into you. Go away. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Nope, we're walking. We are walking now. We are walking to the space chutes. We are walking to the space suits. Yep. Come on. Feel free. Feel free. Yep. I don't care. You can come. We're gonna set you on fire. I'm gonna set you on fire. I'm gonna set you on fire. It's okay that we're wasting stuff right now because we are going to be playing again on Monday. So this is just exploratory to see what we need to do because we already saved. We don't get to save again before quitting. We only get 1 save. Yep. It's gonna jump down on us. And somehow we get knocked down like this imaginary invisible vent that just shows up, which is super weird and weak in terms of the story, but whatever, we're suspending belief for the sake of the story. No! We're close to the end of the game. We're definitely gonna die.
Fuck!
Okay. First thing we need to do is set this thing on fire. Okay, check for flamethrower ammo. What? No flamethrower ammo on this excursion? Okay, at least you died. Nothing. We ain't getting nothing. Are you kidding me? Okay, this thing's broken. Goodbye. Anything around here? Nothing? Seriously? At least we got a little bit, kind of. Collect. Okay. Doot. Yep. Hurry up. Anything around here? A little bit. Anything else? Any more? That's all we get? Okay, and then there is... Out here, there is one. I'm pretty sure it comes running for us. Nothing else. This is what we have. We have 111 flamethrower ammo, which if you're wondering is not that much because usually you have about 500. Okay, collect. Yep. I don't remember which way it comes from. There you are. No! I got you. Oh, there was 2 of them! Sneaky, sneaky. I can't believe we're making it this far so far. I think there might be another one, but I think maybe not. That might have been it. No more flamethrower ammo, thank goodness. Okay, now we have 109 flamethrower ammo. I heard you, I just don't know where you're coming from. Behind me? Oh my god, I hate those fucking things so much. I hate them so much, I literally spit on myself right there. Goodness. Okay, anything back this way? Any goods? Any goods? Any goods and services that we can obtain? This is where we originally fell, chat. In the start of the game, when we fell and initiated the horror aspect of the game, that's where we were. Okay. Now we have to avoid a train. Also fighting for our lives. Great. Because I'm pretty sure another face hugger comes in through here, as well as aliens stepping on us. Yep, here it is. Come on, you little shit. Like, this is all just designed to get us to waste more flamethrower ammo. And I don't know how to avoid that except Molotov cocktails. Okay. Nothing? No goodies whatsoever throughout this route? Great. We don't need stuff like this. Yep, there it is. We're just gonna hide here for a second. Don't you fucking dare! Oh! Did you see that? Son of a beach. Okay, flamethrower ammo? No, just magazine. All right. Chat. I think that's the only way we can go. Yep. Remember, we play until we're dead. Oh my god. How we don't die here is beyond me. How we don't die in storytelling land here is beyond me. Like, did the floor fall out or did an escalator fall out? Because when we look above us, nothing, like, what the hell is this? Okay. Enough shenanigans. Let's move forward. Please have good stuff to loot around here. Please. No, bolt gun ammo, we don't need any of that. We got plenty. No, thanks. We don't need any of this either. None of this is helpful. Anything? No. Still bonding agent. Definitely don't need that. No. Oh, empty. Delightful. Thanks. Oh, at least we got a little flamethrower ammo. So now we're up to 61 flamethrower ammo. Maybe we'll get lucky in these ones. Oh, yes, thank goodness. We're up to 86 now. We're up to 86. Okay, that's all we can loot here, which is kind of lame, but whatever. We'll take what we can get. Oh, wait, we got... No, that's a radio. We don't give a shit about that. Okay, nothing else for sure. Yes, more flamethrower ammo. Thank goodness. Okay, we're up to 136, which is not that much, but we'll do what we can. We haven't gotten to the train part yet, so we're not that far into the ending of the game. I can't remember all of the ending of the game. Anything more? We don't need any of this stuff. None of that stuff's helpful. More flamethrower ammo. Thank goodness. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's try... Yeah, we're gonna keep it flamethrower ammo for right now, because we don't need to conserve that much, because we're just trial running.
Jesus! Just let me make it through here.
I don't remember which way we're supposed to go. Fuck me. God damn it. Is it back? This way? Nope, that's not it. Okay, so we just... Do we go forward this way? Let's try it. Yes? I think? And then we get down? And then we get down. Legit, that should have taken her head clean off. Like, no joke. Okay, and then I think we do the same thing here. Run. Get down. Thank goodness. Get down, because this is gonna come. I don't remember if it comes before we get up on the elevator or if it only comes once we start doing the elevator. We definitely don't need revolver right now, but we'll load it anyway, just in case. Can we just wait? I think we have to start trying to climb, and then it comes through. So we have 161 in flamethrower ammo, and then it comes through. She has almost died so many times in this game. Like, she's died so many times. It's a little our fault, but like, whatever. Okay, now we gotta run. Run. Up here. Yes. Get up. Nope. Get in the center. That's right. Over here. And then we gotta, because we got a face hugger coming up, I'm pretty sure. Nope, get that thing out. We got a face hugger coming, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna just check around quickly. Try to trigger it. No, can't do that. Let's go over here. Let's check. I'm pretty sure we come back through here. We might finish the game today. I doubt it, but we might. Anything good? Nothing good? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, we got what we got. Oh, I knew it. Are you coming forward or backwards? Where are you? They're just in here. I remember this. Okay. I hate this part because I don't know which way they're coming from. There you are. I don't think that's all of them either. We're down to 123 flamethrower. Oh, I saw you. Oh, we're flamethrowing our own feet at this point. We're just panicking. That's not good. We don't want to panic. Let me out. That was nice and quick. Thank goodness. Climb. No, climb. Do we climb down or up? We climb down. That's right. Oh my gosh. We have 81 flamethrower ammo, chat. I'm surprised that we've made it this far. We wasted a lot flamethrowing our own feet there for a second. That's okay. We're making surprisingly good medkit. We don't need that. Okay, we need to just get the hell out of here. How the hell do we get the hell out of here? Over here. That's right.
Elaine, are you there? Please tell me. What do you need me to do?
I think this guy grabs us.
An EVA over to the maintenance platform. There are explosive bolts on the emergency release. Hurry! Sebastopol is going fast.
Won't let you down.
Are we gonna finish the game? Which way do we go? Here? Is this it? We finally get changed? Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're making it this far. Do we legit finish the game? That would be epic. I would be so happy. Why are you taking your time? Getting dressed would be the fastest thing that I did. Okay, now we've got no weapons. We gotta just get out. But we have a fight with an alien coming up. Okay, here we go. Oh, what the hell? What do we have to do now? Oh no. I don't think we have any weapons either. We don't have our bolt gun. We got nothing. While we have a chance. I gotta pee so bad too. Holy crap. Okay, let's go. What do we need to do? I don't even remember. We need to get out of here. I don't know why we don't just, like, jump off with our space chute and get, like, picked up by the other ship at this point. Because we're in our space suit. This is safety. Oh. No aliens out here, though. No aliens out here. Not this part. Ugh, I wish we could walk faster in here. Okay, here we go. And then we take it across. We do the thingy. Cool. Scary, scary. Yep, yep. Oh, we can duck down. Just doing a French window. Or whatever. Okay, stand up. Come on. Move your slow butt. Climbing. Why did they have to make it so many stairs? Why? Did the game playing think that these aspects were, like, the game devs think that these aspects of the game were enjoyable? This is, like, outside gameplay is honestly some of the weakest, because it's just like, this is so slow. This is so slow. Oh yeah, I remember this part. God damn it. Now we gotta turn some knobs and avoid some aliens. Let's go, chat.
I'm here, Elaine.
Okay, down this way.
Mechanisms to unlock manual release. I see them.
Grab keycard, insert keycard, use keycard. Okay, I think that's all we have to do on this side, and then we move over to the other side, do exactly the same thing. This is making me want to play Dead Space. Maybe I'll see if I can get that working. It doesn't seem to want to work on my computer, though. Yep, there we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, and then we have to go up into the center thing. It's the center thing, right? So I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Ripley, are you still there?
We gotta do this. Emergency docking clamp releases, blah, blah, blah. Let me do this one. And I can't remember if we're supposed to do something or not. I think so? Maybe we just select each one. Yep, then this one. I don't think that there's a time limit on either. Like, they're not in any actual danger in this section, I'm pretty sure. Like, even though that we get a little bit of lore about what the game is in a few seconds. Last one. You got this, chat. I can't believe we've made it as far as we've made it. Okay. I don't know why we didn't do that before, but okay. Oh my gosh. This is a great climactic scene. It is. Gotta fess up. Did we get shot off? No, we're still on it. We're still on the ship. I realize that throughout this entire movie, we've only really, I mean not movie, but like game, we've only really been trying to save ourselves and our crew rather than everybody else. But like, now it's just been like, alright, well, what was that for? Did we make it to the end of the game? I thought there was more. Aren't you that? Yay! Goodbye. Weren't we on the ship though? Weren't we like tethered to the ship? What happened to that? We literally just tethered to the ship and now crashed into like the thingy. Uh-oh.
Verlaine, I'm on my way up to the bridge.
Can we get changed anywhere? We have one more fight with the alien. How can we walk at normal speed now in this? Okay, can we get in here and change? No. And there's nothing in here for us. We've already been on. This is where we originally OG started the game. So we're almost done the game. We're almost done the game. Can we change anywhere? Can we get changed anywhere? Can we change out of anything anywhere?
Verlaine?
No? Oh no! Oh my god, I forgot about this. Down! Yes, there we go. Okay, which buttons do we press? Oh my god, Alice down. Oh, let's see. Down, yeah. Left or right? Which one's next? Left, right, right, yep, did it. Hit the button, hit the button, hit the button. Hey, use. So is Verlaine gone too now? Like, there's a lot of plot holes in this, but that was excellent. I love this game. I think it's great, even for its plot holes, even for its like meh. Because how did we get back on the spaceship and stuff? It just sort of transported us there just after like that thing crashed. Like, I don't know how we got off. And who's coming to get us right now? Yay! GG chat, GG. We'll have to figure out another game to play when we start. Directed to the memory of our friend and colleague Simon Franco, 1978 to 2014. Okay, we can skip this though, because we've seen a lot of the things. Thank you so much, everybody. That was great. I can't believe we finished the game. Yay! All right, let's see what we've got going on, if anything. All right, let's see who's online. So we can... Oh yeah, we'll raid Mecca. I mean, not Illyria. They're playing Mecha Chameleon. Let's hope I did that right. Yes, exactly. Perfect. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. I greatly appreciate you all being here. My name is Wax Philosophical. I like to wax the philosophical. And that is it for me for the weekend, but I will be back on Monday and I will see you guys then. We will be doing some more gaming. I don't know what game. We might do a new indie game or something like that to start the stream, and then some politics, and then finish it off with a little bit more gaming, depending on how we feel. But I hope that everybody has a wonderful and safe 4th of July. Happy birthday to crazy, crazy neighbors America. And I will see you guys all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Go tell Lyra I said hello. Bye-bye. Bye, guys.